Yeah, just have my mod Justin who's just everything. Yeah. I love my mod. Especially Justin. Justin's like a superstar. I have to do something for him. Like, he's been on his A game.
When I wish I had mods like yours when I'm streaming.
You'll get them.
I will get them.
Like, I was lucky with the mod I have now. He's awesome.
Let me get Nimble. Nimble's good. Why are you scared?
You give it to CEO, right?
Well,
really?
I'm not gonna lie, this is the most we ever gotten so far, which is nice. And you're commentating on a day where we got the most people ever.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Make some Nimble. God dang, this is so much better. I need it. Alright, I'll make 16 something. I need Blackie and Tiger fight. 16, 17.
So are you guys still playing with mods, or is it still playing?
I'm gonna keep it like that because then I have to stop recording and messing everything around. It's just textures and it's a weekly, and I didn't specify my rules in Tivo. I just told these are things. Again, if you guys don't want to fight on it, I would of course will move you to another setup where we have the same type of monitor and vanilla Smash. So if you really don't want to be on the same, I will.
Okay. Yeah, because I know most likely Mars would not want to play on
That's
it.
fine. I will ask Mars if we can have the fancy setup.
Okay.
That's my goal. Mars. I'll pull a Hungry Box. Be like.
I mean, look at this bracket now, because holy. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, man. He did say he wants to play
later, man.
Try to be the best DJ player. Yeah, he put it on the other group. I'm like, okay, man. I want to see this. I want to see everything.
Alright.
One wins.
Ooh, no. You're on the same side. You're on the same side. I gotta move Action B. I gotta move Action B and Mars.
Excuse me?
No,
because
you and Mars are
you're in the same side.
We're trying to make it so that all of the
you guys will fight in
separated.
quarters.
Yeah, I don't want to play Mars. I mean, I'll play Mars later, but not like now. Okay, put me against Valerie.
I'm not even interested.
She's not even in here.
Even then,
I want you to beat me. You know how badly I want you to beat my Warriors? Like,
I mean, I almost did, but that was Wi-Fi. So.
Left.
No, you beat
my
Warriors
actually.
Rosalina. As you see, I have my Luma, which is literally like this Luma.
I'm trying to see if I can see the Luma in this lighting though.
No, it'll be fine. It's just that like people just my stream has literally seen the new stream. Like I swear. Everybody's like, "Where's Mini Nugget?" Because that's
oh yeah,
that's what I call it.
I gotta switch Nimble and Casual.
Oh my god. Huh? Yeah, this is custom. Like no other place has this.
Oh yeah, well, she did, right?
She can do everything. Yeah. This will actually cost me $30. Really? Yeah. It's not bad. Like, yeah. I'll give you first.
Stop being on the same side. I mean, I fixed the maze on.
I'll give you that, but yeah, she did
Where's the maze on?
Yeah, she does.
$30. And I got it at CEO. As soon as I got
I'll
it,
switch.
I said, where'd you get that Luma? I was like, so you saw that like really clearly. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, I'm so happy with it.
I want.
If it was yeah, that's the thing.
And I got this.
And it's a perfect size too.
I got the CEO last year.
Because Luma's actually a little bigger. Like Luma is like life size.
Fix,
like this.
yeah.
Like this is my size. Okay, nice. Now this is my meat shield, okay? Nothing phases me.
Oh, yeah.
No, in the game, literally, like I can literally stand and like they, for example, Robin does, I think Thunder is a right one. Yeah, Robin does that. If he hits Luma will get hit. I just stand there like, oh shit.
Did you hear Mini Nugget?
And you know what?
Did I hear Mini Nugget?
Lark can run her over and die.
I have the chat on the side, so you look at the chat.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Did I hear Mini Nugget? Yeah, you did, Justin. You heard Mini Nugget.
And then that's where I go in.
So is it hosted?
Yeah.
Is it showing up?
Yeah. Because right now the mic is being picked up. Because it surrounds the room.
Oh, it's just I can't see it on my app. Let me refresh it.
I mean, you got it right here. Because the dealio right now is like, how I set it up is like, I put the chat in front of here, and I put like my editing system because I hate typing in properties and putting the score, which is not really good. So I just type it here, update, it does it automatically.
Okay.
And then you're supposed to watch the matches here, there's a little bit of lag on the system.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There it is. Also, oh my god. Cool. You have 9 people already.
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, typically I get on average 25 on average. If it's a good day, I get 30 or 40.
Basing our views on the show. Alright. I gotta ask my guy, who paid you? Who do you have that paid?
So everyone here is going to
Tyler.
yeah, but he's gonna make it. He can make it so that you don't get shown on the camera. All right, that'll be great.
Casual does play rock and duck. But he plays the wrong rock.
I really don't know who's playing. Oh, what a bottom team. I don't know who this guy is.
It's okay for me to start getting.
Yeah.
Okay.
They won't see you. Don't worry, you can sit there. They won't see you. I'll fix it right now, so they can't.
So this is where the camera's gonna be.
This is the camera's gonna be. You can switch when you get that time. I'll make sure. You're good.
I'm good. My sandal like caught even more. Caught on her shoe.
There we go. So you can see like part. I don't know. You look at it, see if you're comfortable with it.
I just need to see what she has to.
Cool. I'm double checking if I have the same people on the list. Oh shit. Is this really? I mean, if you want, here, I'll just do it so the chat can interact with you.
Oh man, there goes Lumpy and Hohenheim. Oh, awesome, awesome. Cool. Anyways, hi Avid, Lumpy, Hohenheim, and Justin. I believe Justin's here too. Yeah guys, so we're just getting everything set up. We're about to start this tournament really soon. I'm really excited and
I'm gonna go with BlackRose.
yeah. And also I got Mini Nugget here with me, so it's gonna be really cool. So we're just getting things set up. But yeah. It's gonna be awesome.
It wasn't Tyler, it's Travis, that's what it was.
Okay, I'll put Travis. I'll put him bottom seed though.
Is Captain with it or not?
No, we don't have Steph. She says she doesn't want to ever do it again. Basically.
Why is she so
I don't ever want to commentate again. It's not my passion anymore. I'd rather just cosplay. I'm like, you can do both. I'm not charging you. We'll drive you here. No, you're good. Okay.
Alright, you do you, babe.
Thank you.
So many people we have right now.
We're at 22. 2 people are on their way. 3 technically. We have P.I.E with Club Penguin, and Cortez is still trying to convince his wife.
Okay, and somebody's getting a call.
And then Tazi is coming.
Someone's name is, or phone is
Oh,
ringing.
that's it. Yo, Jeff.
Jeff, your telephone.
Sorry about this one. Hello?
Now I really gotta listen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Meowmix is over here, Mix is over here, Mars Boy's over here, and Action B's over here.
Awesome, cool.
P.I.E.'s over there, Mix is over here, Wild's over here, Cortez is over here. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm glad. I'm glad it's...
Again, if you need the fan closer, let me know.
Okay, that's fine. I should be great.
Alex, please tell me that even though it's not on, it's archived, bro.
Yeah, right now.
Okay, thank God. I needed the match between me and Nico, where I need to see that.
Yeah, the last time it went black is when it started.
Oh Lord, like.
Actually, should have done that.
What? There's a way.
I mean, does that like work?
No, that's the camera of the watch for anyone that steals. Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Forgot about that one. Oh, okay, sure. I'll just turn that light on for the camera.
Tozzy! Tozzy! Hi, Tozzy.
I missed you.
I know, that's forever. So I'm commentating it.
Sweet.
So
I'll commentate with you at some point if you want me to. It's just that I'm like super busy all the time.
yeah.
But next 3 weeks though.
Okay, well that's much better.
Are you coming to SmashCon with us or?
I still have to see if I can go to SmashCon. Wait, is it this Friday?
10th period.
I'll see. I know this Friday I'm going to the Smash conference in Gainesville.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going with you guys.
Oh yeah, awesome. Oh yes, awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be me, Moogie, you, Mars, Logston. Yeah, we got a full card.
Awesome, cool, yeah.
I guess Logston's driving. My car has air conditioning, it doesn't fit 5 people.
Oh wow, yeah. Most likely I think he's driving, yeah.
He didn't like being in my car anyway, so he's
Okay.
I'm playing like booty butt today, which sucks because I'm so tired. I only got 3 hours of sleep
Oh wow.
after working.
Oh.
So tired. Anyways, I'm gonna go find $8 because I think shut down my account today for some reason.
Oh
Like,
wow.
well, not my account, my
Hookers are
card.
$12. I can even bring it in here for you guys. So just $12
Wait,
Wait, $12 what? Oh,
like-
Hookas. Oh. I can get it for free. Awesome. I don't know if you guys are talking to me. I can't see chat. Oh well. Yay! Mini nugget hype. Oh yeah, guys, I'm excited. Got some better lighting so you guys can see me better. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Actually, let's fix this just a little bit. Because I came from a laptop background, so I know this shit.
I'm even out, so I gotta double check that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this brings back memories when I first started streaming, when I just had my laptop. Oh man.
$17. So an extra $5.50.
Hey Rose, why is the room so dark? Lighting.
Cortez. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know who's extra right. Club Penguin and Tyler come together.
Yo, is that young Nick?
Yeah, I'm so happy. It's definitely better when I first started streaming. So I was just like fucking basically fast. Yeah, but I got awesome. I'm meaning to love you, and no, I can't really hear you. Okay. Yeah, that could be a thing. Should I like? Yeah. Okay. That's right there. If you want to click on it. Let me see chat. Okay. Okay, I'm just testing. Test 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me? Is everything okay? Is the audio fine? Can you guys hear me perfectly fine now? Because we're still getting things set up, guys, so the tournament has not started yet. We just completed the bracket, and now we're just waiting for everybody to come in, and things should be all 8 to go. Okay, cool. So, just checking in. And, you know, the light looks a lot better now. We can hear you, but you're kind of far away. Let's see, how about now? Because guys, remember, this is okay. Awesome, that sounds a lot better. Awesome, awesome. Because this is not my setup, guys. I'm using their setup because, you know, I would hold my big ass computer here, but that's a lot of work. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm glad the audio is working fine. I actually have my friend Josie, also known as Sozo Ryoko. You know, she comes in during Ace Attorney. She's with me right now, so she's kind of holding the mic. She's over here, but you guys won't see her. But yeah, so me and Mini Nugget are excited to start commentating, seeing awesome matches. And yes, Mars is entering, guys, so you get to see some Mars action finally at a tournament offline instead of online. So you definitely get to see some awesome games there, which will be really cool. So hopefully things get he can be on stream, because from what I'm aware of is that the only TV that's being streamed is one TV so far right now. There are different setups, but these setups have mods on them. As you can see, what's being fed right now, this is a modded system, and the thing is that this is the only one that is being broadcasted at the moment. So being that that one's being that one is broadcasted at the moment, we may see some matches, we may not see some matches based on that. Oops, perfectly fine. There you go. The thing is that for Mars' sake, we may have to switch systems on the main feed so we can have it streamed. But other than that, yeah, it's gonna be really awesome. I'm really excited, and I will have a commentating partner. We will be rotating through different commentators as well. I will be on the entire time. But as far as when everything starts, I will have different commentators come in. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I'm really excited. But yeah, I have nothing else to say now. I really have nothing else to say. I'm kind of using my phone too to see things ready. Also, can you link the bracket on?
Yeah, it is. They have to do
exclamation bracket.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, the bracket is ready. So just type in exclamation bracket on there on Juicy's channel. So if you go to their channel, just type in exclamation bracket, you will see that there. I'm pretty sure Lumpy and Avid Storm and Hohenheim are on Juicy's channel. So definitely Hohenheim, Lumpy, or Avid, can you go ahead and post that? That'll be awesome. If you can post the bracket link, that'll be really awesome. But yeah, we are almost ready for the tournament. We're just waiting for a couple people to come in. And Alex, how long do you think?
14 more minutes.
14 more minutes? Okay. So about 15 more minutes, we will go ahead and start everything. But yeah, it is 8:06. Tournament should start around 8:20, probably 8:15, 8:20 maybe. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Huh? Oh yeah, right. No, that's not the bracket. Yeah. So I can see you guys chat too. But yeah, also Justin Hohenheim, if you guys can, and anybody who goes on my channel, if they ask for a bracket or anything, you know, just you know, redirect them there. I believe you can still watch the stream on Juicy's channel, but you can also have the chat from my channel up. So when people come onto my channel, they can, like, you know, see stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on my Twitter, guys, and advertise that I am live. So to go ahead and watch. And hello, Fusion. Hi. And yes, Mars entered this tournament, so it's gonna be really awesome. It's gonna be really great. Some really great stuff. And I need to see chat. Awesome. Awesome. Yay. Awesome. Awesome. Whomper, we do not take song requests. I am sorry. This is a tournament that's going on. So at the moment there is no song requests. This is actually, I'm actually hosting, commentating for today. The actual stream head guy, Alex, he's the one who's running this, and I'm commentating for the tournament today. But right now, right now things are going pretty good so far, but we don't actually do song requests at the moment. This is a tournament, so yeah. But right now it is 8:09. We're still waiting on some people to come in, so about like 13 more minutes, we should be able to get things going. Is there a prize? iCloudboy, yes, there is a prize. I believe there is a cash prize. I'm not sure the percentage on the pot amount, but yes, there is a money prize. So first place and second place, I believe, get cash. But yeah, this will be a really exciting event. And this is an offline event, so you can't really enter, guys. Awesome. So you can't really enter, guys. This is an offline event. But yeah, definitely it's going to be some awesome games to watch. So, but yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. It's really awesome having you here. But yeah. Oh, I already told him.
Okay, I wanted to say it.
Oh, that's fine. Awesome.
Oh,
That's right. Let me go ahead and post on my Twitter, guys. Post that I'm live.
I want to double check this one more time.
Oh wow.
It should be the final record.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and post. I'm alive at twitch.tv/JuicyGameNights. And Twitter likes to separate the T and the V and capitalize it for some reason. Okay, I might have to come and see some great matches with me and Mini Nugget. Smiley face. Okay.
We almost had Mewtwo King coming. Almost.
Really?
Almost.
What happened?
He was more interested on Tuesday than today. For CFL.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He wanted the dire experience. No, we don't really have a good Diddy.
Wow.
Yeah, mostly the Villager, Mario's. Now it's Ursus family.
Cause that would have been hype if Mewtwo King came.
Almost driving, but he's an Ultima Spring.
Yeah. If he would have came, if someone gave him a ride,
I was going to.
I would literally pick him up.
I was going to do it myself, but he's like, you mean Tuesday? I'm like, no, today. I will pick you up tonight. Bring you here, take you home. I don't care.
Yeah, right. I don't care if it's 5 in the morning. I will take you home.
I will take you home. I will bring you brawl because I know you want to practice brawl. Can you get this guy at Tampa? I'm not going to Tampa, but I'll bring you.
Oh yeah, right. Wait, it's on top of the pool. Oh, here? Yeah. Yo, Mini Nugget, you got your own spot now. There you go. There you go. There you go.
God.
Oh wait, there you go. There you go. Yay, it's me and Mini Nugget, guys. No, stay. Oh my gosh, you stop misbehaving, Mini Nugget. Don't do this to me. Stay. Okay. Mini Nugget's being a good nugget right now.
Who would drive him though?
What if Mewtwo King made an appearance anyways?
Who would drive? He doesn't drive.
Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't drive, so I wouldn't know how this would go. That's the thing.
Wahaha! It's a Russian for me! Wahaha!
This guy. Oh my god, action. Jeez.
You're right in the.
I'm
Yeah.
just literally just away from camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Damn it! You stupid thing. Man, I was gonna come here and drop the
Nugget, stay. Okay.
and go like, wah, kidnap!
No.
Take it away.
Oh my god, no.
Just lead it against the back.
You know, yeah, let's do that. I want to mean they could be like in the middle.
They're friends.
No, they're not friends. They're not going to be friends.
Okay,
ever.
how about
No.
I pull my whaler on there and he's riding the whaler.
Rose, I said hi, do you listen? Oh my god, hello Jose Julian, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's really awesome.
I never took it out because I'm lazy.
Yes, Jose Julian, hi.
Let me move you because you're probably the same person.
Playing the same person's last
Why
week?
we
Yeah,
don't?
same person, yeah.
Question, why tournament's not even on? I'm waiting for a tournament.
Actions.
Getting,
Yeah.
start. Come on, player!
We've 493. Okay, it's Twitter, it's not.
I mean, 6 minutes. It's at 8:20.
Why?
Because people
should've
need our
went to check
friendlies.
first.
And I needed to check on things.
They have to 6, man!
LOL, M2K. My god, Avid. Oh yeah, Fusion, hello Fusion. Most of the bracket I've never seen before. I should try heading to this tourney. No, Fusion! No!
What he do?
Fusion! You stay home, Fusion!
Start paying! Fusion, no! Go to tournaments, you'll win. You get better that way, and then you beat everybody.
You got P.I.E.
Okay, seems like more people are coming in, guys. It's getting pretty rowdy.
There's a flag guy
Make
here.
sure to pay. I already got you in the bracket and your friend.
Alright, I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna be
That's
doing
fine.
duels.
Since you brought us. Wait, is it both yours together or? Is
No,
it
mine.
Okay,
Well, I was gonna
you
let him have it, so I just put my 10 in.
Okay, that's
What,
fine.
man?
Oh, let me get Revelbot ready for you guys. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can get Revelbot. If I can't, then I'm really sorry, guys.
Oh, you can't bring your bot?
Revelbot. Yeah, I should be able to get Revelbot open for you guys.
I mean, do you want to commentate?
No, please. I actually have to fucking stream right now.
True. I mean, there's a stand right there. Just stand here to the corner.
I'm actually perfectly fine. Yeah.
Here, let me get
Even if
the
a pillow.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Launch Revelbot. Okay, guys, Revelbot should be going on. There you go. I was able to get Revelbot on, so yeah, we're getting things going. Awesome. Yeah, look at everybody. You can't deny my Rosalina Luma. She will go on a rampage and then get body. Fusion! That Fusion! You come here, I'll make sure the TO doesn't put you in. Oh my god. No, but real talk though, guys, Fusion is a really good Rosalina and Luma main. Really awesome. But yeah, we should be underway for the tournament soon. Alex informed me that he wants to start around 8:20, so people are just getting in some quick friendlies in, getting some stuff in, and I believe everybody is here. We just had, I think, 2 or 3 people that just came in, and the bracket's pretty full today, and we have a pretty full house right now. There's a lot of people. It's really awesome. But yeah, me and Mini Nugget are gonna be doing great, and I like how 2 different chats are going on. Yeah, that's the thing, Colorful Chaos, because I'm hosting this channel, you know, it's not really directly on my Twitch stream channel, so it's kind of weird, but yeah, it's really exciting. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's really exciting. So I'm literally looking at 2 chats. So I have my friend to the right of me that has the chat on my stream, and then I have the chat that's on the stream 816. That I have the chat on Juicy stream. So it's really weird. Wait, let me fix this. Awesome. Yeah, so this is gonna start pretty soon, guys. Rose, give me some roses so I can get discount. Jose Julian, you gotta earn it. I'm sure Mars would be happy if I joined Fusion. Maybe Mars would be happy. Fusion. So yeah, there's literally 2 different chats going on. So because I'm hosting his channel, so my viewers are on my channel, so I have to read that, and then anybody who's here, I read that as well. So
I'm her assistant. Don't put me in.
So far, with the way it's going, you're gonna first commentate with Meowmix, aka Connor,
Okay.
and Tazi, and then after that it's gonna be either Mars, or Daddy, depending on their placing winners, quarters, and semis.
Okay.
And if Cortez can't show up, I will. Yeah, because we're gonna start. I'll still have him place, but if he doesn't pay by the time winners, I'm not playing.
I would enter, but I already see people that I'm like, well, no, I'm good.
Well, here's the thing. I would enter just for the experience because I'm hosting, but I'm like, I need to focus on hosting.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, do you see the bracket though? Can you handle this?
Because at Metrocon I entered, but
Are you stacking?
I mean, I got 13 out of 32. That's not bad, but it's just Fusion was there. Fusion kicked my ass, and I was like, fuck this.
How do you feel about Mario?
He was my first match. I know, right?
It wasn't. Maybe you would have got a little further.
And Rose, I'm hunting down Demi Nugget. No, guys, be nice to Demi Nugget.
I mean,
you're lucky.
this wasn't
If I
hard because
could
when
bring Demi
Moses
Nugget,
came
I would
in,
bring Demi
this
Nugget,
was
but I
really
can't.
hard to fit.
So
Because
you guys are lucky.
and Wonderboy were playing winners quarters, then Meowmix and Amazo were playing early, and I'm like, no, they came together. Let me separate from them.
You can't have high tier players
No,
really.
you can't have high tiers fighting early,
Yeah.
and you can't have people who came together fight early.
That's the thing, yeah, because they know each other's playstyle.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you want to mix up the seeds as much as possible.
Casual, I need you to close the door. I'm gonna get Meowmix.
Awesome.
I need her.
Awesome, guys. We're gonna be starting pretty soon. Stay. My God. We're gonna be starting pretty soon. We are getting the other person who will be commentating with me. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, we're gonna get this started. So I still wish I brought my light. I should have brought my light. Just have it here. Bing! It wouldn't be perfect.
God, I would be blind at the end of the day.
I get used to it.
It'll be one light.
I'm gonna have 10 lights. Yeah. Have it blinding. To be honest, I'll be saying all this channels chat because it seems to be more controlled, I guess. Colorful Chaos, yeah, it would actually be advisable. It's just for people that want to go on my stream, or, you know, if they happen to pass it by, I'm still hosting so that they can see, like, oh, there goes Rose, that's where she is, you know? Instead of redirecting all of you guys from my Twitter, you know, to Juicy stream. So I'll definitely periodically, you know, tell them, like, hey, you know, if you want to, you know, check out the bracket or whatever, just go to Juicy's channel, blah, 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 blah. So, but yeah. Are these something like weeklies or daily Smash games? These are weekly, Colorful Chaos. These are weekly. I have volunteered. I kind of made a deal with Alex. I would be commentating once every month during his events. So for the month of August, I am commentating today. So next month, I'll be commentating that Monday as well. So I will be taking, you know, a day off of stream to commentate down here, so this will be a regular thing that's going on, because I do want to get more involved in my area to commentate and stuff, because I really do want to get involved in the Smash community in Florida. So this is a really awesome start, and also I get to, you know, get more commentating experience in an actual, you know, tournament, actual hosted tournament, you know. So this is really exciting. So it's gonna be awesome, and I get experience commentating with somebody else, which is great. But yes, these are weeklies. So every Monday is Smash 4, and I believe every Tuesday is Melee. Every week over here, and it's really awesome. But yeah, I can't. Oh my God! Oh my God! Is that Cashmere? Oh shit! Cashmere is here. Wait. Are you serious? Is that Cashmere? Is that Cashmere? Because if that's Cashmere, then he's like the best he's one of the better Captain Falcons here. Oh my God.
No.
This is crazy. Mars. Is that Cashmere?
In the blue?
Right here. No, that's not Cashmere.
No? Okay. I thought it was. He kind of looks like him.
Yes, you should be.
She's commentating for a tournament. Aw, thank you.
Yeah,
what are you doing? Oh, Corey. Hello, Corey. I am commentating, guys. I'm commentating. But
what?
Thank you, Justin. Thank you.
Yeah, what's his name? What's his name again? I always forget.
Do that bracket.
I'm not redoing that bracket.
Well, they don't see you now.
You don't?
No, not yet. But you're commentating first?
No, not first. No. I'm like, actually, I'm towards winners, so you and I are...
Oh, okay. You're just here to chill?
I'm having a lot of fun.
Just give you some... just give me a little bit of pep talk.
Okay. But what was I about to say? he's gonna keep the mods on for this one.
Yeah,
they're showing up music.
I heard that this is gonna be staying as what it is because it is what it is for today, but for future reference, this won't be on a stream.
Okay.
It'll be on a secondary.
So then how are, like, say for example you're in finals.
I have to bite the bullet and play on this thing.
You don't have
Okay.
to. If you choose not to.
Yeah, please, because I don't want to be janked out, but like, oh, I can't see this graphic
It's just-
because the floor is dark.
It's just, are you gonna switch the setups then?
I can't do it now.
I mean then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, cool, guys. So if Mars ends up making it to finals, then yeah. Rose, I watched the one where you fell asleep while playing Splatoon. Everybody watches that. Like, everybody randomly is like, oh yeah, I watch your phone. Yes, guys, you can see me falling asleep. If you go to my highlight reel, you can definitely see me falling asleep. I'm not, yeah, that was my 24-hour stream, yeah. I'm not proud of that, but yes, that happened. But yes, guys, that's one of my highlights. So if you want to check that out, you can. Was I having a fun time, Rose? Thank you, Lumpy. Thank you so much. Are you alright, man? You left out of nowhere. See the smasher. Rose, I watched the one where you fell asleep, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I want to see Cashmere. He bought me in friendlies now. No, guys, Cashmere's not here. It's just that there was this guy that literally looked like Cashmere. Like, it kind of spooked me.
Oh, no, that's Meowmix.
That's Meowmix?
Yeah.
Okay. He looks a lot like Cashmere. It's insane.
Yes.
Everything's good?
Yes. Like, he literally looked like them. That's why I was like...
He was trying to do the Mars and Dire thing and just put on pajama pants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was really weird.
Really? I didn't know you were behind here.
But yeah, guys, and sadly, I won't be on Discord, guys, this time, so sorry.
Who do I have on match?
Yeah, I've got a show, and I'm gonna watch the tournament. Sorry, I didn't say anything. Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, guys, so everything's underway. We're just finalizing everything, and we should be starting very shortly.
Yeah, we have a stream match coming up. Battle participants. I don't know their names, but there they go.
Some random guys.
Yeah, it's actually some
Nuts.
I'm not sure what it is.
I don't know.
It was the last of the bracket. It was the very last of the bracket, people.
Wait, is this an official first match?
Yeah, this is an official first match.
Oh, guys, this. Okay, we started. Wow, I didn't realize. I didn't realize we just started the first match. I cannot, sadly, I cannot say who is exactly playing. I was not informed yet. But yeah, right now we have a Mario playing and we have a Greninja playing. This is the very first match of the tournament, guys. So this is definitely going to be very exciting. Right now, though, it seems that Mario has pretty good grounds on him. Greninja is definitely having a difficult time getting it on Mario right now. But we're going to see how this goes. But yeah, Greninja definitely seems to keep some spacing now against Mario. You probably realize he can't really rush him down too much. So he's definitely playing a little bit more carefully right now. Definitely trying to do that shuriken pressure off the stage. It didn't quite work, and Mario's definitely capitalizing in on that. But yeah, right now, Greninja is at 90% and Mario is at 54%. He's doing pretty good, but Greninja definitely has to put in some work in right now. Ooh, almost getting that down smash too. Very, very close. And with that up smash, Mario takes the first stock off of Greninja. Very nicely done. And now Greninja's down to his last stock, and we're going to see if Greninja can take that stock off of Mario, or if this match will turn tides. Ooh, there is a pause. What is going on? There's a pause. I'm not sure what's going on right now. The TO, I think he's trying to figure out who exactly is playing or trying to get some things organized, guys, right now. We're going to see what's going on.
We're finding out whether it's a tournament or a friendly, apparently.
Okay. Right now, I've been informed if this is an actual tournament match or if this is a friendly match. We are not sure.
Welcome to Kissimmee tournament, guys.
Alright, tell him to stop. Sorry.
This is a friendly?
I have my setup ready, by the way, so if you want to call in a little after that.
Yeah. Well, there should be a total of 6. Nah, cause we didn't start the bracket, no one refreshed their phones, and we had all 3 different brackets.
Oh, wow. Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and... So, they're just going to finish this?
I don't know, they're gonna finish it.
Okay.
I looked at it and I'm like, why are they fighting that early?
Okay, so this is not an official match. Okay, guys, this is not an official match. There has been a confusion with the bracket. The bracket was just now finalized. So right now, we're just gonna wait until this match ends, and then after that, this will be finally officially started. So sorry for the confusion and for the mix-ups, guys, but welcome to Kissimmee, because here in Kissimmee, we are literally improv as fuck, so. Oh my god. Oh man, but anyways, guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Battle ended, awesome, okay. Cool, so we should be starting officially now. Man, I was in my zone.
You're in the zone.
Yeah, right?
I looked at those characters, I'm like, I know who plays Green Ninja, that's Dark Horror. And American Mario, that's Daddy, because he likes mango. Why is that a thing? That's not on my bracket.
You know what, Hadoken? You know what? Nobody likes the name Hadoken 1993, okay? So, no. If you want improv, try Oklahoma. Oh my god, go for chaos.
He says it in capital letters.
Juicy, oh my god, Hadoken. Stop being a bad mod, Hadoken. Come on, be nice.
Include your name apparently. Got a lot of things on Facebook. I'm like,
Yeah, I have this one.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Okay, so it's me versus.
Yeah.
Okay, so some whack shit happened, but now it's us.
Awesome, cool. Okay, cool. So now we have the official matches going on. So we have Tazi versus. I'm still waiting to get the second person. So it's Tazi versus somebody.
Tazi versus Blackie.
Okay, cool. Tazi versus Blackie. Why do I feel weird saying that? Oh my god. Blackie.
Okay.
See, did you like what I found Discord? All the Pokemon and things. Just got home from work. Awesome. See, I would check Discord, guys, but I can't. Sorry.
I mean, I have this one that's like.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I should just packed up.
I wouldn't want to be on there anyway because you will literally hear lots of boop because my job uses Discord as well. So, yeah.
Okay, you're gonna be doing that Meowmix.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, right now, we're waiting on Meowmix. He's going to be my partner streaming, which is going to be awesome, guys. And we're going to go ahead and get the first match started. So, it's going to be Tazi versus Blackie. We're going to see some awesome matches. And, yeah, welcome, Meowmix.
what's up?
Hello, hello.
So we got this.
This mic. Yes.
I mean, you can put it on the laptop.
They couldn't hear earlier, so, yeah.
That's why I'm holding it now.
You can just like put it on my knee or something if you want to.
I mean, if you can increase the volume, that's the thing. So you can put it back. I think you can hear it for sure now.
Woo. Can they?
Yeah, I can always increase the
Okay,
volume.
let me see. Let me ask the stream. Okay, guys, we moved the mic location. Can you guys confirm if you can hear me and Meowmix? So, test.
Testing.
Testing.
It's gonna be about 40 seconds till we get our answer.
Yeah, right.
Okay, then you got. Oh.
We need.
No, can you?
We need the light.
There you go.
Yeah. He turned off the light.
So then you guys, you good?
I
Yeah.
asked you and you were like, yeah, so I was
I
like,
didn't know you mean lights. I thought you were like, hey, I gotta go do something.
oh no.
Like you went that way towards the door.
So wait, who's this first match?
Blackie versus Tazi.
Yes.
Black versus Tazi.
Can we see the chat real quick? Just to see what chat says about the.
Okay,
Oh.
I can talk louder.
Okay.
So turn up a small bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So I know Tazi plays Corrin, but he was talking to me earlier. I don't know if he plans on playing Corrin. Yeah, he's gonna play Corrin today.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. That's interesting because I've seen Tazi play as well, and I know that his corn is very it's very good. I've seen him play his corn. He's definitely evolved with his corn from the first time I've seen it, and to his recent plays as well.
Right.
So, but this is going to be very interesting. Charizard versus Cloud, especially this matchup. I personally think Cloud has the upper hand in this matchup only because he does have that range with his sword, and he has very safe moves, especially his Nair.
Right. Charizard, like, he has good range, but like I think what holds him back so much in this matchup is just his frame data is like nowhere near fast enough to get in against Cloud's huge sword. anything he can throw out, Cloud can honestly just hold shield and punish it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
That's how Cloud mostly goes. And obviously he can just force him to approach by charging limit. But Charizard lacks in approach options, so.
Yeah, that is true as well. Charizard definitely in this matchup has to put in a lot more work. He definitely has to put in a lot more reads, to be honest. Because I believe, I want to say Charizard has a bit more lag in his moves.
Yeah.
Compared to Cloud, so he definitely has to take a little bit of a risk, to be honest.
That's one of the things about Cloud, is that, like, ooh, that was good. Despite, like, seeming like he's got a huge sword and everything like that, he has got huge kill power. You think he'd have a lot more lag on his aerials, but he'll throw out something on your shield and you'll try to punish it, and next thing you know, you're getting jabbed. So.
That is true, but so far right now, though, Tazi is doing great with Charizard.
Yeah, Tazi's putting in a lot of work with his Charizard. Wow.
Very nice rock smash there.
Yeah, good use of the super armor.
Yeah, definitely Charizard's really, really good move. His rock smash. It's definitely the super armor that definitely saves him a lot, especially if he gets that preemptive read on it. His opponents can get in a very difficult situation. Not sure why he did that there. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Probably a misinput.
Yeah, I was playing him earlier and he did that once or twice. Yeah, he's been missing quite a bit of inputs. I know he's telling me he was having some controller issues earlier.
Okay, that makes sense.
That was a really good air dodge bait right there.
That was very nice. That was very nice. So first game goes to Tazi. Very nice game that went on. Definitely showed some really nice Charizard play against Cloud. So we're gonna go into game 2, guys, and we'll see if maybe Blackie can take this back or if Tazi can take the entire set.
I think. Oh, Mario.
Mario. This is gonna be a very interesting match.
This matchup is definitely heavily in Mario's favor, just because of the fact that Charizard is way too heavy. He just ends up being combo food. And it's really easy for Mario to just throw out aerials and end up like frame trapping Charizard. It basically puts Charizard in a position where either he keeps getting hit or he air dodges and gets hit again. So, but Tazi looking really strong this first game, so we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, we'll see what he's able to do, because right now, yeah, Tazi is making sure Mario cannot get in, because especially what's scary about Mario. Very nice charge on that.
Still hasn't got hit.
And that's the thing. He's making sure Mario doesn't get close in on him, because I believe Mario's, if they're on you, they're really, really sticky and hard to get off. So Tazi's doing a beautiful job keeping Mario's face off.
I think what we're not seeing enough from Tazi is his back air. Charizard's back air being one of his very few moves that's, like, when spaced properly, is very safe on shield, puts enemies in a really bad position. Especially with all the shields done on the tipper, if you hit with just the flame on the tip of his tail, it does an insane amount of damage, and there's no way you can punish it on shield.
That is true. But very nice stock kill from Tazi. So Mario is down by 1 stock, and yeah, Tazi is showing to be a very strong Charizard right now. Especially Blackie, he seems to be slightly more desperate at this point. He's playing a lot more aggressive this time around than his first stock for sure.
Oh, he went for the
went for the fair, and wow! Oh my God! Of course!
He saved him.
He actually did save him. He actually did save him, but I think Blackie probably panicked just a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, it was a panic up B. He right there. He brought him right back. Told him, "Here you go. You can come back," and then just sent him right back down again.
Exactly. So, very nice first match. Very nice first set taken by Tazi. So we're gonna go ahead and be underway for the second match. But yeah, congratulations to Tazi for winning the first match. And we will see some more awesome games, guys. So very beautiful Charizard play that we saw just now. And yeah, I'm just waiting right now. Me and Meowmix are waiting for the next pair of people that are going to play on stream, guys.
I'm glad to see we've got a lot of new faces.
Yes, I heard that that this is the biggest so far right now that Juicy has had, so it's definitely really awesome. It's refreshing to see. There's actually a lot of familiar faces that I see as well, because if you attend a lot of tourneys, so it's really awesome seeing a lot of people, especially in Kissimmee.
Right.
It's very nice because Kissimmee
has been dead for a while.
It's been dead for a while, and people have been trying to revive the Smash scene down here, but it's really refreshing to see that right now there's just a lot of people here.
Yeah. It was previously the main issue. We had Eccentric Emporium, that was our last venue, which we've been having tournaments there for a long time. But with CFL SmackDown coming and just being like the premier tournament in Central Florida, EE having such a small venue just drove people away.
That too,
so,
yeah, I heard that as well. But here it seems more spacey, it's more polished. Definitely lots of comfy couches too, so you know players are comfortable too.
Right.
It's a very nice, refreshing venue space.
So who do we got up next?
Amazo and Nimble.
Amazo and Nimble. So I'm not sure who Amazo. I think Amazo's gonna be playing as Diddy today.
Ooh,
Previously being a Donkey Kong main, but he decided to drop Donkey Kong recently in favor of Cloud and Diddy. But his Diddy has been getting really good, really fast.
Okay, so yeah, so we're seeing definitely Amazo pick Diddy, and we have Nimbles picking Samus. So this is gonna be a very interesting match to see.
Nimble being another Samus. I don't know why we have so many Samuses here in Central Florida,
But ever since the Samus update, though, there has been an increase in Samus players.
Oh yeah.
Because especially with the buff that they did to Samus, Samus is actually
Samus is a hard hitter now.
Definitely a very hard hitter, and Samus's dash attack is so good.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
The main things about the update that really gave Samus an edge is, like you said, the dash attack. They made it a lot more lenient. Before it was you had to hit it very specifically to get anything off of it. I believe they increased the hitbox duration. I think they might have made it larger too, I'm not sure.
I believe they did make it larger. I forgot what website, but the site that shows all the hitboxes.
Oh, Kuragane Hammer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely did get a little bit bigger.
See, like right there, if that was pre-patch, it probably wouldn't have hit him at all.
Oh wow.
It had a very, like, it had, the hitbox was an extremely short duration before. But now also, the main thing, like probably the biggest difference is Samus's aerial speed. Now, can drift through the air a lot faster, making certain combos possible. Like now you can combo certain things into forward air that you couldn't before. I've seen, that was a good banana setup.
Very nice.
But I've seen clips where Samuses have done they've done dash attack into fair and killed them off the side, things like that. I haven't really seen much in tournament play, but it's definitely something to consider.
Yeah, and definitely with this matchup, Diddy is looking to look very, very strong, especially with the banana pressure.
Right.
Because right now it seems that Nimbles is having a difficult time just dealing with the banana game that's going on right now. But definitely, I think Samus in general though has a difficulty with other ranged characters, in my opinion.
Right. The thing about Diddy Kong is he's very good at just shutting down characters that lack options like Samus. Characters that are generally seen as lower tier characters. That was a good air dodge read.
Nice.
But Diddy Kong, just the banana is the sole reason why Diddy Kong wins so many matchups, because this character, certain characters like Samus that have such few amount of options they can do to deal with banana.
Definitely. So right now we have Amazo winning the first match in this set. So we're going into game 2 between Nimbles and Amazo. So hopefully Nimble can go ahead and take this to game 3, guys. But Amazo is definitely looking pretty strong right now with his Diddy. So we're gonna see if Nimbles can bring up his Samus game a bit more.
So with the platforms here, I think it benefits both characters in a way, but Samus having many platform-related combos with up air and things like that, I think this is definitely a much better suited stage for Samus than the last game on Smashville.
Definitely, I agree, because I personally think Diddy has much more of a difficulty with platforms, only because he doesn't have as much freedom with a banana game. Especially because, you know, like the platforms, he has to take into calculation, okay, the banana peel is going to land on the platform,
right.
I have to set up for this, and Samus can take advantage of that. So definitely this stage is, I personally think it's more of a difficult matchup for Diddy, but right now Amazo doesn't seem to be too phased by it. He's doing pretty well with the bananas game right now, and very nice up smash on that
right
platform.
There, he used the platform to his advantage, catching, because Samus has very poor landing options. Pretty much the only viable option while landing being Zaire, which obviously would not have been applicable right there. So Nimble was basically put in a position where he could either fast fall, but he was put in a position where he either had to fast fall to the platform to shield, so he wouldn't get hit by the up smash, or make a gamble by air dodging. But in that situation, he could have got caught in the landing lag and would have got hit anyway. So landing situations like that are so hard to deal with because you don't really know which option to take. A lot of the time, you end up just getting hit by it anyways.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult. A 50-50 option. A lot of ledge plays are all 50-50 options. It's really hard to determine what your opponent is going to do, regardless. So that was definitely a good option by Diddy earlier. Very nice, very nice.
That's where we see Samus's shortcomings, though. A lot of moves, even though they should connect, a lot of time they'll just fall out anyways. You know, like last time that was good, but last time he did the up B, it would have killed, but Amazo actually fell out of the top of the up B, and then right there on the up smash, he fell out again. I'm going to assume, because I know Amazo has very good smash DI, he was probably smash DIing out of it, which kudos to him for having good smash DI, but it's just another thing the Samus players have to worry about.
The Nimbles is definitely hanging in there.
Yeah, he's doing a good job at keeping Amazo off the stage, which is really important. Well, pretty much in any matchup, but especially against Diddy. Diddy excels when he has stage control. He gets to set up with his banana, so keeping him off stage and limiting him to just the platforms is exactly what you want to do in this situation. Doing a really good job of bringing it back. He has rage, so he definitely could.
Very nice, very nice. He's definitely reading. He's playing much more patiently now.
Right. Oh. Ooh. I'm not sure that was supposed to be a dash attack. I'm thinking he was trying to go for up smash right there, but he might have got too hasty with his inputs. Nimble right there almost got he almost got killed by his Zaire not grabbing the ledge for some reason.
And I think actually Amazo probably misread that too.
Oh, he air dodged it.
Wow, very nice.
Retreating to the ledge.
This is definitely gonna be a very clutch match.
Ooh, forward throw not gonna close it out because there's a large blast zone on the battlefield. Up B. He gets the correct DI.
Nice.
It's up B right there is kind of like a 50-50 situation. You never really know which direction it's gonna send you. Oh, he catches the DI. See, Diddy's back throw is so fast. Unlike other, because characters like Ness have very strong back throws, but the thing about Diddy Kong's back throw is it has almost no animation before he actually throws them, so a lot of the time it's really hard for you to react, like in that situation.
Because it's just instant. And
he threw him right away and he didn't have time to DI.
Wow, but that was definitely almost a comeback there. That was almost a comeback.
He was mounting that comeback, it came very close, but ultimately it wasn't enough, and Amazo did a good job at closing it out.
He did. So this concludes this set, guys, between Amazo and Nimble. So Amazo winning this set 2-0. So we're gonna go ahead and go on to the next match, and we're gonna see who comes up next. So yeah.
Keep opening and closing because I noticed the audio gets messed up.
Said goodbye. I can't check my roses. Oh wow. Hey guys, sorry about that. Let me get my Rebel Bot going.
So we have Tazi versus Tumultus.
I think Rebelbot is gonna close, guys, only because I'm not actually like streaming. I'm hosting, so Rebelbot may be a little bit buggy, guys. But thank you, Justin, for taking that to attention. Thank you so much. But yeah, so right now we have Tumultuous versus
Tazi.
Tazi. Oh,
So
wow.
Tazi's going with his corn this time. I think he's taking this set a little bit more seriously.
Because I personally think, though, if he were to go Charizard against Zero Suit, I think he would have
It
no
would
chance.
have, yeah.
He would have no chance.
Possibly Charizard's worst matchup. Same goes for a lot of the heavy characters.
Because just Zero Suit is just so fast, and especially with her down B game, they would get destroyed really.
Yeah.
They would really get destroyed.
They have a really he went for the Nair into down B, but ever since the nerf, that's been a lot less reliable. Thankfully, I'm actually pretty glad that they made that a little more strict, because I felt like it was a little too easy to pull off that Nair to down B previously.
Oh yeah. But I still personally think they should nerf down her down B just a tad bit, especially when it hits shields, because I believe a Zero Suit can do down B again if it hits shields. I think it can, because I did see one play online last night, and she was able to down B twice after she hit shield. So I'm not sure if it's
I've never seen that actually.
So I mean, he was a really
there
good.
It is.
There it is. Very nice goal. Very nice goal. That was a very nice read too.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if Tazi re-grabbed the ledge, or if Tumultuous just capitalized on his extended hurt box and his up B. That might be the case, because I know Corrin's up B only has invincibility during the startup in the earlier frames, so I think right there he managed to catch his vulnerability frames before he grabbed the ledge with the down smash.
Yeah, that would make sense. But that's a definitely very scary situation there too, because this happened twice already. With Corrin side B, it's definitely a very heavy pressure pull, especially a Zero Suit holding shield there. It's an immense 50-50 situation, so I don't blame both players just going back into neutral. Because the option there. Oh wow!
He tried to catch the roll with the charging
he did.
animation, but Tumultuous was smart to. I think he DI'd down and shielded, which was the correct option in that scenario. The thing about this matchup that a lot of Corrin players have to be really careful about is in situations where you would be able to where they would be able to down or side B your shield. And kind of like those situations where they're just sitting there while one of them's in shield and the other is side Bs. A lot of time they can kick away and just get away with it for free. But the thing is, that was a really good catch. But Zero Suit having that really fast tether grab can punish it really easily. Just as soon as Corrin kicks away, it can just run and dash grab. But unfortunate right there. Tazi, I think Tazi accidentally used his double jump and ended up not being able to make it back to the ledge.
I was just about to ask, like, if he used his jump, because if he had a jump, he would have made that for sure.
Definitely. I think it might have been one of those situations where you have no idea where your jump goes.
Yeah, but very unfortunate match for Tazi, but game 1 goes to Tumultuous, and we're going to go into game 2 and see if Tazi can go ahead and turn this around. We are on Battlefield now, and we're going to see how this goes, because I know Battlefield is actually a bit tricky for Zero Suit. Definitely has to be more mindful of her down beam for sure. But also, I believe Corrin? I think Corrin does pretty well on Battlefield, but
Corrin gets really good options on the stage, just related to side B.
I'm fine.
I'm good. But yeah, having the platforms, Corrin's allowed to use that side B just to travel from platform to platform while holding that hitbox out from the kick, which is really something you have to be mindful of when playing as Corrin on the stage. It was a really good tipper F smash right there from Tazi, but it wasn't quite enough.
It wasn't. I think Zero Suit was still pretty low on percentage.
I would have had action. Eagle has a higher seeding than action.
I didn't know what to do.
Before you even were like seeding them.
I know. I tried, but it got mixed up.
You're making me cry on
You can do it.
think right there Tumultus was trying to get a conversion off the up B. I've seen Tumultus do that before, where he up B's and hits them, and then grabs a ledge, and is able to combo off of it. Sort of similar to what I see Bayonetta players do. They up B the ledge and then jump up and get conversions off of it.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Right now,
Ooh, almost getting like full on the down throw. Because I know Corn's down throw is definitely...
very good killing tool.
It's a very good killing tool, especially on high percentage, but I'm actually surprised it didn't kill Zero Suit.
It's the stage, I would say. The blast zones are so big on the stage. Oh, up airs, and... Oh, wow, he falls out.
Very nice, and very nice air follow-up.
Wow,
Ooh,
that was
really,
really good getting the up air on the roll on the top platform.
That was a beautiful follow-up from top B, though. That was very nice.
Yeah, very good job at punishing the up B. Knowing to being able to DI up and behind on the up B, you can fall out of Zero Suit's up B sometimes.
Very nice.
Which,
and it seems like he was trying to go for the setup again there earlier.
Right. The thing is, I'm actually surprised. Oh, there's the up B. That's just barely gonna close it out.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't die off the top anyways from that up B, because a lot of the time with the auto link, how it carries you up, if Zero Suit has rage like that, even if you fall out of the top, you'll just die off the top anyways because you're flying so fast. But surprisingly, Tazi was able to get out of it and get a stock off of it anyways.
Yeah, that was very, very interesting. But yeah, set goes to Tumultuous. Very nice. So next up, we're gonna go ahead and have who's next?
P.I.E versus Daddy.
Who?
P.I.E versus Daddy.
Okay, nice. We have P.I.E versus Daddy.
Now I wonder who P.I.E is going to be playing, because I know P.I.E has been a Ness loyalist for a while now. But
next one, I'll be on stream.
Okay.
A lot of the time, P.I.E, I know recently P.I.E has been experimenting with a lot of different characters.
Just tell him. Just next time. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, P.I.E. Not sure who he's gonna be going with today. Last time I played him, I believe he tried playing Sheik. I know he dabbles in Sheik.
Because last time I've seen P.I.E played, he was playing a lot of Ness. That's the last time I saw him play. So I really haven't seen P.I.E play recently, but from when I saw him play, it was around P.I.E times. I saw him play a lot of Ness.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he's played with different characters like you mentioned.
Right.
So I'm really actually excited to see how P.I.E does in this match.
Okay, so he's playing Ness.
Meowmix.
Okay.
Okay, we need you now.
Oh,
To play.
you need to play? Okay. Who do I play against?
Mommy.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. So it was really nice commentating with you. So
I'll be back eventually.
Awesome. Cool.
Great commentating.
Okay, cool. So Meowmix is going to be back, guys. He's going to go ahead and do his match because he is also entered in the tournament as well. So it's going to be me and Mini Nugget for now. But yeah, guys, we definitely have some awesome, exciting matches. Boys, just look at chat. I'm still here. I've been here. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, guys, and yes, guys, Shadow, I see you, I see everybody. It's just that I have to pay attention to two chats, guys. I'm sorry. It's okay. But right now, we're on this first game between Daddy and P.I.E. P.I.E playing as Ness and Daddy playing as Mario. So definitely, this is gonna be a very interesting matchup that we're gonna see. And I personally think that though, between this matchup between Mario and Ness, Ness has a bit more of a difficult time handling Mario's only because a lot of projectiles that Ness does hand out, Mario can use his cape to reflect that. And it's definitely a bench pressure for Ness off stage as well, especially with his recovery because Mario could definitely add in those fireball pressures and of course have that cape pressure too off stage with Ness's recovery. So this will be very interesting. But right now, P.I.E seems to be doing pretty well. But Daddy is just handling P.I.E pretty well as well. But both players are actually pretty even right now. I think they're done filling each other out. Very nice back air from Ness. But Mario is able to up back on the stage. Yeah, ooh.
if Pi were to drop shield, that would have been an amazing kill right there.
Nice enough charge to get him the knockback. So
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, very nice. Very nice grab back air from Pi. So let me take that stock off of Mario right now. So, whoa. Mario definitely wants to get that stock up. He was pretty aggressive earlier there on.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
No!
Wow, the rage with the smash definitely took that kill. That was really, really interesting. That was awesome. Very quick first match too. I think the quickest match so far right now. So yeah, Pi takes the first game against Daddy's Mario. Earlier it seemed like Pi was having a bit of a difficulty, but I think Pi got everything downloaded, it seems. So first game goes to Pi. It seems that Daddy is... Oh, okay. I thought Daddy was thinking of switching, or maybe he is switching. Oh no! Oh, Pi switching to Sheik. This is gonna be very interesting. Being that Mario is a short-lived character, Sheik is definitely gonna have a bit of a hard time.
Sheik's usually struggle with Mario.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. But that was definitely a very interesting first match from Pi. That was some really good plays. But we are at Dreamland, and the blast zone above is definitely pretty high on Dreamland. So we'll see how this goes. And especially the wind on Dreamland messes up with a lot of positioning and setup. So we may see some clutch games going on. And it seems that Mr. Major Stranger is going for Pi right now. Yeah, but definitely both players are playing very safe right now. Not really doing anything too risky at the moment right now. Definitely playing very patient. Ooh, very nice down B.
He's playing what is it?
Or not down, he's bouncing fish. Oh my god.
Action B.
Okay.
You can report.
Excuse me?
You can report if you need to.
Record?
Report.
Oh, I want to. Because I play dog and Brandon, and I'm like, oh, can you? I'm like, okay.
Hello, you already made them everything. Aww. Oh my god, guys. Dude. Anyways, guys, thank you.
And bouncing fish is somehow cool.
Bouncing fish rolls. Yeah, but anyways, just to step aside a little bit from the stream, thank you everybody that's coming on. Thank you so much, guys, for dropping in on Juicy. Definitely supporting this stream as well. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and being active. It's really awesome, guys. But yeah, these matches are going really well. We're seeing some amazing matches going on right now, and it seems that Pi has this down pat. He has pretty solid. Wow, bouncing fish. Oh my god. That was a very nice follow-up from Pi, bouncing fish, and immediately going in for the U-air. Very nice.
Oh no.
Oh. Is Mario going to be able to take this stock off of Pi?
Oh no, smash.
I think if Mario were to up smash earlier, I think it wouldn't have hit only because of the tree wind. Very nice bears. Oh. Oh! Almost got the fair, but Pi immediately did his recovery and knocked out Mario from his fair animation. Very nice. That was a very close instance. If Mario was able to hit that fair, that would have been a stock down off of Pi. So... Ooh, very nice. So Daddy was able to take that stock off of Pi, but right now...
If Rage can help him.
Yeah, we'll see if Rage can help, because everybody knows when Mario's on Rage, it's pretty scary. But right now, Pi seems to be playing a lot more aggressive. He's taking a lot of risky moves, actually. But that was a very nice nair into bouncing fish.
Oh no!
Goes in for the U-air, but Mario's able to get out. Very nice. Ooh. I think Mario has to be careful with this fireball game because it seems that P.I.E is starting to take advantage of that, and he's starting to read Mario's fireball, so he has to be very careful with that. Very nice up B kill. So set goes to P.I.E. But yeah. Yay! Oh my god. Anyways, but yeah, very nice set going on. We're seeing a lot of 2-0s, guys. We're seeing a lot of 2-0s. Definitely some strong contenders here around. So next we have Mars versus
Wild.
Mars versus Wild.
I knew I'd
guys.
mess up something. It's too early.
So yeah, guys, you finally get to see Mars play. Woo! So yes, we got Mars versus Wild, guys. So this is gonna be a very awesome match. So Mario versus Sheik play is going on right now.
I'm gonna join you guys. So you guys don't mind?
Sure.
I'm talking about my boy Mars.
Okay, guys. So we have Action B here.
Yo, guys. I would love to join you guys in stream and talking to you guys, but I need to get better so I can beat you guys in stream tomorrow because I'm good at this game and I'm the best player in this stream on Valor's stream. I think.
Oh, there goes all the love for Mars going on right now. Good luck, Mars.
You got this, Mars.
Unfortunately, he's not favorable with this matchup.
I mean, last time he took a game out of him though.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens in here. I believe in Mars.
But anyways, Justin, I mean, like, the thing is that the match was already kind of set, so it's a thing that P.I.E does. That's just his thing. Like, when the match ends, he just kind of press starts, ends it, just to, you know, skip the whole cutscenes and all that stuff. But right now, we're on the first match between Mars as Mario and Wild as Villager. So this is going to be a very interesting game going on, especially the matchup between
No mind me.
But yeah, but definitely, this is going to be a very interesting matchup, but Mars seems to be having a little bit trouble just getting in on a Wild right now, because Wild is definitely getting his spacing down, making sure Mars doesn't really get too close, because villagers definitely like to have their spacing, especially with a lot of their projectiles, but Mars seems to be handling it pretty well.
And they like to camp. Like, villagers love to camp. You just throw crap and camp. And it works. It's really hard to get in. Because they do the fair, back air, and the tabloid thing, or whatever it's called.
Oh, that was a very interesting pressure there, especially with the tree. Wild definitely tried to time the tree with Mars's recovery option, because if Mars was to, I think no matter what, I think if Wild timed that tree perfectly, I think Mars would have gotten clipped by the tree, because the tree has a rising hitbox and it's pretty big, and that was a very tricky situation earlier when Mars was trying to get that smash on the ledge. Definitely he was trying to take advantage of Wild's recovery frames earlier, so that would have been a very nice first kill there, but Mars goes for that back throw. Definitely has Wild on a defensive right now, actually.
And he took the fireball, so there's that.
This is definitely going to be a very intense match right now. Very nice spacing from Mars there between him and the Gyroid.
Rough to the face, unfortunately.
Oh, wow!
Oh my god,
the tree actually pushed Mars back. That was very nice. Very nice grab follow-up from Mars, though. But he has to be very careful with that tree. Because it seems that Wild wants to get that tree killed, but the tree's gone now. So that pressure's away. Very nice.
Oh my god, this is getting a bit. Oh, there you go, there you go.
Very nice read from Mars. Got that up smash going on. Takes the first stock off of Villager. So Mars has 2 stocks, but he does have his rage at 121%. So Villager can actually go a little bit ham going on right now. Definitely tries to go for that tree setup again, but very nice recovery from Mars. Jumping very high, but
he challenged the up air.
He challenged the up air, and Mars just laughed. Definitely knowing that, you know, he kind of messed up there.
Yeah, that up tilt lasts like forever.
Yeah, he probably messed up the timing on that as well. But right now, both players are down to their last stock. But it seems that Mars seems to have Wild down, actually. He's doing really well.
Yeah, he read the book. He read the book, he downloaded it, he went to town.
But Wild is not going down with the fight either. He's starting to approach in with a lot more fares. But yeah, we're gonna see how that goes.
Stupid upper, so like that's forever, just annoying.
It's only the upper. The upper is definitely very quick too. It's quick on startup and hitbox. Almost comes out near immediately, which is really crazy.
Oh my god! I know that growing tree can kill you. I think it's 50%. I mean, launch you. I don't think it's launch.
Ooh. Jab into fair, that was actually a very nice execution from Wild. Very nice ledge pressure too.
Yeah, Mars need to get in. Ooh, that pot almost got him.
But definitely Wild is having a really nice ledge pressure, offstage pressure, just in general. He's making sure Mars is not recovered, racking up some damage. Ooh, Mars dropping shield too early. Definitely missing the timing on that
Up tilt.
Up tilt, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely on that up tilt. Oh my god.
Stupid stick. Alright, Mars. He got rage, so he can do something. At least.
He has to be very careful.
You need to let read off smash.
He's hitting the gyroids a lot. So this is definitely going to become a really close smash, guys. Oh, and the back. There it is. Definitely, a villager's net can kill. That net is definitely very deadly, especially at very high percentages. But first game goes to Wild, guys. But yeah, we're going to see how game 2 goes. Definitely Mars was challenging a villager's up tilt a little bit too much. But yeah, we'll see how game 2 goes. It seems that Wild is doing very well. Okay, it seems that both players are picking a stage. It seems that they're deciding on what stage to pick. Okay, so Smash Drill. So, yeah, we're on game 2 between Wild and Mars. So we are at Smashville.
Peace, guys.
Okie dokie, so see you later, action. Congrats.
I won my first fight. I lost, and I'm a little surprised.
Oh, okay. Well, hope you do well on your next match. So, so yeah, guys, Action is going to go ahead and do his next match. So I am here by myself again. So yeah, but right now we got Mars versus Wild on game 2. Wild actually winning his first match. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, cool. So it seems that both players are pretty on even grounds at the moment right now. Especially a villager throughout Smash release, actually. Villager players have been evolving, definitely getting that good use of spacing, and that's what Wild is showing there right now. And definitely Villager's net is so deadly. You have to be very careful getting close on a villager. So yeah, Wild is doing so well with spacing right now. Getting those spares in, definitely having a lot of those pressure tools with the gyroid and his up tilt. Definitely the up tilt was Mars's weaker points last game. But we'll see. Definitely that tree pressure though. He's been using a lot of the tree in the last match and in this match right now. Oh, Mars going in for that up smash, but didn't quite kill yet. A villager wasn't too much in percentage. I was just waiting to see what was gonna happen. Oh, very nice read on that up smash. Mars definitely stalled from villagers there and had very amazing spacing and got that up smash kill on villager. Very nice. Oh, Mars challenging that tree. He challenged that tree. Probably thought he wasn't within the hitbox. I'm not sure exactly what Mars was thinking there, but he got killed by that tree. But like I said earlier, the tree is definitely a really risky thing to challenge, and it's a definite pressure tool that Wild is using right now. He has definite good use of that tree, and Wild seems to be doing very well this time around on his stock. Definitely really pressured right now, actually. But Mars is definitely trying to keep that spacing going on.
Very nice dare approach actually from Mars. But Wild. I think Wild has literally pocketed every gyro that Mars has reflected in all his games. I think there hasn't been a time where Wild hasn't gotten that. Very nice U-wear succession going on for Mars, racking up some damage because, especially Mario against a villager, which that was a very nice fair earlier. Mario can combo very well.
He has to be careful in this situation.
He has to be very careful in this situation because if Mars gets caught by any nets, woo!
Nice.
Very nice recovery from Wild.
One of the ground was maybe Wild ran away.
Ooh, Mars up and try to get that read. Oh, Mars tried to do the up smash, but Wild read it. Woo!
Ooh, nice shield on the tree.
That was a very nice shield on tree. Very nice. That was very close.
That was not gonna do it definitely on the middle of the stage.
Ooh.
Oh, we learned something new there.
Yeah, apparently you can't flood gyroid. That's something new that we learned.
No.
Awesome.
That was definitely
very nice. Very nice grab. Back throw. Not enough. That's not enough. Very nice DI from Wild though. Wild had to be 150% at least, and Mars had to at least be a little bit closer to the ledge.
That's gotta be it.
That's it. Nice. Awesome. So, game very intense, guys. Very intense. So, second game goes to Mars. We're on game 3, guys, and yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna see how this goes. Your heart can't take it. Nobody's rooting for Wild. I'll root for him. Oh my god, guys, that was definitely really intense. That was close. Like, the venue, everybody is just on edge right now. The energy is insane. That was a definitely intense match going on right now. So we are on game 3, guys. Game 3, and yeah, Mars and Wild. Definitely showing some good matches going on. It's gonna be really great. Hohenheim, yes. Okay, cool. So we are on game 3 between Mars and Wild, and we have Action B back. So
yeah, they call my match. I'm like, what's going on?
So wishing match. I am personally wishing Mars congratulations.
Yes, you can do it. I believe you can do it, honestly.
That's my potato. So, but we're on game 3, guys, between Mars and Wild. So definitely, we're gonna see some awesome action going on. Right now, though, they are on Dreamland, so definitely killing from the blast zone is gonna be pretty tricky. Dreamland is a pretty tricky stage to get kills on, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's definitely a platform stage. So Mars may have a little bit more maneuverability on platforms because Villager, I believe, with his projectiles and the way he moves, I think he's weak on platforms.
Yeah, not only that, Mars told me that Mars is really good on platform stages.
That
so,
too.
Yeah, he can maneuver anywhere, and he just, you know, like, ooh, he could have done it with fair. I feel like he could.
That too, because like earlier, Mars was able to get that U-wear from the platform, so definitely, platforms are more on Mario's favor. So Wild is definitely playing a lot differently this time around. He's not using a lot of tree pressure, actually, surprisingly. But yeah, definitely this stage is against. Definitely against. Definitely against Villager, and we're seeing right now that Wild is not really going on a lot of platforms, which I thought he got clipped under the stage, but Villager's recovery, thankfully,
yeah, it's broken.
Yeah, he can recover fine. Yeah, so thankfully he's fine.
Okay.
So I'm guessing your match is with Tazi right now.
Man, he can wait. I'm gonna watch this. He can wait.
You gotta do your match.
Whatever, man. I just wanna watch Mars win. I wanna see Mars win. This is BS.
Anyways, a very nice kill from Mars on YLD. Oh, taking that bowling ball, could not DI. Wow. Taking that bowling ball, I'm actually surprised at that. So, yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. Oh, Villager almost hitting that net, but definitely Villager though, his pivot grab is insane. So definitely, I have not seen Wild do a lot of pivot grabs, but if Wild were to do pivot grabs on a Villager, it would be definitely a really intense match going on right now. But oh my god, Josie.
That's
ooh.
This is such a close match.
Oh, he tried the 3. Oh Oh,
Mars, okay.
Mars not about that.
Wild is definitely getting those tree setups back again. He really wants to take this game. It's definitely getting really intense. Both players are pretty even. Very nice jab. Quickly jabbing from shield.
Wow. You literally threw the point at him.
But Wild is definitely putting up things. Very nice up smash from Mario. But like I said, the blast zone in Dreamland is very high, so it's definitely gonna be really hard to get a lot of kills from the air blast zone. But Mario's doing a lot of down throws. I thought he was gonna probably do maybe a throw. Very nice up smash kill. Takes the game off of Wild. Very nice read. That was amazing. So game goes to Mars. Awesome. So I'm gonna go and get Rebel Bot backup guys for you guys because I'm not really streaming.
Action, really?
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Each and every time.
Awesome.
You gotta have,
cool, guys. So let me go ahead and close the door because it's open. Okay, cool. So yeah, awesome match that we saw. So yeah, guys, nice one. Woo! Me and I get happy too. Huh? No, that was against Wild. No, but I think he played somebody else too. I think he plays someone else too, but I'm just waiting for the TO to inform me on who's going up next. So who's going up next? Hooka Mario. Yes, definitely, guys. Definitely. That was a really great match.
493 versus Tumultuous.
Oh, nice. So we got Tumultuous versus Weavile 493. So this is going to be a very interesting match. It's going to be pretty awesome. We've already seen a taste of Tumultuous, so we'll see how Weavile does. Because I believe I seen Weavile play actually at a local tournament a couple months ago. So this is going to be a very interesting match to see.
Yeah, they have gone back and forth and said. Commentate?
No, I can't because I got a match going to roast.
Oh, damn. Good work. I'm really sorry.
I know, like, I was afraid it was going to happen. Like, damn.
But you did work. You did good work.
Tumultuous is here.
Yeah, that's why.
I know.
It's another one.
I know.
Also, you got the chat cheering for you.
Oh, thank you. Is it her people?
Yeah.
Aw, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, Mars.
Hey guys.
I love when you leave.
Mars, stop. Yeah, I don't think it's on.
Oh, I thought they would have. It's fine. Yeah, guys, thank you for the cheers. You definitely felt the heat. Definitely appreciate the cheers. It felt good. The person I just fought against, he put me in second place the last time I competed here. So I was happy to bring that turnaround this game. So I was just having that passion to make sure I come up with him this time around. So it definitely shined through. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Anyways, very nice, very nice. Yeah. So, you want some water? I have water.
Yes, please. I actually left my car, and knowing it probably got hot.
Okay, cool. So right now we have Weavile as Pikachu and Tumultuous as Zero Suit Salmon. So definitely we had a taste of Tumultuous earlier. So it's definitely really. Mars, close it all the way. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, definitely it's gonna be really interesting going on right now. Pikachu against Zero Suit. A Pikachu's quick attack can definitely throw off Zero Suit just a bit, but. And we're seeing that right now, because Tumultuous is at 118%, and Weavile is doing very well handling a Zero Suit right now. Zero Suit is definitely having a difficult time going in on Pikachu right now. Oh, try to go for the up B. He probably read that maybe a Pikachu was going to approach there. But almost getting the up B kill. So trying to get him those nairs, not quite getting those nairs in. Oh, going for the dare. Not sure what Tumultuous was thinking there earlier, but ooh, probably trying to get that read on that recovery on a Pikachu with that down B, but not quite getting that yet. Ooh, and I knew it. He read it. Tumultuous did read it, but he did not expect an attack to come out of Pikachu. So definitely, Weavile takes that stock off of Tumultuous. So Tumultuous definitely looks like he's in a tight situation right now. Anything you want to add?
Yeah, I found out the person I'm going against is not Tumultuous, it's actually Amazo. So I thought this had this wrong impression when I saw him in here. He was like, wait, he's supposed to be our opponent. But, like I said earlier, guys, welcome to Kissimmee Smash tournament scene. It's pretty jank funny, but at least it's all fun and games here, so. But this is Tumultuous versus Weavile 493. Weavile meaning Pikachu, Tumultuous being a Samus of both varieties, playing Zero Suit and Power Suit, but right now it looks like he's taking out Zero Suit. He's closing up for this match. But I'll pass it back to Valerie. She can continue.
Oh, I thought you were adding more of an analysis, that's all. It's just, Weavile is doing a great job at keeping that spacing down on Zero Suit. Definitely, Tumultuous is having a really difficult time. Very close though, very nice DI from Tumultuous. Probably knew that Weavile was going to follow up with that Thunder. Oh, very nice Nair follow-up. I mean, you were follow-up as well. But it seems like Tumultuous, tried to go in for that down B kill. Not sure if that was going to hit at all on the first frame, if he were to hit Pikachu.
I'm not entirely sure, and there goes the stock. Pikachu was able to combo the up throw into down B. Tumultuous was not able to DI out of that, taking his first loss of the set.
That was awesome. So first game going to Weavile. This is interesting because we definitely saw Tumultuous earlier playing very strong as Zero Suit. Ooh, Tumultuous switching to Mario, hopefully to probably handle down. Huh? Oh, it seems that Weavile's a little bit shocked at the change.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
So.
He doesn't know what, that there's a Mario in there?
Oh, he banned Town and City.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it seems that a stage thing. Okay. So, while they picked the right stage, it seemed that Weavile was a little bit surprised. But we'll see. They're picking stages right now, and it looks like they're going to Dreamland, so we're going to see how this goes. Definitely Mario versus Pikachu is going to be very interesting. I think in this matchup, isn't it more in Pikachu's favorites?
I want to say it's definitely in Pikachu's favor if he's able to be dominant with a quick attack game. Tumultuous is going to need to be very wary about Pikachu's movements and patterns, meaning that quick attack is going to give him the edge to approach Mario. Mario being that he's going to be running on his limbs and Pikachu being able to just zap himself everywhere, he's going to be able to pressure Mario into not being in the right position that he wants to be. Tumultuous being Mario, he's going to have to find the right position before Pikachu is able to do his up B into whatever he pulls up. Weavile loves to do his signature up B into up tilt combo spam, and I'm not even exaggerating, that is a combo spam. If the first up tilt does not land, he will spam the consecutive up tilt until a combo spam occurs.
And you see that Tumultuous earlier did a very hard read too, probably expecting Pikachu to drop down to follow up with something.
I love your description.
See, Tumultuous was reading the up B. He was reading the up B. That's the third thing we need to do. But unfortunately, he was a little bit too committed to the up B. Weavile was able to, don't look at that by that. Weavile was able to anticipate that and then change his trajectory.
But it seems like though this stage Dreamland, Weavile is having a little bit of a hard time maneuvering around the stage. Especially with the tree wind blow earlier, and very nice up smash from Tumultuous, taking that first stock off of Weavile, so we may actually see a game 3, guys. Like,
yeah, he's definitely adapting to Weavile. He already caught on exactly what I'm saying. It's as if he's actually listening to me, but he's really not. He's outside.
I mean, he could.
He's outside the commentator's booth. He doesn't hear anything that we're saying. So,
and he does have headphones.
And he does have headphones, so there goes a double wall of sound.
Definitely, guys, sound is key, so a lot of players love to have their headphones on to hear sounds, to hear audio cues, especially with Pikachu. Audio cue is very important, especially with a Pikachu's Thunderbolt. Definitely, you have to hear the audio cue, or else you'll just see it come out on screen, and you can't really react properly. And especially a lot of attacks as well. Audio is definitely key against really fast characters. But yeah, Weavile seems very daring. Tries to go in for that dare, but it is Pikachu, so he was able to make it back. Goes in for the Thundercloud again. Ooh.
Weavile going for that DM taunt.
Weavile special.
Yeah, he's straight coming from 4 glory. He's like, no, I know this matchup. Unfortunately, Weavile was not able to DI that up throw with the down B, so Weavile powering himself up metaphorically. He's still losing by a 30% deficit. Even greater now for about 50 points, actually 48. Mario Tumultus keeping space. Not putting himself in any much lag, making sure he can trade.
But he's doing
trade back.
He's doing very well on spacing though. Very nice fair follow up. Definitely though. Ooh, yeah, Weavile. I think Weavile in turn is starting to play a little bit more aggressively against Tumultuous.
Yeah, Weavile is getting kind of autopilot over here. He's at the
Ooh,
exactly.
Very nice.
I was gonna say he's going too aggressive, but he needs
Very
to play
nice.
defensive.
I think if Weavile were to drop down and up B again, he could have been safe from that option because as close as Mario was against that ledge, charging that up smash, no matter what option that a Pikachu was going to make, he would have got clipped by that.
Could he have rolled?
I think he still would have gotten clipped.
Well, the thing is, the wind was actually blowing against.
That's the thing.
So
And he would have blew him back.
when he went to jump, it would have blown him into the hitbox.
Yes.
Unfortunately, blowing, yeah, so if he went aerial, it would have pushed him back. Rolling would have been the best option in this regard, because since you have the roll option, it bypasses the wind's effect of pushing you.
That's why his best option would have been was to drop down and stall, and up B again and immediately recover back. So that was definitely a pressure tool. And it seems like Weavile may pick Donkey Kong.
He has Amazo in him right now.
Don't do it.
Because Donkey Kong Mario matchup, this will be heavily in Mario's favor because you're dealing with a very heavy character versus Mario who is very sticky, and especially with big characters, it's gonna be really tricky. So we're gonna see what Weavile is going to do. Okay. It seems like he's gonna stay the same. And we're gonna see what stage we're going to pick, and it's Lila. Definitely a risky stage, definitely a risky choice. We're on game 3 between Weavile and Tumultuous. We're gonna see how this goes. Lila is tricky for both characters. Mario with his up B, he can definitely miss that ledge. Pikachu could definitely mess up his up B as well, you know, missing it by just that pixel. So this is definitely a risky stage for both characters, but I think it's more risky on Pikachu than it is Mario.
They could be risky on Pikachu only because of the up B trajectory line. It's real tricky to compensate for the angle of the ledges as it's tilting. If Pikachu does not land that correctly, he can actually get stage gims. Mario, fortunately, since he has more of a parabolic or diagonal approach to recover, it should be a little bit more easier for Mario than with Pikachu. Only for on the essence of recovery. Being that this is Weavile's counterpick stage, I don't personally understand why he had picked it. It has platforms like a Battlefield-like scenario, but it's probably for the tilting mechanics if we can get away with the quick attack when he can slide on the far ledges of left and right of the stage. So we're not seeing any of that use right now. It seems like he's playing the same way against Tumultuous the way he would any other stage. So he's not using any of the stage's advantageous design to his favor,
But maybe he's... Because, I mean, like, Mario excels with platforms.
Mario does excel with platforms, so this would be a good stage for Mario, but this is Weavile's pick. So I have yet to see why he has picked it unless he wants to use the jank.
What's on paper.
I want to say probably also the platforms as well, because how the platforms do slope on Lilac. Maybe he wanted to play with how the spacing is on platforms. Not too sure. That's the only thing I can think of is probably how the platforms are shaped.
Well, being that he's Pikachu with Thunder Jolt, Pikachu with Kick Attack, he has not Thunder Jolted the platform, so it's not doing the curling effect where it goes up and below.
But very nice kill from Tumultuous, taking that stock down.
Yeah, Tumultuous was able to run up up smash, calling it the raw up smash, is just running up there challenging whatever option Pikachu would have thrown out, knowing that Pikachu would have done barely anything. It's come to the point where Tumultuous has conditioned Weavile to be very defensive, and as you can see here, Weavile is terrified to approach. He's just waiting on something. There's something he wants to do. Oh, there he has
very
it.
nice, very nice. That was a very nice read on Weavile, though. I was.
Doing the double taunt.
Weavile special. Weavile special, his taunt. But yeah, definitely we are going to go into a very close third game, guys.
I'm kind of personally disappointed to see not Samus or Power Suit Samus, but Amazo coming from Tumultus, being that he's better known for his Power Suit characters or his Samus characters.
Yeah, he's definitely mostly a Metroid character.
Unfortunately, I think he does not know the match of Az-Zero or Power Suit Samus.
So probably he feels more comfortable with Mario, being that Mario can probably handle Pikachu a lot better. But I haven't seen much cakes though coming from Tumultuous handling Pikachu Thunderbolts.
Pikachu Thunderbolt's a little bit too risky. It's low risk, high reward. I mean, excuse me, high risk, low reward in almost literal effect. A Thunder Shock Pikachu, Thundered Pikachu from a Reflector doesn't have as tremendous amount of damage as it would had the Pikachu just landed on this target. A Reflective Thunder is not viable. It's the best option is just to disengage it. So Tumultus feeling the heat right now. He's at 104. Both any smash from Pikachu would kill him. Tumultus building up the damage.
Okay, and what Full of Pride just said, he said that he thinks Weavile just prefers the stage, really. So maybe Weavile just feels comfortable on this stage. Maybe he plays on this stage a lot and he just likes the stage.
It is a preference. It is. That does exist.
Oh, that was a very nice hard read from Weavile, but his spacing was off.
And we can hear Weavile stomping his foot, having him clutch that up smash.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
There it is. Wow, that was definitely a trade. That was a trade because Mario was in his up smash animation.
Yeah, Mario was in the air when he flipped.
Yeah, he was
really?
trying to tag, but I think he accidentally air dodged in the last second.
Wow.
I saw that bit of air dodge.
Wow.
So it's actually my turn, guys. So I am going against Amazo, a DK
Awesome.
player.
Anyways, good luck, Potato.
Thank you.
Awesome. So, yeah, Mars is going to go ahead and do his match. But yeah, congratulations to Weavile for winning this match. So definitely really close games that we saw, guys. Really clutch. But yeah, we're going to see Mars versus Amazo. This is gonna be really interesting.
Did you want to sit down and express your opinion on this?
So much. Oh wait, no matter of fact, I just have to say,
This is casual,
man,
guys.
Derek, found the hell out of me. If you were watching this man from behind, he was dead focused on the screen, super dead set on winning, because the moment he got that grab from the freaking left side of the stage, this man gave up. He was already like, no! To have gotten that up smash and the trade with freaking Tom's up smash,
He got off the match.
this boy said,
Weevil.
That was definitely intense. That was crazy. That was crazy.
That was good.
That was really
I congratulate you.
congratulations, Weebile, you found the fuck out of me.
We're about to see Mario. Oh no.
Ooh.
Wait, what? Mark, wait, what's happening? Alright. Okay, we have
No, he's just waiting for his pick.
Thanos!
No, he's waiting for his pick. Because how Mars likes it, he likes it so that both players, especially if they're new and he doesn't really know, you know, like who they play or whatever, he likes to make it so that it's fair and, you know, like they pick characters. But it seems that Amazo, of course, he is going to go his Diddy and Mars is going to be his Mario. So we're going to see some really interesting Mario and Diddy Kong plays. I've seen this matchup so many times and it's definitely really hard for Mario to get in. Diddy with his banana game is definitely difficult and it's a very high pressure tool no matter what matchup he goes against, which is insane. Definitely Mario has to be very mindful, and being that Mario is a character that's supposed to be really sticky on you, Amazo is gonna make sure, you know, he has that space against Mario. So this is the first match between Mars and Amazo. So we're gonna see how this goes.
winner semifinals.
Oh wow, really? Already? Nice. We are in winners semifinals, guys. So definitely this tournament is going on very beautifully. Pretty fast too. I know that a lot of tournaments take forever to get to semifinals in general in any side of the bracket.
Which is why I have the best TOs in my life.
Nice. So definitely this is a very smooth match that's going on, guys. Really awesome. But yeah, right now, Amazo is putting in a lot of work going on right now. Like I said, Mars diffusing that banana game, making sure that Amazo does not get that banana game going on. Definitely Amazo is actually playing a little bit patiently this time around, actually. In previous games that we've seen Amazo play in, he's been pretty aggressive and getting his reads down. But against Mars, he's definitely playing a little bit more patiently. Mars is definitely getting that spacing in with that banana. Mars getting that offstage pressure, trying to
first earlier against Amazo, but couldn't quite get that. Probably tried to go for that stage break earlier, but Amazo was able to recover back safely. Very nice fair. If that platform was not there during that fair, that would have been a really amazing first dog off of Amazo. But very nice air dodge on that U-air from Amazo. Oh, very nice read on that recovery. Mars taking that first stock off of Amazo with that forward smash. So definitely Mars is at 103%, getting that rage on Mario, and let's see if he can keep up this stock going on.
You got your things on the fly, girl.
Yeah.
Right now, Amazo's turning it up, trying to read through Mars. By the way, back to your sound count. Sound is key for everything, which is why for setups I bring nowadays, I always bring like an adapter where basically you can still hear the game audio from the speakers, but also you can plug in your headphones to the adapter. So if you need to listen to the game,
yeah, very nice.
Good. Again, be considerate, guys. If you have a TV setup, buy an audio jack for your monitor or TV. Definitely helps players out when they have their headphones, because
it definitely does help. It definitely does help, especially against a Diddy Kong player. Sound is so key, especially with his monkey flip. His monkey flip, you really need to hear that.
Oh no!
Oh!
There we go, DI with Amazo.
Oh, Mars, I knew exactly what Mars wanted to do. He definitely wanted to get that bear in off the stage. Oh, but very nice from Amazo though. Very nice reaction there.
Yeah, quick short hop forward there, taking that stock. Getting the grab. Oh, misses the back throw.
Oh, very nice read from Mars. Getting out up smash, but not enough to get that kill. But yeah, right now, Mars is doing very nice against Amazo. I'm actually really impressed right now, because I know the Mario Diddy match is really crazy.
What if they were trying to make a civil war out of this?
Oh yeah, right? But definitely though, Amazo, he does have his rage going on, but he's being very careful.
Actually, you got a match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, don't just open the door, ask the CEO first.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is where I lose. That's pretty wild.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go home to this.
You'll be fine.
No, I'm not.
Anyways, continue back onto the match. Definitely. Oh, Mars not quite getting that banana, because I think Mars wanted to space himself and grab that banana, but he probably missed the spacing and the timing for that. But very nice bears. Mars definitely making that wall of bears approaches, trying to keep Amazo off.
Nice.
Oh, very nice up smash, getting in on the banana, but Mars has to be very careful right now. He is at 93%.
Oh no!
Very nice. That was unexpected. That was a really nice read and follow up. Amazo dropped shield, and immediately Mars goes in for that forward smash and takes the first game off of Amazo. That was definitely
He tried to get that forward air, but Mars got him right off guard with a power shield there for him. Amazo had to quickly react with a shield, but couldn't do it in time.
That was a really clutch situation, and definitely a really hard read, actually.
I feel like the chat is like pushing so much for him.
Oh, Rosebot. Oh yeah, that's right. My stream has this thing with my water bottle. I literally drink this whole thing a day. So like, it's like a little joke on my stream, but.
It's funny.
But yes, guys, I did drink my water bottle. I mean, come on, I'm commentating. I gotta stay hydrated. Come on.
We got a fan, no?
But game 2 against Mars and Amazo. Ooh. Very nice. Mars definitely is going in hard on this matchup. It seems like he has it down, using the bananas against Amazo, and it seems that Amazo is kind of stuck in a way. I want to say he's a little scared on getting the bananas out close to Mars, actually, because Mars is handling his bananas very well. As you see, Mars did descend down with that dare, and he probably was going to follow up with that banana, but very nice grab into that back throw. Is Mars going to fair? Probably not.
Good patience by Amazo though.
But that was very good patience, because if he were to recover or do anything else, Mars could follow up with either cape or get cooked by his fair. So very nice patience, and ooh, that up smash.
I guess he knew that. Oh, that's not.
Very nice, very nice. Amazo, did he do a monkey flip actually?
Yeah, he did a monkey flip.
Yeah, he did a monkey flip, and I guess he missed the spacing.
Yeah, so
on
up smash would have reached it.
Yeah. He missed the spacing on it. Ooh, try to go in for that smash, but Mars was able to dodge roll away to safety.
Gets in the up tilt combo. Oh, was able to get out of that. Because I know Mars is really infamous for his up tilt combos, especially going into the up tilt into UR succession combos. Definitely racking up some serious damage early on.
No.
But oh, Mars shielding that banana, able to grab Amazo and throw him off the stage. Oh, Mars going a bit too ambitious.
I really feel like the stage.
I want to say maybe this. I want to say it's the stage. Actually, maybe Mars got the spacing off on the stage.
Yeah.
That's probably it. Because yes, guys, we are playing with mods, so this is a modded Smash game.
Well, usually FD is very hard to slide on because usually in some positions like Battlefield and Dreamland, you can ride onto the edge of the stage and it gives you a lift. Final Destination does not give you that luxury. So when you try to run on a stage, it's actually making you fall more. Okay, I'm gonna make you, like, if you're going in from the left and you try to ride on the stage from the right, it's gonna pull you more right than up, so definitely you're gonna fall. So I guess he tried to ride it with his up B, but he should have went just straight up and not used the stage.
Yeah, but that was definitely a risky option from Mars earlier, because I want to say though that he probably read the recovery a little bit too early in that instance. But definitely Amazo though, he's playing a lot more defensive.
Oh no!
Oh, wow!
I love Amazo's
wow,
patience.
he was so patient.
No, that's not patient!
Oh. Definitely a 50-50 situations.
Oh!
Mars tripping on that banana. Amazo takes that game off of Mars. So we're going to game 3, guys. This is some interesting stuff. Definitely a lot of pressure tools. Definitely Amazo playing very patiently towards the end there, because if Amazo were to immediately follow up with anything else, he probably would have gotten clipped by Mars' up smash. But definitely, I'm really actually surprised Mars did not try to go for a forward smash, or from that distance, I don't think Mario's forward smash would have hit actually. I think that was actually just enough spacing to miss.
Definitely.
The forward smash, so that was a very tricky spacing situation, because I think if Mars were to approach, Amazo could have followed up with something else or just dodge roll away into safety. So that was definitely a very difficult situation there. So both players are trying to pick what stage they want to go on, and it seems like they're going to go on Dreamland. No.
I'm thinking Town and City, but
I want to say
Mars is thinking hard.
That's the thing, and I know that Mars does not want to go into Battlefield, only because Diddy's in Battlefield, just a banana game. That's it. It's just a banana game, but I know that Battlefield is a good stage for Mario too, so we'll see. Definitely not Lilat though, for sure, because Lilat is a perfect setup for the banana games, especially with the slopes of the stage itself. So probably Town and City, maybe. Probably.
Really thinking that as well.
Yeah, probably Town and City. Definitely not Duck Hunt. Probably maybe. I want to say maybe Smashville. I'm not too sure.
But Mars already won on that, so.
That's true, but that's if they both agree on it. If it's okay.
If I was in Amazo's position, I kind of wouldn't.
Are they gonna? Oh.
One back.
They're going back to Final Destination. Okay. So, yeah, right now we're on game 3, guys, between Mars and Amazo. So we'll see who wins this set. This is winners semifinals, guys. So definitely, yeah, we're going to see some really interesting games going on. So we're back on Final Destination, and definitely Amazo is playing a lot more confidently right now. The second game, he was actually playing a lot more patiently, but Amazo is playing with a bit more of confidence going on right here. But Mars, messes up his up tilt combo actually. He couldn't connect the last hit, but yeah, both players are playing very strong right now.
Yeah, two very equal right now. Amazo's figuring out how he should play this match. Ooh, he's definitely getting some equal. He's having fun. But he's playing really safe.
Yeah, Amazo's definitely playing a lot more safe. I know earlier he took a lot of riskier options, but he's definitely playing a lot more patiently. I think he probably figured out how he should play against Mars in this matchup. But ooh, very nice recovery from Mars, grabbing the banana, throwing it, and getting that beautiful nair follow-up. Wait, oh no, wait, it's me. Oh, wait, what? What happened?
I always say oh no, And everyone says I sound like Knuckles and I forward smash.
Oh my god. Anyways, Amazo takes that stock off of Mars with that forward smash. Very, very nice kill. But we'll see how Mars takes this stock. It seems like he's doing very well. It seems like he'll probably get that kill and reset that advantage.
Well, yeah, Mars is just grabbing away, figuring out when he can get this read, either smash or grab.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to bait him into doing a specific option. Oh, that was a very, very, very good read, but Amazo probably saw that coming and shielded appropriately. So that was a very nice.
Knowledge on timing.
That was very nice. Ooh, very nice bear from Mars, taking that stock off of Amazo, and we are down to the last stock. I think Amazo stalling for time, definitely probably trying to recollect himself, but it seems that it's going on strong right now.
Going in. Nice. Confirm.
Very nice follow-up.
Oh no, okay, I thought you didn't have a jump.
Oh no. Mars is very notorious for saving a lot of his jumps, especially off stage. Getting in for that up tilt combo.
Oh, was right back into it, trying to up E out.
But that was very nice though. Amazo was able to up E out of that up tilt combo.
Oh no.
Ooh, Mars power shielding that up smash too.
Missing the timing. He's like, Zero can do it. I can do it. Dyra can do it. I can do it. Nope.
Oh, wow. That was definitely very close. Mars' third jab actually knocking out Amazo.
Waiting.
Woo!
Too much.
Oh my god, the pressure, guys, the pressure.
Oh no.
Insane. Oh my god.
They're throwing smash attacks.
Oh my god. This is gonna be very close, guys. Because literally, they can both kill each other. They can. Mario with his rage, and Amazo, you know, with Mario's high percentage. Mario's very nice grab from him, getting that back throw, getting that banana pressure in. Ooh, almost reading that. Definitely a very, very clutch game going on right now.
Oh no. Oh, got the grab. Good DI.
Mario's definitely saving himself with that banana peel though.
Oh, couldn't get the grab.
Woo!
Amazo wants this
very
grab.
Nice, very nice tilt.
Got the grab.
Mars has to be very careful getting back on the stage right now.
Oh, careful. He's fishing those back there.
Woo! This is definitely some high intensity again. Mars gets that grab.
He's getting his banana, throwing it up. Oh! Don't smash up the whole
This is definitely really intense, guys. I can't even commentate probably. Like, I'm so focused on this. This is such a clutch game. He gets the grab. Mars is able to DI. Mars is at 165%, guys. I think another grab and that's it.
I don't think so because he staled it way too much, but who knows?
If he's close enough to the left. Very nice read! Oh my god! That was intense! What? Wow! That was such a clutch game. That was such a clutch game. Gets that up smash and Mars advances on and Amazo is sent to losers. Very nice play from Mars. That was a definitely close match.
My heart just almost died. I promise you almost died.
Amazo and Mars, definitely high intensity match. We just saw a very, very high level game being played right now. Congratulations to Mars. Wow, guys. Wow. Definitely high intensity there and a Diddy Kong at that. So definitely very nice patience there from both players. Both players playing very, very patiently. So we're getting ready to start the next match, guys. So that was a definitely intense match. Oh my god.
We're going to have Weavile 493 versus P.I.E.
Nice. So the next match is Weavile versus P.I.E, guys. So we're gonna see Pikachu
he's really good. He beat me. He sent me to losers, and I'm upset because I could have thrown. I had the WAP, but his force man was like, nope.
Yeah, it's very
stupid. And Mars is like, oh, you have ability. I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah.
It's fine though. I trusted Mars, but I still trust Mars regardless. I just fucked up.
Yeah.
And the good news, I beat 3 people.
Oh, you could have up tilled. That's so true.
Oh wow, actually yeah, he's actually right, but and that.
Hey Lumpy.
But
this bracket got me like.
I know, right?
Right, we messed it up, but we messed it up.
No, that was hype as fuck. That was intense. That was crazy. But guys, I do have Rebel Bot backup, guys. But definitely
Alex,
that was a lot of hype.
I beat 3 people in 0 too. And they were super easy for some reason. And I don't play this game, guys. I don't play this game. I don't practice. I just go with my instinct. And I just fill up my gas and let it go. And it works.
Hype stuff though.
Streams hype. Streams hype.
This could have been
The
mine.
stream though.
Yo.
Yeah, because of our viewers.
Rose.
I love you and everybody that is associated with you.
We all love you.
Because I plan on hosting or coming here to commentate once every month. So yeah, you'll definitely see me again next month.
You're the best.
Yeah, dude. Like
I know that you're a tag team with Mars, but you're the best.
Rose.
Shout out to Mars. I love
This
Mars.
could have been Action
DJ
versus
Black.
Mars. But no, Mars beat him. I'm like, come on.
As well.
Yeah, because like,
I'm not.
Go ahead, Tio. Let's do it.
Cause,
Enjoy the stream, everyone.
Because there's 12 people on my channel watching you, so whatever you see, that's just like a bit of mine.
Yeah.
But then majority, the rest are on my channel.
Which is fine.
Yeah, that's the thing, but they're still seeing you, so.
Still, that's more people.
Yeah.
Well, Rose, they don't get to see me play this game, sadly.
Oh, we
So
started.
show them what work can do.
Well, we started and I forgot the
They can win next
transition.
tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. But anyways, we're on the first match between Weavile and P.I.E. So it seems though right now, since we tuned back in, Weavile, actually no, both players are actually pretty even right now actually, and we are on Lilat, which is interestingly enough, and I think Lilat for Ness is very tricky.
Yeah, but these guys played multiple times back in the Emporium days.
Yeah, that's very
okay.
true.
If that's the case, then yeah, so they're probably very familiar with how each other plays, for sure. So this is
But it's been a while since the last Emporium, and I haven't been through a lot of events. We've always leveling up, grinding.
I'll let Mars talk.
Pretty
nice.
But definitely this is gonna be a very interesting match. Can Lumpy or someone post a bracket to my channel? Because the bracket I have, on my channel, that's not the bracket. So if any of you guys that are watching, Shadow or Hohenheim, can you post a bracket from Juicy onto my stream chat, so everybody on my chat can check out the bracket and see that. That'll be awesome.
Well, I saw 0-0 right now.
So are other Mega Stages not allowed in this tournament?
Omega stages are allowed in this tournament. They do follow the Final D ban. So if you ban Final D, coincidentally, you also ban every Omega. That means walled Omegas, island Omegas, any sort of Omega is banned if FD is banned. Being that Omega is considered a flat stage and it shares
the same
similarities to a flat stage of FD.
Yeah, so that's to answer your question, Justin. But yeah, it seems that we got major strains. We're going for P.I.E, so we got some P.I.E love over here. But yeah, P.I.E seems to be doing very well right now. Ooh, very nice. Very nice recovery though from Weavile.
One counter. Could he maybe absorb that?
Which one?
Force smash.
No.
Okay, so it's SP.
Yes.
Because
it's not really considered a projectile.
P.I.E's doing really good. P.I.E's more or less an old veteran coming back from another venue. He's making some face as of late. He's kind of went MIA, just as I did from Brawl to Smash 4. Fortunately,
very nice smash
Weavile was able to read that dodge roll back, or tech backwards into an up smash read. Weavile seems to be relying on that a lot. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but his opponent should be capitalizing that he will be reading a defensive option into an up smash. As a matter of fact, a defensive roll. He's looking for rolls in particular.
Yeah, definitely. So, first game though goes to Weavile. Very interesting. I actually thought P.I.E actually had this down, being that I think Ness does well against a Pikachu actually.
I want to say I think when it comes to experience, Weavile's been more active in the scene than P.I.E. He's just shaking off some dust that he collected by hiding in his closet. Weavile's been making more appearances every so often. I believe he has some Ness practice nowadays. So
with our last tournament with Cortez,
yeah,
we did a lot of friendlies.
P.I.E himself isn't all P.I.E himself isn't hiding any secrets against this matchup, and it looks like Weavile is definitely DMing him, just running away, even though, there it is, he has a percent lead now. Weavile holding that 10 to 25 for stock.
Ooh, so close.
Unfortunately, P.I.E is playing very proactive, where he's throwing out hitboxes in anticipation that Pikachu will approach. And well, as Valerie's viewership knows, that's actually a no-no, because it becomes red and punished, and it looks like we've all caught on. As you can see, just keeping the pressure, reading air dodges. Unfortunately, P.I.E is a little bit too dusted.
Ooh, but that was a very nice recovery though, because P.I.E was really close to the bottom of that stage there. So look, I think if P.I.E was actually a little pixel down under the stage, she could have had flips.
Oh no.
But definitely P.I.E is definitely in a very sticky situation right now.
Oh, they didn't want that.
I think he was trying to time the B to throw off Weavile actually. Like earlier, he executed it fine this time. So, very nice dash attack. Is he gonna follow up?
You know what's something I see? I feel that P.I.E should be doing to assert dominance is U-Air. He is not U-Aired once his entire match. He's immensely pushed.
Definitely, because his U-Air, I think his U-Air can actually kill Pikachu.
At this percent with this rage, is at a multiplier of 2. If
Like,
this is 150,
that's it.
That's the first spot.
I think that's what P.I.E was waiting for though. I think he wanted to get that back throw kill, so he probably wanted to rack up that bit of damage on Weavile since he was so high already, and knowing that that's an assured kill, that's what he wanted, and he got that stock off.
Yeah, it looks like P.I.E is really confident with the grab kill. Probably feels like more of his forte, not understanding the U-Air properties where the frame that auto cancels, he doesn't want to rely on that.
And also thank you Shadow. Thank you for posting the bracket. Really awesome. You did do good. Awesome. But yeah, again, thank you everybody for joining in on this stream. This tournament is really awesome. Thank you guys for supporting Juicy. So just, drop them a follow. It'd be really awesome if you did. They do weeklies and all that stuff, so it'd be really awesome if you check them out.
I'm not doing
I was just wondering.
But other than that, P.I.E is at 176%. That is some immense rage going on right there, and Weavile seems to be playing a little bit more patiently. Probably afraid of what P.I.E is going to do, knowing that he has a bit of rage going on. Gets that grab in, going for the up throw. Wow, the up throw was just enough, but P.I.E was at a very high percentage.
Weavile special!
Yeah, Pikachu running that level 1 rage stacked on the 187 nest, almost anything would have killed, and I think that was his first. What was it? That was an up there, right?
Yeah.
Never mind, that was stale. But it must have been first for the stock. So, definitely landed the kill. Weavile getting powered up again.
Yep, crowd's on the side.
Yeah, after that taunt, he kind of goes ham, and you kind of see it just flailing stuff.
Yeah, because we're definitely seeing Weavile play a lot more aggressively right now. He definitely shows a bit of a different play style right now. But P.I.E, P.I.E with the PK fire pressure, tries to go in for that safe spike, but very nice U-Air on Weavile.
Pikachu's kind of scared now, knowing that a backdoor will kill him at almost any percent at this point. Giving rage to Nest level 1. Forward throw, okay.
Going for the forward throw, but P.I.E wants to get that percentage. Now Pikachu, if Weavile gets grabbed, he will die.
Wow. And mashing, he was mashing. Guys, this is why we don't mash. You need to see when and how your character is. When you get hit like that, if you're mashing, especially if you're mashing down, because you think you're going to land on the stage so fastful, you got to be careful. He did exactly that.
Which kind of buttons? Like, if you're in the middle of the stage, I always like mashing with the buttons, but if I'm near the edge, I gotta...
Don't even press a button.
Yeah,
don't even be Ike and press a button.
And it seems that Weavile is looking for something. He seems to be a little bit distraught from that stock, and it seems that Weavile right now...
he kind of stepped away for commentator's point of view.
Yeah, he stepped away. I think he's looking for something. I'm not too sure. He seems to be concerned about something.
Okay, we hear that he has some technical difficulties.
Okay, because he does use a pro controller, so it seems like his controller is dying. So we are waiting on that. So, but right now it is 1-1. So 1 for Weavile and 1 for Pi. So we are going to game 3, guys, and we are waiting on Weavile to get his controller situated. So.
I do want to add a little tidbit of a bonus. The winner of this match goes on to winners finals and competes against me. I believe that game is going to be a set of 3 out of 5 unless T.O. says otherwise. So whatever winner makes it out here will definitely have a chance to fight against me. And then one more game after that would be the grand finals.
And what's the pot amount?
I actually do not know. Let's ask our host.
Yeah, he forgot his own USB cable for his Pro controller, so he's worried that it will die in the 3rd game because it'll start dying and blinking.
Uh-oh.
So he's like, uh-oh, what do I do? I'm like, I got you, fam. I got extra ones. So, always dangerous having a Pro or Wii remote.
We always tell players who compete with such a handicap to be careful of their controller, especially when it comes to syncing, because that delays tournaments drastically.
So it seems that Weavile has a headset going on. He has his controller all set up to go. So definitely Weavile is taking this match very seriously right now. So yeah, and do you have your headphones?
Yeah, I don't need them. I've been playing on this TV. I've been hearing everything fine.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Mostly from the TVs above because the ones on the bottom is really silent. Mostly for the headphone users.
All I'm looking for is for audio. I need to hear you. I need.
Hey Mars, better win it, Fusion.
I mean.
Hey Fusion, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna see what I can do with that.
Take it to him, Pi. So it seems like we have some Pi love over here. So we'll see. We'll see if Pi takes it. So we're on game 3, guys, against Weavile and Pi. So definitely, both players already know, the matchup. They already know what's going on. So we are at Duck Hunt. Very, very interesting map. Probably the first map we see on Duck Hunt here this time around. So it's gonna be very interesting. And of course, you guys are probably recognizing this tune. You guys should know because Wednesdays I do play Ace Attorney. So definitely some Ace Attorney love going on over here. But yeah, right now though, it seems pretty even. Both players already know what they want from each other. So, but Pi seems to be doing very well. Getting those PK Thunders doing very nicely, actually.
Beautiful bear. He baited the Pikachu air dodge, and then was able to sweet spot a bear, having a lead of 53%. Make Weavile a little bit uneasy, playing a little bit safer, throwing off projectiles, dodging a little bit more back. Pi doesn't have to approach. He's just chilling. He knows he has a percent lead. Doesn't have to really do anything at all. This is the game winning set. So the winner of this game will move onwards to winners finals, and the loser will be sent to losers.
And it's interesting to see Weavile's playstyle completely different this time around. He's definitely playing a lot more patiently. He's not as aggressive as the last game. Probably maybe just waiting for Pi to be in lag or just picking some safe options actually. But I think that's going against him just a bit because Pi is actually taking advantage of that, just throwing a lot of specifically PK Thunder, surprisingly, not PK Fire, but PK Thunder. Probably maybe PK Thunder to take advantage of a Pikachu's quick attack. But yeah, Pi is doing very well. Taking a lot of safe options, but Weavile getting that nice dash attack going on.
Yeah, I was seeing that Pi was fishing for a pivot grab. He just wants to end the stock right now. Weavile challenged him with a dash attack, and this is where we're at right now. He throws that back throw a little bit.
Too far. That was too far.
Definitely too far.
I think if Pi was at least center stage, he could have killed Weavile.
Oh, missing the grab. That was the opportunity he had.
Oh, very nice.
Hop nair.
Very nice nair. Very nice nair. Killing Weavile. Very interesting, actually. Getting that kill off of Weavile. Definitely Weavile a bit shaken up right now. And actually, I'm seeing Weavile from here. He took off his headphones, actually. Probably wants to get more comfortable. He's definitely playing a lot more patient. Definitely trying to get that stock off of Pi at least. This game could probably be really, really intense, just as the last game. This music is my jam. Let's go, Phoenix Wright music. See, I knew you guys would say something about it, but yes. But right now, Pi is at 90%. He's doing very well against Weavile. Very nice PK Thunder follow, but probably thought Weavile was gonna go in. Probably play a bit more aggressive. Oh, very nice Thunder. Very nice Thunderbolt from Weavile, but not enough to kill Pi.
If Pikachu was probably a little bit closer to the blast zone, that probably could have killed Pi. But right now, Weavile definitely wants that kill. He really wants it so bad. He's shield approaching actually very nicely. Trying to read Pi into his up smash because he did do 3 up smashes already actually.
It looks like Weavile's losing motivation over here. I can see it. I can even feel it. He knows he's not going to be able to take this game. The rage is too high on Pikachu and the damage on S is too high. So any uphill is just... There it is. He's going to miss. He's going to miss now. He doesn't have any confirmed way to kill. Only relying on the up smash. Look at that. I'm telling you. Went for the up smash. Pi knew it was coming, shielded. Matter of fact, Pi could have punished right then and there, but he didn't want to risk it. He has a stock lead, 2 minutes on the clock. Pikachu's at 104%. He's just terrified for his life. He can't do anything too risky. And he just did it.
And game goes to Pi. Very nice match that went on. And,
we have a rage pause over here. From this side, it looks like Weavile's kind of disappointed. He paused the game. He knew he wasn't going to be able to survive that. He just doesn't want to see his character to die.
Did his controller die? That's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't even matter. That U-word was confirmed. Weavile definitely went. Weavile went for that hard read dash attack, and Pi followed the fresh U-word, killing him. Whether or not that was a controller, at this point it's done. But
definitely Weavile actually walked out of the venue. He's definitely really distraught from that loss. I don't blame him, you know, definitely having some controller issues. It seems that he probably mispressed a button on his Pro controller.
That could be it, yeah.
From what I'm getting that's going on right now. But either way, Pi did win the set, so very nice set win from Pi. Other than that, yeah, we're going to go ahead and see what the next match is going to be, actually. I'm just waiting on the TO to go ahead and confirm the bracket.
2-1.
They should let him do it.
Alex, do the bracket. Yeah, I mean, don't run like that, though.
Huh?
Don't run like that.
Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have this one next.
Was that 2-1 Pi?
So what's going on with his Pro controller?
Oh, earlier because it was flashing, that means it was dying, so we needed a cable. And when he like paused and tried to get out of the match, he accidentally pressed desync. So that's why I went to that picture and they couldn't exit out. He's like, oh, I desynced, my bad.
Well, then that dash attack was deliberate, of course. That wasn't a controller, John.
Yeah, that dash attack wasn't anybody.
Alright, good night, Casual. It was good playing games with you.
Casual's great. I love him when he like taunts you into a random match and destroys you.
I mean, that didn't happen to me.
I mean, you just went your character. I remember last week that happened to Tazi and that didn't go well.
Anyways, we are going to the next match between
Amazo and Tumultuous.
And let me say, these two people look immediately alike. If I go out there and take a picture and then upload it to this, you're like, who's Tumultuous? Who is Amazo?
Oh, really?
They actually, I was getting confused. Yeah, all thing that gives it away is their hair right now.
Oh, I can't see the other one because of Weavile. Like, he's in the way.
Or this is Loser's Quarters.
Loser's Quarters.
You know what? Actually, yes, they do. Wow, that's actually really interesting. They do look alike, guys. That's interesting. So we have Tumultuous versus Amazo. So we got Diddy Kong versus Zero Suit. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, actually.
Yeah, to me, Tumultuous and Amazo. We have Amazo running Donkey Kong. Tumultuous playing Zero Suit Samus right now.
He's a Greninja.
Right now they're picking the stage. There was a Greninja play, but I don't think he was on stream.
He was for a second.
The beginning game.
Yeah, when that messed up.
Yeah.
Because I was like, guys, I didn't click start tournament. You can start, but refresh.
Tumultuous landing the first hit with grab down throw there.
I didn't jump with refresh, so this might be.
Yes, guys, this is game one between Amazo and Tumultuous. So Tumultuous seems to know the matchup because he's doing very well handling Amazo right now.
Yeah, I've fought multiple times before, definitely on CFL SmackDown.
Oh wow!
Which one, Tumultuous or Amazo?
Both of them, they fight each other.
Oh,
wow!
Oh, look at! Oh my
Wow.
goodness!
So Tumultuous knows this.
Oh my! Okay.
Well, it seems Tumultuous knows the matchup. Very nice kill, very early stock. But
Come on, Amazo!
I sense fires.
I kind of want to fight a Diddy on this.
But yeah, definitely some interesting. This is a very interesting game that's going to go on because of Is it Amazo or Amazo? I want to say
Amazo.
It's Amazo and then Tumultus.
Tumultus. Okay, I want to say it right. I know because I was saying Amazo.
You've been saying it wrong the entire time, but I thought it was your accent, so that's fine.
Okay, you know what? Amazo. Yes,
Amazo the
guys.
clown.
Amazo guys. Okay. Anyways, Amazo doing really. Ooh. He's really trying to get it. Tumultus is not letting go.
That's right, Tumultus is a PR over here in Orlando, Florida, correct? Coming from UCF there, wrecking at Zero Suit. Isn't he like, I believe, place 7?
He is 7th or 8th in the PR. I could double check right now.
I can definitely see where the 7th comes from. Matter of fact, I can see where the PR standing comes from.
Oh, but very nice flip from Amazo. Very nice.
And then the banana tossing down tilt, confirm it to a forward smash. That's one of Diddy's signature bread and butter combos. Pro tip, one of the ways Diddy Kong always ever kills is going to be a banana followed by a down tilt and then a preferred bread smash. So he's going to read you into a forward or a down or even an up smash depending on what your option is.
For sure, but Amazo is definitely playing a lot more patient. Definitely just trying to get some hit confirms going on right now because Tumultus, ooh. I think Tumultus could have gotten a grab earlier, which would have been awesome.
A quick little shout out from Lumpy Space. Thank you, Lumpy Space. I'm really excited. I'm almost there.
Oh, okay. But yeah, first game goes to Tumultus. Very nice match going on. Definitely Amazo has to put in some work because Tumultus looks like he knows the matchup very well. That was a pretty quick match actually. So first game goes to Tumultus and we're going to see game 2 and see if Amazo can take this to game 3, guys.
Are we doing 3 out of 5 for this?
2 out of 2.
And guys, this is 2 out of 3s. This is losers quarters.
The only 3 out of 5 is winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals.
I know TOs like to mix it up on losers quarters when it starts with 3 out of 5. So
I
that's
mean,
just my experience.
That's when it gets to top 8, and when you get to top 8, I like doing that, but I like for bigger events, top 8, like 2-day or 3-day event.
Can we let our audience know how many people participate in tonight's tournament?
We have 21 entrances.
We have 21 entrances tonight, guys, and it's a beautiful number. I know the number is not as grand, but being that this is a small little town, not literally, but with the scene being more or less dependent on Orlando, Tampa, and Miami, for Kissimmee to have their own locations pretty fascinating and exciting on its own. 20 is a beautiful number that we're coming out. This location has sponsored, I believe, 5 tournaments already. Has hosted 5 tournaments already. And we have a lot of really good players showing up today.
Definitely, and definitely Mewtwo King actually almost coming today, which is actually really interesting. So for Mewtwo King to actually consider coming here already, that's something big. So maybe in the future we may actually see some Mewtwo King action here. So yeah. Really awesome.
Unfortunately, at like 45 minutes away, I can't drive. Unfortunate for me.
Yeah. I'm sure in the future.
In the future, this definitely can get big.
Right now we see Amazo having a commanding lead. He has stock ahead. Okay, he has a stock ahead. Built with Rage. He's just trying to play safe. Nothing too committed. Nothing that puts him to the lag. Tumultus is throwing out any aerial option that Diddy Kong has trouble approaching.
Oh, that was a very risky landing option though from Amazo, but luckily he was able to shield that.
He was able to do a pivot or throw. Well, then again, I guess the perfect pivot into a throw would give you the gliding path.
Oh, very nice banana throw, but Tumultus was able to get that U-er, and that was just enough to take that stock off of Amazo. So Amazo is down to his last stock, and Tumultus is at 48%. Amazo definitely has to put in some work in, but right now Tumultus seems to be in a bit of a bind, actually. He's slipping on a lot of those bananas, actually.
Yeah, it looks like Tumultus is running a little bit more aggro this time. He does not want to lose. He wants to show dominance. He wants to show Amazo like that. I am a Zero Suit character. I'm going to push really bad. He wants to kill him. And it shows. It shows, as I told you. He wanted to take that demanding
Very nice. I wasn't expecting that. Wow!
2 frames.
Tumultus!
Tumultus in the highlights.
Oh my god. That was amazing.
That fire, I felt it.
Wow. So Tumultus wins this set against him and Amazo. Oh my god.
And it upsets me because I actually wanted to see Amazo climb out of losers to fight me in Grand. I'm so disappointed. I actually have to try. Nah, just kidding. Any competitor I face today is going to be a very difficult challenge, and Amazo was a personal favorite of mine for him to come out of losers.
So now we have Wild versus Weavile, and this is going to be a very interesting match, guys, because Weavile, we already saw earlier, you know, his a Pikachu play, and hopefully his Pro Controller is cooperating with him. Hopefully things are going well, which is really interesting. I'm surprised that he uses a Pro Controller. I personally think he should switch to a GameCube controller, but probably switching from Pro to GameCube, the feel is different.
He has a preference for Pro.
Okay. So, I mean, it does come down to preference, but as far as, like, you know, technical issues and stuff, GameCube seems to be more reliable, in my opinion. But hopefully, we won't have any Pro Controller Johns.
Yeah, as we speak right now, his controller is firmly attached to a cable, getting its charge, so we won't hear or feel any Johns. Our match is going to begin right now.
So right now we got Weavile versus Wild, and Wild is playing Olimar, actually. I think this is the first time we've seen him play Olimar this entire night, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if he was starting to play Olimar from losers after I sent him. Maybe he was through conflict with his villager. Olimar has that sort of gimmicky playstyle where he's technically considered an item character, having the properties of items and all of the Pikmins allowed to be a lot of options, especially characters that have short proportions, Pikachu, Mario, Luigi.
And what I actually just thought of, this Toho song actually goes really well because it sounds very playful and kiddish, and Olimar.
Which does seem like a smash, these two characters fighting it out.
Exactly, especially with Olimar with the Pikmin, it fits so perfectly.
I mean, this is wild setup we're using.
Oh man, this is interesting. But definitely, Olimar though is really hard to see his animation. So it's really hard to tell or read exactly what Olimar wants to do. Oh, okay, we are having a difficult time. They don't get back on the stage, but very nice.
It was a purple.
Very nice. Purple Pikmin, very, very strong smash. Definitely, you know, any purple Pikmin wrecks you. So very nice spot taken off of Weavile. But definitely, I still personally think the Wild's villager is actually pretty strong. But hopefully for this matchup, he feels more comfortable playing with Olimar, and it shows.
Yeah, Pikachu has a lot more stage pressure than a villager can ever provide, so Wild is definitely using that control with his Pikmin to space out Pikachu, especially with his quick speed. I don't think Villager has enough time to step that up.
Because especially there is a lot of a slight delay with a couple of Villager's moves as well, and Weavile probably take advantage of that.
Weavile taking a sweet spotted dare, very fresh, able to kill Wild to the side of the screen. Weavile having a lead or deficit of 64%, Olimar running 25 right now.
Oh,
so
man.
Pikachu's enraged.
I really have a feeling this is gonna be a close match. It could be a close match, but
I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be an up smash, an Olimar up smash.
But right now, Wild is definitely getting a lot of those purple Pikmins in. I've been watching his Pikmin rotation, and he's doing a very nice job getting those purple Pikmins out. Because I know that's a very hard thing to do, especially with Olimar with the Pikmin rotation. That was an up smash?
That was an up smash. Pikachu was able to dodge it though.
Oh, he has all purple. Okay.
He's cycling purple.
Yeah, he's cycling purple. He's doing very well. And he gets the smash with the purple Pikmin. And first game goes to Wild. So, yeah, definitely. This is going to be some close games that we're going to see. So, hopefully, Weavile can switch it up, maybe change a character, or just stick with Pikachu. Because
I would say.
Does Weavile only play
He
think
usually
he has a
just plays
pocket.
Pikachu.
Yeah, I think he has a pocket Donkey, pocket Mario, but they're not as.
He doesn't have a pocket Mario. He has a
Oh.
pocket Corn.
Oh, okay.
But none of them are as proficient as Pikachu.
I think.
Unfortunately.
Because I was gonna say maybe Corn could have a bit of an advantage against
He has
Olimar.
fought Wild multiple times before. His Pikachu prevails in the end. That's sometimes. Again, they go neck and neck.
Okay, so this is definitely two players that do play against each other a lot. So definitely they know each other's play style. They know what options they want to use. So it's definitely not more of character strength that's going on. It's more of fighting against the player strength and their play style at this point. So it's definitely really interesting seeing these two fight. But we'll see. We'll see if Weavile can take this to game 3. Because if Weavile loses this, then yeah, he's out of the game. So we'll see how this goes.
Right now, Weavile's just collecting himself. A fellow patron is just chilling with him, give him probably some advice. They're just talking about what stage Weavile wants to take to next. This is going to be. He will be eliminated if he does not win this next game. So Weavile has to think very carefully what stages are available for him.
Because I personally think if he picks Lilat again, it's not going to be
Use the
too well for
counter
him. And from the looks of it, okay. From the looks of it, it seemed like they were going to Smashville, but that wasn't the case. Okay.
But if Weavile did this, he can have a rematch with Tumultus. And seeing how dominant he was last time they fought in winners, he really wants to get back and easily get into losers finals.
Okay, so it seems that they went back to Smashville, so it's going to be very interesting. We're going to see how this goes because probably Smashville is a safe option because if Weavile were to go on Lilat, I think that would have been kind of a death wish in a way.
Yeah.
I do want to say that is correct. The thing with Olimar, he has pressure above him. His up smash, up tilt, U-air combos, not in any particular order, just those moves themselves are very pressuring when you're a platform above him. To the guys who aren't too savvy with platform stages, the reason why a lot of people do pick Smashville or pick an FD sort of stage is because platforms, having to phase through them.
Ooh, very nice throw kill. That was a very early kill. Definitely Weavile is going to be on edge, and if he's not demotivated by that, he's going to have to put in some serious work.
So I was saying, stages that do have platforms make it difficult to maneuver around because you have to put that extra input to get below. Olimar, fortunately, can just up tilt, up smash you, or anything, just any up movements would be able to punish.
Did he just beat up a Pikmin?
Yeah, he did. He bared it. He can pressure anyone that's a platform above him.
Oh, definitely like an Olimar player for real.
Yeah, Justin, he's really good. He's very good. I've actually known him when he first started out. He's one of those rags to riches sort of player where he came out of nowhere and, he was a nobody. We actually spoke when he was training to get better in Smash about a few...
Ooh, very nice stage fight. That was a beautiful, beautiful stage fight from Weavile. Very nice. He is at 94%. Pikmin is really racking up some damage, but
that white Pikmin.
Yeah, definitely racking up some damage. But Weavile,
there it is.
Ooh, could not recover safely.
That was weird hitbox of that down smash, in my opinion.
That down smash.
Spot the ledge because he was an attack animation.
That was a thing. Aww.
Did he just walk out?
Yeah.
I mean,
so Weavile just walked out. I mean, I don't blame him. Definitely a match like this, going against somebody that you go against a lot, definitely it does take a toll on you. It does. But yeah, that was a very, very, very nice match to see. That was a very interesting kill from Wild. So right now we got Wild versus Tumultuous, and we are in...
Tumultus.
Sorry, Tumultus.
It's fine.
Tumultus. It's the tuss part.
I want Tumultus to win. I want to fight it.
Because it compels me to say Tus, but it's tuss. Yeah. My God.
I'm bad at English.
We're all bad at English. Trust me.
Taunt to body true combo never taunt.
Right? That's what usually happens.
That's so true.
He loves to taunt. It probably gives him some luster. He must think some psychological play comes into effect when he does it. But anyway, let's talk about this set right now. We have a steady lead for Wild, just comboing the Tumultus right now, having a great lead. Tumultus bringing it back.
Yeah, so...
B into the...
Wow, that was Wow.
Wow, chat, just in time.
Yeah. Tumultus, oh my god, definitely showing a very strong Zersu play. That was almost a kill earlier actually with the up B, but because they are on Battlefield, the blast zones are pretty high, so definitely if it was any other stage, that would have been a definite kill for sure.
I want to say there was not enough hits done that followed
I
up.
just realized this matchup. Wild usually wins.
Alright, well.
We'll see. Apparently the TO is saying that this matchup, Wild does very well in this matchup, so we'll see. But Tumultus seems to be doing very, very nicely against this matchup.
Again, this is back in the Eccentric Emporium days, but
Tumultus came back to compete.
yeah, he can't compete. He's like, I'm finally here. Let me show you what I got.
Nice. That's really awesome.
But I'm really happy he came through. It's out of nowhere too.
Yeah, I just found out he's coming from Celebration. I thought he was an Orlando head.
I mean, Mewtwo King is kind of out of nowhere. Too.
No, Mewtwo King would have been like a given grace. Like, why would he come to us?
Yeah, exactly.
Wild taking the first dog, that was a purple pigment down throw. It was fresh as it can be for this set. In fact, it was never used for Olimar stock. Tumultus seeing that he's on.
Yeah, no punish.
That was very close.
It was the first stock.
And there it goes. The first stock taken off of Wild. Very nice upbeat execution from Tumultus, getting every hitbox hit, getting that definite kill. But Tumultus does have to play very carefully. In this matchup, though, how was Zersu right in the matchup? I'm not too familiar with this matchup.
This is a rare matchup in my opinion. I don't see enough of it actually. Yeah. We have an item user versus a character that has stunning and a Zare. There's only like so many characters that you can count on a hand that has a Zare property.
I would think it's more in Olimar's favor though, only because of the pigment game, because Tumultus is getting knocked out of a lot of his options with the pigments.
That is true. It looks like Tumultus bread and butter, fair, or even jab is being taken out by some pigment. I'm telling you, item-like properties in this game has a lot of priority, so it will beat out options.
An agreement with Fred right now. It's not more of the character, it's more of the players. Tumultus has trouble with Wild in general.
Okay, so first game goes to Wild. Very nice game that went on. It was definitely very tricky for Tumultus to get in on Wild, but we'll see.
Wild's making his way back out of losers mode.
Yeah, I want to go home and go to your stream and talk to people.
Were you eliminated?
Huh?
Were you eliminated?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Alright. Thank you for coming out, actually.
See you later, Action.
Good night.
I'll be talking to you guys in like 5 minutes. Oh, wait, you're not chatting into the thing, aren't you? In Discord?
No.
Okay.
Her stream's right here.
She'll see you chat on stream if you like.
And like...
And then music goes on.
So we are on game 2 between we're on
I wanted something.
I think Tumultus tried to go in for that up B setup. I think if he got that second nair, he would immediately did an up B follow up, but it didn't quite go in his favor there. But we are on game 2 between Wild and Tumultus, and Tumultus is playing a lot better this time around against Wild.
Right on more down smash.
Definitely much better. So get that first stock off of Wild, and we will probably see a very close match this time around, or maybe Wild can take this back. That was definitely hard to see, and this is what I'm talking about with Olimar. If you're not too used to the matchup against Olimar, he was charging a smash. Oh wow!
First bear.
Wow! Oh my god! So Wild takes that stock off of Tumultus. Oh my god, this is gonna be a close match. Definitely. Oh. Tumultus is trying to add in a bit of pressure here, though. Very nice job to come and get that Zaren. Ooh, he couldn't get it. Yeah, he missed. I think he literally, if Tumultus probably waited probably half a second later, I think he would have gotten it.
Nice. Don't know why though.
he probably thought it was going to hit confirm. So that was actually a hit confirm follow-up dash attack from.
Stop! Oh my goodness.
The DI from Wild. That was very nice. Definitely saw it coming. If Wild did not DI that, that would have been a game, and Tumultuous could have had the second game, and we could have been going into game 3. But we'll see how this goes, because both players are pretty much in rage at this point, and I was gonna say any charge smash from both players can kill each other.
Ooh, that judge is not gonna allow them to down smash. It was a defensive option.
Very nice dare. Definitely intense, guys. Yeah.
Ooh, try to two-frame that.
He tried to get the dare through the stage, and woo, gets that bear with the purple Pikmin, and Wild takes this set against Tumultuous. But I'm gonna give it up to Tumultuous. He almost came back. He almost came back. If Wild missed that DI on the up B, we could have been going into game 3. But nice game from both players. So Wild advances on, and unfortunate for Tumultuous, this is the end of the road for him right now.
So with that, I believe Tumultuous makes a placing of top 5, if my math adds up correctly. Fourth, actually.
He makes 4th. Very nice.
Not bad to go home with tonight. Very good placing.
Unfortunately, one placing away from payout.
Unfortunately, that is true.
So
Wild secured his top 3.
You're next.
I'm next, really?
Yes.
Winners finals.
Oh my.
Winners finals, losers finals, grand finals.
Grand finals. So thank you, Mars.
Every single one is best out of 5.
I wish me luck, guys.
So good luck, Potato.
Let me see if I can get another commentator.
Okay guys, we're just waiting on another TO, another commentator. So the TO is trying to find someone else who can commentate. Yeah, things are going awesome. This tournament is going great. Everything. I'm having a lot of fun, guys. I'm having a lot of fun. Definitely some really intense matches going on, and it seems that yeah, we got a second commentator coming in. So hello, welcome.
Hello.
So definitely some intense matches we've been seeing today.
Yeah, today's been crazy. Some super close matches.
Surprising, I was really surprised mainly by the performance of Amazo. He was playing super good today.
He was playing very, very, very well. Especially the last game, Tumultuous almost made it back actually, but Wild was able to DI out of that up smash very, very nicely, and that's what saved him. That's what definitely saved him. So
yeah,
definitely a very close match, and we may see a close match here today. Actually, Mars versus P.I.E, and Mars and P.I.E have actually played against each other back in the EE days as well. But as far as recently, I don't think Mars has played against P.I.E too much recently. So definitely they have fought each other, but they have not fought each other at their levels as of now.
Right.
So this could probably be a really interesting match going on right now. What?
I'll be right back.
Well, there goes the best.
It's like me and the daily basis is like, come here, I'm running a stream.
Yeah, right?
I told you to sign. I want to sign. What do I gotta sign? And I don't want to use tape every day. I don't want to use tape every day on that wall. What do I gotta sign that just sticks there?
Yeah, right? Okay, cool. So it seems that both players are deciding who they're gonna pick, because Mars likes to make sure everything's all fair, so he's probably making sure that everybody picks you. Fine. Okay, cool. So we're getting the first match underway that's going on. We'll see how this goes. This is winners finals, guys.
Now earlier I was playing P.I.E with my Mario, and I don't think, well, he told me he was experienced with the Mario matchup, but at the same time, like, there was some very basic things that I was doing that he wasn't really catching on to. Like, I was getting a lot of down throw forward airs on him, and he asked me like how he was supposed to DI that and stuff, and I told him. So hopefully he might have adjusted to that since we played.
Okay.
Hopefully he does that right.
I'm not if you guys are too familiar with the player Manpan.
I know he runs another gamer tag for Smash 4, but I don't think for Brawl he ran Mampam. But he was a very, very good Ness player that I saw at Metrocon in Tampa, actually. And Mars did go against him, and it was a pretty difficult matchup. But both players were definitely down to the wire. So as far as the matchup, Mars kind of knows how to handle Ness pretty well, but we'll see, because looking now, P.I.E is actually doing very well handling Mars's Mario right now.
Yeah, P.I.E is definitely, from what I examined, he's really good at catching a lot of Mario's options with up air. A lot of the time I would try to go for a back air and he would just up air my foot or something. That's what we're seeing a lot of right now. I've seen him get quite a few up airs on Mars. But right here, P.I.E is definitely going to be fishing for a grab. Right there, he went for it, but Mario's grab actually came out faster, but there's the grab right there.
Yeah, he gets that back throw, definitely immediately reacting to that, because from P.I.E's playstyle, he loves to get those grabs, and he definitely loves grabbing and getting those kills, and that's how he gets majority of his kills, actually.
He's definitely very good at conditioning players to shield a lot. From what I've noticed, he picks up on habits, and he knows exactly when he can run in and get the grab that he needs.
It's very nice. The Mario getting that up smash, not quite enough there yet. Probably maybe another one, or a forward smash, actually, because Mars hasn't really done too many forward smashes, so it's probably fresh. So a fresh smash, and ooh, probably had a missed input on that slide. So
yeah, I don't think he meant to let that go.
Yeah. But he gets that back throw. Very nice, very nice.
Smash.
That was definitely a pressure, definitely pressured P.I.E to go into the different direction. So that was a very nice pressure from Mars and getting that read on that up smash.
A lot of the time in this matchup, what Mario relies on is catching Ness's landing. Because a lot of the time Ness has trouble landing against Mario while he's got that up smash. Pretty much his only options landing being his nair and his forward air, which are both very punishable if he doesn't space them correctly or doesn't properly time them and just get stuck in landing lag. So I think we're gonna see a lot of up smashes on P.I.E's landing from Mars. He went for the pivot grab right there, but Mars not biting. There's the back air. That was a really good catch on the ledge jump.
That was.
Oh, wow, that was a 2-frame down smash there.
That was very nice from P.I.E. Very nice read too, and timing. That was very nice from P.I.E. So P.I.E takes the first match against Mars. So we're gonna go into game 2, and we'll see if Mars is able to change this around a bit. Definitely P.I.E did some really nice spacing work against Mars, and that was some good conditioning because P.I.E did get a lot of grabs in.
Oh yeah, yeah. What people don't really realize, which I've learned recently, is that Mario's up B is actually it is pretty easy to 2-frame. Well, it's not really easy to 2-frame. I don't think any up B is easy to 2-frame. But people a lot of the time let Mario recover for free because of how fast his up B is. They don't even try to 2-frame it.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time, if you time something perfectly, it is definitely very possible to get that 2-frame.
Definitely, for sure. And I can only imagine how hard it is online to get that.
Right.
So definitely very nice work from P.I.E earlier. But we're on game 2 against P.I.E and Mars Wonderboy. So let's see how Mars does this time around, hopefully. But P.I.E seems to be very confident, definitely going in pretty aggressive.
Right. Yes. P.I.'s Ness is definitely very different from other Nesses, because a lot of Ness players like to play. They try to play very safe. They kind of like to keep to themselves, you know, try to space with forward airs and things like that. But P.I.E likes to kind of go in. He kind of like camps in your face in a way. He likes to space well with nairs and fairs, and he knows exactly when he can just go for the tomahawk grab.
Yeah, definitely. And a lot of what I see from Ness that P.I.E is not doing a lot of, actually, surprisingly, is PK Fire.
Right.
Because a lot of normal Nesses, they will space with PK Fire and PK Fire to death. They will PK Fire until, you know, they hit it. But Pi is not relying on that, and that's what I actually respect about his nest. Actually, he's doing different options to get in and rack up that damage, and it's obviously working as we're seeing here.
Right. The thing I've noticed about Pi. Oh wow, that was a really good conversion.
Yeah, that was very
but
nice.
When he uses his PK Fire, I've noticed a lot of time he'll resort to using PK Fire, and he'll actually get punished for it. It's a lot easier than it looks to just jump over the PK Fire and get a grab off of it. Which is probably why he's not using it as much. Right there, he did a really good job at baiting his landing option and just throwing out the PK Fire to catch his landing.
Yeah, that was very nice from there too.
That was really smart option to try to jump out there. And Pi tried to stuff his edge guard attempt, but he ended up just dropping, up smashing his landing. That's what, like I said earlier, Mario's up smash just beats pretty much all of Ness's landing options. So a lot of the time, if you can bait him to throw out an aerial, an up smash is going to be pretty much guaranteed at that point. Both players fishing for a grab right now.
They are.
Mars is the first one to get it though, and the stage control is hopefully going to go a long way. He almost gets that fair, but Pi manages to fast fall and air dodge through it.
And I think Pi has been...
Wow, that was a really good catch.
Very nice. That was very nice spacing from Mars, and very nice up smash. But I was going to say earlier though that Pi probably caught on to Mars' spare setups, so he definitely knew from how far from the stage he was and his height, he definitely knew Mars wanted to go in for that fair.
Right.
So he's definitely caught on to that. But that was still a very nice kill from Mars.
A lot of people don't really see Ness's up smash coming, because generally the only time they look to avoid an attack is when he's in the air, because generally his ground options aren't really that strong. But Ness's up smash comes out surprisingly fast, so it was a really good catch by Mars, just spot dodging the up smash. He might have been looking for, he might have thought Pi was looking for a grab, but either way, he did a good job at anticipating the option and spot dodging it.
Definitely, for sure. And also, Alex, we're at 18 viewers on my side, so...
We're at like...
Awesome. So thank you guys so much for tuning in to Juicy's and all that stuff.
Oh,
thank you.
12 plus the mod, so like 14.
Wow. Nice. So thank you guys on my side, because I am hosting the Juicy on my page as well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys are seeing some awesome matches. So
it's nice seeing Kissimmee getting noticed like this.
So yeah, it's really awesome, because I really do want to be a part of the Smash community.
I remember someone else hosts this too, won something.
Oh, nice. Because especially for Kissimmee, like this is big, in my opinion. This is pretty big. Because Orlando always has a spotlight and stuff, and we're kind of like the city that's just like, okay.
We're like the little brother scene, basically.
That's the thing, but the thing that I find it funny is that we have a lot of good players that come from Kissimmee.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing.
Players like Wild, I guess right. You could consider Amazo. P.I.E, yes, definitely P.I.E as well.
And
there's myself, Tumultus.
Someone else hosts this as well.
And technically, wouldn't Hunkybox technically be from Kissimmee? Because he's in Hunter's Creek. So
technically,
because Hunter's Creek is kind of like that border.
Well.
That's true, like, but. But we definitely have a lot of strong players in Kissimmee. But right now, Mars is trying to be very strong right now. It seems that he's caught on to probably P.I.E's playstyle.
Right there, P.I.E got the grab earlier? Okay, there it is. It's a good thing that he didn't go for the back throw, because he was on the opposite side of the stage, so all he would have done was scaled out his back throw. So, very smart, very good presence of mind, not just
Wow, that was a very nice option from Mars, actually. Ooh, he actually managed to get that fair and tries to go in for another one. Nice follow-up with that forward smash, too.
Mars is doing a really good job at catching all of P.I.E's defensive options right now. Good ledge jump. Wow, that was actually pretty smart of P.I.E. Mars right there thought P.I.E wouldn't go to the ledge. That's why he just kind of backed up and was going to go for P.I.E's landing option.
And P.I.E whiffed that grab earlier too.
Nice using your head.
Okay. We use that up B to get to the other side of the stage, kind of establish some space between them.
But Mars with those pivot smashes, he's applying a lot of pressure.
P.I.E is throwing out a lot of hitboxes right now, and I'm not sure I like that. Because I feel like it'll be very... He's making it... he's making himself pretty predictable at this point, but maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he wants to... Maybe he's trying to condition Mars. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing, is he's trying to condition him to shield, and he's gonna go for that grab. That was nice.
Oh yeah,
that was
about pride. We have pride.
That was really nice.
That was nice.
That was really nice. He absorbed the fireball to get a little bit of percent. I can tell Mars thought he was gonna be able to capitalize off of his fireball, because a lot of time that's what Marios do. They'll use their fireball to try to pressure their opponent to either shield or spot dodge or roll or any kind of defensive option. But instead of P.I.E resorting to a defensive option, he just absorbed it and then went straight for the grab.
Definitely. But
Really good interception.
yeah, but also definitely really
We
close
do have
match.
the best Falcon, Kissimmee.
Yeah, we do have Pride as well.
True.
Sad that he couldn't make it. I'm sad that he can't really make it out to much anymore.
Yeah, because it like
He
all
lives
the
way in
locations
Poinciana,
are so
doesn't he?
far. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So
Luckily, I think I can get him out next week.
Well, it seems that they're talking.
maybe talk about stage picks.
Probably.
Yeah.
Or probably.
So we
I
might
like
see
the scene,
we
though.
might see a
Look
reset
at
here. Oh no, they're gonna play it out.
Okay. Cool. So we are on game 4, actually, between Mars and P.I.E. So guys, this is winner's final. So this is 3 out of 5, or yeah, best 3 out of 5. So yeah, this set is still going on, just in case if anybody is confused.
What I like about P.I.E is a lot of the time when he does hit the PK fire, he just goes for the simple stuff to get a little more damage. Because I'll see a lot of Nesses will reach for really unrealistic things when they get the PK fire. They'll go for like a forward smash, or they'll try to like catch a roll with a grab or something.
Oh
but
yeah, I've seen that
a lot of the
too.
time P.I.E will he'll get hit the PK fire and then he'll just throw out a few jabs or a forward tilt just to get a little bit of extra damage. That was a really good job. That was amazing. That was very, very good from P.I.E.
That was actually really unexpected, and I'm pretty sure Mars wasn't expecting that either. He probably didn't see that coming. Wow!
See, the first one, Mars tried to come down with an offensive approach, but P.I.E caught it with the up air. So Mars, anticipating another offensive option from P.I.E, air dodged, and P.I.E was able to actually combo the PK Thunder into itself. The ledge option was a really good coverage from him.
Oh, nice.
Mars barely misspaced himself, and he paid the price.
Oh no, don't
Oh no,
stop.
he almost got the 2-frame with that.
He almost, but definitely.
That was, oh my gosh. P.I.E is just in control right now. I'm not sure we're gonna see.
Oh, great air dodge.
Wow, that was a good catch with that down tilt. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't
Goes in for the throw. Wow.
That was a really, really good match from P.I.E.
That was a good match. That was a good match.
He made all the right calls in the right situations where it really mattered.
So then we are going to see who next?
We're gonna have losers finals between Wild and Mars.
Nice.
We're gonna see a rematch from earlier.
So definitely really intense game, guys. But in the end, P.I.E was able to win. So next game, we are going to see Mars versus Wild. So this is going to be a very interesting match to see, guys. I wonder how this matchup is going to be.
How close was it earlier? I think I was playing
really
bracket.
close.
I was playing
actually.
bracket last time they played. But yeah, I know Nico being Wild has had a lot of problems and frustrations with Mario in the past, which I know he's been working to solve that. But
Nerd is calling you out, Meowmix.
what did he say?
No, it's on here. It's on here.
Oh, really?
See it? Yeah. It's right here.
Oh, that's Nerd?
Yeah, that's Nerd.
I was wondering who that was.
Yeah, that's Nerd.
Oh my god.
Bride's here too.
Anyways, guys.
I'll body you.
Anyways, guys, Mars is trying his best, guys. So on my stream, guys, don't worry, he's still in. He's in losers finals right now. So he is going against Wild. So this is a run back thing that we are seeing right now. So we'll see. But
Let me check on them.
yeah. So, but no matter what, I believe at this point this is top 3. I believe at this point this is top 3. So no matter what, I mean, win or lose, whoever wins or loses, they'll be at a good placing overall. So definitely though, congratulations though for Mars, Wild, and oh my god. P.I.E. There's so many names.
Yeah, there's a lot of names.
Oh man, and P.I.E. So definitely, these players definitely show their strength throughout this entire tournament. So we're gonna see an exciting run back this time around.
I wonder. I really wonder if we're gonna see either Mars taking it like he did earlier, or an adjustment from Wild.
Because I know that, because I've seen it a lot in tourneys where when there's a run back, specifically in this situation, a lot of the times, whoever got brought to losers, they end up adapting very well and end up coming back. So we may, like you said, see a turnaround from Wild.
At the same time, Mars is coming out fresh, straight from winner's bracket after playing against P.I.E. So there's definitely the possibility of him being more warmed up than Wild. So we'll see who comes out of the gate the strongest.
That's true. We'll see.
I think in either case, as the set progresses, we're gonna see a lot of adjustments from each player.
So we are on game 1 between Mars versus Wild, and this is a very interesting stage pick, Lilat. I'm surprised Mars didn't ban it, because typically Mars bans Lilat a lot, so I'm actually very surprised that Lilat is chosen.
Yeah, and here's one thing I know about Wild. Wild absolutely loves this stage. You can ask him anytime, and he's always gonna ask you if you've seen his track record on the stage. That's exactly what he says. Have you seen my track record on Lilat? So I know he's definitely gonna have a lot of momentum going into this match, just with the knowledge that he's playing on this stage.
Is it specifically because of the Pikmin placement?
It's because of the Pikmin placement, and because, well, both of his characters, because he plays both Olimar and Villager, both of his characters get a lot of mileage off of the terrain on this stage. But yeah, the Pikmin placement is definitely one thing, and I believe the another thing is just the platform layout in general also helps out Olimar a lot. Wow!
Oh, very nice read.
That was a really hard read.
That was a hard read from Mars, because that could have been any other option. So the fact that Mars was able to read that roll, very, very nice from Mars.
The thing is, in that situation, like with Mario's up smash, you're allowed to do things like that. Well, I guess not as much in this matchup because of the range that Olimar has with his Pikmin.
Especially.
But in most situations, when you're pressuring your opponent to do a defensive option, even if they pick a defensive option other than rolling into the up smash, Mario's not going to get punished for it. So right there, it was a win-win situation for Mars. But yeah, he just so happened to catch a really bad call from Wild.
Definitely, and what I've noticed though from Wild's Pikmin rotation, he has very, very nice Pikmin rotation. He's been getting a lot of the purple Pikmin.
Oh yeah, that's always what he wants. What he basically what Wild's goal is with Olimar. I don't know if this is how it works for other Olimar players, but I know his goal is always to get as many purples as he can. His optimal. Oh wow!
Wow! Oh my god! This is actually very surprising.
He just caught the up smash right there. That's the thing about Olimar's up smash. It has a lot of end lag, even though it comes out super fast. There's definitely a very good chance that he's gonna get punished for it if you manage to shield it.
Definitely. So, game 1. So game 1 goes to Mars. So that was definitely some really nice reads from his up smashes, because those are definitely hard read up smashes. Because surprisingly, he didn't throw out a lot of up smashes, which is what I love about Mars's Mario, is that typically a lot of Marios like to do a lot of pressure by throwing out a lot of up smashes, but then it ends up becoming too predictable.
Yeah.
So that was very nice up smash pressure from Mars earlier.
Yeah.
So it seems that they picked Town and City. So we'll see how this goes. And I'll switch to Villager, because I know that when they played earlier, Mars had a difficult time with his Villager. So he's probably switching to see if he can take this game back.
I think he started out with Olimar just because in the last, I don't know how many sets, maybe his last 3 or 4 sets since he played Mars, I believe he went only Olimar. So he probably wanted to stick with Olimar since he's been playing him, and he wants to keep it fresh. But I do believe Mario. It was Mario and Yoshi are the primary reasons he decided to pick up Villager, because Villager has a much easier time with both those characters.
Especially with the projectiles and the Fair, actually. Fair has some really, really impressive knockback, so it's a really nice tool to keep Mario off.
Right. I know from experience that one of Wild's main problems with this matchup is, well, we've seen it throughout the set, is he does a lot of things that ends up getting him up smashed. I don't think he really evaluates what Mario's options are, and he doesn't really think about what the repercussions are. See right there, he went for the axe, which he could have got that axe. He was in a very good position to hit with that axe, but he threw it out just a tiny bit too early and ended up getting the up smash for it. And that's what he does. He's a little too risky, like we saw earlier from Amazo and from P.I.E. They were very smart when it came to just trying to escape from Mario.
Yeah, I saw
and
that,
avoid the up smash. But Nico, a lot of the time, he likes to just try to throw out a move, try to stuff his option, he just gets the up smash for it.
Oh, very nice up tilt. I'm
See right
surprised.
there, he throws out a lot of nairs. That's what I've noticed. Especially against Mario, he'll throw out, like if you hit his shield, he'll throw out a nair, or if you're in the middle of comboing him, he'll try to break it with a nair, and a lot of times it's easy to just shield up smash. So hopefully there it is. That's what he excels at a lot. He can tell when you're going to shield. He's really, really good at getting those pivot grabs, despite Villager's grab being one of the worst in the game. But
Villager's pivot grab actually has an insane hitbox.
It has, yes, it does. It has a very large hitbox, but the thing you have to, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because if you throw it out and you miss, he is put in so much end lag, you can hit him with virtually anything. But Nico, very good at catching those pivot grabs. Really good at catching people with those pivot grabs, rather.
I'm very curious, because earlier when Marius tried to do the dash attack to knock out a Villager's recovery, is he able to pop both balloons before he's able to grab the ledge?
I don't believe so. I think it's possible. But I think in that situation, the thing is once Villager's balloons are popped, he kind of pops up in the air a little bit.
Okay, so he would have grabbed the ledge.
Either way, he would have grabbed the ledge,
okay.
Even if he did pop both of the balloons.
Those are very interesting situations. Just a thought that popped in my head, and very nice cape on that. Oh my god! Because typically, he's very good at pocketing a lot of reflected items. So I'm actually surprised I hit him.
Oh, right there, he was going for the.
Oh, that was
a really good. He used the Lloyd rocket.
Oh, very nice fireball though.
Yeah, very good. Good job at intercepting his recovery. But he actually used the Lloyd rocket right there to stall his momentum.
Ooh, there it is. Very nice.
There's that up smash.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of time you'll catch him just doing something in the air, and there's those risk-free situations because, like I said earlier, Mario's up smash in so many situations, it's so easy to just throw it out and not get punished for it. So.
And both players actually going back to the same stage, so it seems that they're both comfortable on this stage, and it seems that Nico is comfortable on this stage and doesn't want to take any chances, because surprisingly, I want to say Town and City is a pretty balanced platform stage.
It is. It definitely is. I can see this stage definitely has its merits for both parties in this case. Because Villager wants a lot of space, which this stage definitely gives him a lot of space, but at the same time, with those small blast zones, it's also going to give Mario an edge with his, because he has a considerable amount more kill power than Villager,
sure.
so he definitely gets some mileage off of that as well.
Which is surprising though, because he wasn't able to get that back throw the first time.
Right.
It was probably maybe a spacing issue.
It was, well, for one thing, I know Nico's DI on that back throw was really, really on point.
That too as well.
Villager is also surprisingly heavy. He's not super heavy. He's not like other characters like Lucario or Samus, where everyone knows they're really heavy. But he is one of the heavier characters of all the middleweights. You'd think he'd be light, but he's actually not. He's just he is somewhat floaty, but yeah, he's definitely got some weight that helps him in situations like that. And also, he used his side B to stall his momentum, which I can guarantee if he didn't do that, he would have died off the side in that situation. So.
But definitely,
Right now, he's doing a really good job at keeping Mars at bay with that slingshot.
Definitely, because I know his the fair is definitely very challenging. I think Mars tried to challenge that. I think he probably tried to challenge his hitbox size, probably clip off.
That was a really, really good catch on the spot dodge.
Very nice. That was very nice timing. I'm actually surprised. Wow, that was very nice timing.
It was very, very well timed, because there's a lot of situations. Wow, that was a good fireball. But there's a lot of situations where, wow, I'm surprised that pivot grab didn't hit.
Actually, yeah, but I think he was in invincibility frames just for a short bit at that time. A very nice up smash from Mars, so definitely both players are on even grounds at this point.
Very good cross-up right there.
That too.
I'm sure Nico was looking for a pivot grab right there. That's probably what he expected Mars to go for, because he ran right through him.
Okay.
I think he tried to jump away so he wouldn't get pivot grab, but he ended up eating the F smash instead.
But definitely right now he's using a lot of fair pressure on Mars.
Trying to use that bowling ball, but he was just a tad bit late on that.
It's definitely pretty hard to hit though.
It is very
especially
hard.
on fast recoveries, it's very hard to hit.
Especially, yeah, fast recoveries like Mario. See, like, because there's characters like Pit, for instance, where their recovery is really good, but it's so telegraphed that it's very easy for him to just drop the bowling ball right on top of him. But Mario having a very quick recovery, it can definitely be quite a problem to edge guard.
And I can see now, Wild's definitely trying to bait Mars closer into that tree for sure. Because I know that tree can kill.
Oh yeah.
Can kill at very, very early percentages. So
he really likes to use the sapling to establish stage control. Because nobody wants to get hit by the tree, obviously.
Especially, yeah. And I've had my share of horror stories of getting hit by a tree.
Right.
It's very, very.
It's very demoralizing.
It is. It is.
And so he uses that sapling just to instill fear, because people do not want to get hit by the tree, so they just stay away. But right now he's got the lead. He doesn't have to approach. All he has to do is keep throwing out those pebbles like he is.
That's true actually, and he's doing really well. He's playing a lot more patiently, so he's definitely just waiting to rack up that damage and probably going for a grab kill.
Possibly a grab. We could see him going for an axe. I know.
Ooh, almost did the bowling ball there.
Right. I know he likes to go for a lot of axe kills. Well, not a lot. Oh, there's the
question. Oh my god.
See, that's another one of those situations. Nico, he throws out those long hitboxes that just get beat out by that up smash.
Definitely, and that was still a very nice intense match.
Very close.
To see. It was very close actually.
Even though it seems like it was very dominant by Mars. What, that was a 3-0? Yeah, he got a 3-0. Regardless of it being a 3-0, every match was still very close. So.
Oh, definitely it was.
It wasn't.
Can we get this charged, please? That might not here anyway.
Oh, okay, cool.
So while it wasn't, Nico wasn't able to take a game, it wasn't a clean sweep, as he definitely gave Mars a run for his money, and in all 3 of the games.
Definitely.
Well, rather, I would like to say the last 2 games, because the first game was very dominant for Mars.
Yeah,
he was very good at. He did a really good job at shutting down Wild's Olimar.
Yeah, and it seemed that Mars knew the matchup pretty well. That's the thing. But a villager, even if you know the matchup, it's still really hard to get in.
Right.
It's just too many of the projectiles going on, especially his fair. And we did see that Mars did have a difficulty getting in on Wild, but.
Let me close this.
Oh yeah.
P.I.E is yelling.
Oh. But yeah, guys, Mars was able to beat Wild 3-0, and we are getting ready for grand finals between Mars and P.I.E. So we're going to have another run back, guys. And we'll see if Mars has warmed up a bit, because he has done 3 games so far in a row. So we're going to see if Mars can maybe take this game from P.I.E. So either way, you know, win or lose, I think both players are going to get money regardless, first and second. So we're going to see some amazing matches going on right now. So P.I.E. has had a bit of a break, so we'll see how this goes. But as far as projections, I want to say that this is going to become a pretty close game, only because Mars has had time to warm up, and he has had time to think about what he could do differently against P.I.E.
Right.
So
that's definitely a big factor.
Yeah, that too. But on the other hand, P.I.E. has been watching his matches. So, you know, definitely he could be aware or pick up on what Mars likes to do. So in turn, he can definitely turn that against Mars as well. So we're going to probably see some really close and intense matches going on for Grand Final. So I think they're trying to get the gamepad charged up, trying to get everything charged up and ready to go. And I think they're checking the setup and everything so far.
Right. Right, coming into this, obviously, like you said, while Mars has had his time to prepare for this, at the same time, the odds are definitely stacked against him, coming from loser's bracket. Obviously, there's the whole mental factor of him losing the last one. I don't know if that will affect him or if he'll use it as fuel to say.
Oh, that's true.
But other than that, there's just the simple fact that he's required to win 2 sets. So even if he does get the edge in the first set, there's always the chance that P.I.E. can come back and take it anyways.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But what I've noticed when there are bracket resets, I've noticed that
the person from the losers bracket that reset the bracket often comes in with a lot of momentum.
They do. And we definitely saw that at a CEO actually. Definitely. It was really close games. Got that bracket reset, and it was definitely some hype matches going on.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully Mars can take that drive in to definitely win. But we'll see.
It'll definitely be a test of stamina, because a lot of the time, if there's a bracket reset, if a set drags on for so long, it can be very it can add a lot of fatigue to both players.
Oh,
when you play the same person for an extended period of time, it can really affect your play.
It can, and I've seen it happen a lot, and especially you'll start seeing both players play differently. You'll start seeing them maybe like a couple messed up executions, or maybe any messed up, especially pivots. I've seen a lot of people who play very long in a tournament, especially if it's a tournament that has a huge bracket. I've seen a lot of people just mess up a bit on their executions because of fatigue. But it seems like they're trying to get the freshest of items. It seems.
Yeah, I think the setup might be using a third-party adapter.
Ah, okay.
So I think Mars wants to
Use an
use an official adapter.
Because I have seen it though. I have seen third parties actually kind of mess up.
I've seen
controls.
I've seen first parties mess up too.
Oh, really?
I think the adapters in general are just very wonky.
Okay.
Because I've had I personally use a May Flash adapter. I don't use a first party one. And I've had issues where sometimes it'll lock your stick in a certain position for no reason. Like sometimes you'll just be perpetually moving right until you like reset your controller.
Yeah.
And it's happened during tournament before.
Oh wow.
But I've also had the same experience with a first party adapter. So I think I've never felt any difference between both the adapters, and both kinds of adapters have screwed up on me. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it really does make a difference, but it's always good to be safe.
Yeah, it's always good to be safe as well. Because I know, I remember when I was at MetroCon, I actually entered my first tourney over there, and there was this one specific setup. I couldn't tell if the adapter was first party or not because I had tape over it. But I did have issues with the controller, like the controller stick going in one direction, so I did have to reset my controller every time I was on a specific setup. So, but it's always good to be safe, just to have, you know, just if you played on it already and you know that it's fine, it's just always safe to do that. And it is a grand final, so you want everything.
You
to
want
be crystal
everything
clear.
to be perfect.
Exactly.
A lot of time, I have seen those adapters that look like the first party, and then you notice it doesn't say Wii U on it, or it doesn't say Nintendo on it, or anything like that. It's just completely blank. And I have had issues with those kinds of adapters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But from experience with the first party versus the May Flash adapters, which those are the main two adapters, I haven't seen any differences.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know which is which.
There we go.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool. So we're on the first match between Mars and P.I.E. So this is grand finals, and oh my god,
that was a batter up.
That was some serious
that was
timing
a very bold move there by P.I.E.
That was actually, because if he messed that up, that could have been a really potential setup for Mars.
While the percents are even right now, I'm seeing a lot of very smart moves, a lot of good callouts coming from P.I.E. Such as that baseball bat. There's a lot of situations like that I've already been seeing where he's been calling out options very well. Just like that, he knew the forward was coming, and he decided to just throw out the PK Fire to get a little bit of extra damage on him.
And I think P.I.E. caught on to that, so Mars has to be very careful with P.I.E., especially off stage, because it seems like P.I.E.
I did not like that. He was trying to catch the roll, which it was a smart move, and he did roll into it, but wow. See, there he is with that up air. But the thing about Ness's side beam, that's very unfortunate.
Wow.
We gotta pause here.
Is everything okay?
Thank you.
Wait, what happened?
I'm not sure.
From his lip syncing, he says so much Johns, so I think it's
so many Johns.
So what happened?
They're complaining about lag for everything. The TV, the adapter, everything.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's an Asus monitor.
It's an Asus monitor.
I don't know.
It could be a placebo kind of thing.
It could
that happens. Sometimes people will complain about lag, or I'll start sucking myself, even though I know I'm playing.
I bought a state-of-the-art HDMI splitter that I know that VG Bootcamp or other majors use, so it's not gonna be laggy. I bought the fancy blue Ethernet HDMI cables.
I don't know.
So I don't know, and they're like, oh, it's lag.
I don't know, because sometimes some HD TVs, even if it's running like Asus, like sometimes there is that little bit of lag that happens.
And I understand that there's always gonna be lag.
There's always gonna be lag, and that's the thing. It's impossible just due to how this game was created. It's impossible to have a completely lagless setup.
Exactly.
Even if you have the best monitor on the market, there is going to be lag. And when someone mentions that and you start like actually feeling the lag of the game itself, a lot of the time you'll feel like it's because of the monitor when it's.
You're saying the monitor or the splitter or the actual HDMI.
I don't see that.
No, not the HDMI, the adapter.
I don't see that likely. I don't think that cause is very likely though.
But I mean, it is what it is. Both players have to deal with it.
Yeah. They're both thinking the same way, so like they're both trying to use the Wii U pad as their screen.
Oh my god!
That's
of course.
what's been happening.
I mean, honestly, if you want me to, I'm really good at like later. I'm really good at evaluating lag, so I'll check it later. I have an eye for that. I can feel it. I'm always the kid who complains whenever somebody brings a TV. I'll be like, I'll tell the TL, I'm not playing on this. I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna wait until this monitor is free. Because I'm not playing with laggy setup. I'm not kidding with that. So.
Oh, same thing with Mars. He's the same. Like if there's like a setup that's wrong or if there's no sound, he will literally wait for a setup.
See, that's the problem that I see with this
by the way,
a lot.
is this game 2?
This is
game 1.
Okay.
That's a problem I see a lot with this community is a lot of players being new, yeah, a lot of players being new will just bring their TVs, which honestly, like, while I appreciate them bringing their setups, playing the game on just a regular HD TV is not very fun at all.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But at the same time, not everyone has a good monitor lying around.
Exactly. And the investment you have to do.
Wow.
Wow.
Screen back throw. I think that DI could have been a little bit better. He kind of died off the side there. He could have gone a little bit closer to the corner there.
But that was definitely a really good kill, though. That was a really good kill, and Mars actually beat P.I.E with a lot of his grab options. He definitely beat P.I.E to the punch. So next thing they're going to complain about is it's a mod map. I told you they're going to complain about it.
They're complaining about everything.
Personally, what I think you should do so they can both, kind of be mutual, just switch the setup. Just switch the setup to a non-modded Wii U.
What's the problem going on?
Lag.
They're complaining everything has lag. They complain about the TV, the HDMI splitter, the GameCube adapter, the mod maps. They're complaining about everything that's lag.
First off, you can't feel the lag on the bases. That shit's literally like, what?
I'm sorry.
5 milliseconds?
I'm sorry.
It's 1 millisecond. 1
Like,
millisecond.
1 millisecond. I'm very sad though, because I bought the 150 one. Just to make sure it's nice.
So we're not going to Duck Hunt.
No, I don't think. I think Mars definitely hates this stage, so I know for sure he didn't want to get.
I don't know why.
And I know P.I.E loves this.
Oh, this GameCube adapter.
Yeah, because this stage is a nightmare with Ness. It is. It's definitely a nightmare with Ness.
Because the money I spent on that setup.
Your setup's fine, don't worry.
I know.
I mean, the only thing that you can do to make them be quiet is to actually switch the Wii U itself so it's not a modded Wii U.
I know, but then we're stopping the entire stream.
Yeah.
I mean, modded Wii U doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
It's like it changes the aesthetic.
Especially on this stage.
I love the
this flag. This stage is beautiful.
Oh, this stage is gorgeous, to be honest.
That's nice. I mean,
I prefer mine though.
I honestly prefer yours, honestly.
I mean, I do see a lot of.
Yeah. I just don't like the saturation on the line on that stage. Other than that, the game's cool.
Next time, just to make sure in the future, we'll just do vanilla for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do that. Honestly, well, I think we could we can try my setup next time because my setup I made sure to keep it as vanilla as possible. I have a few textures on there, but everything is optional. So.
Okay. Ooh, I think P.I.E tried to go for another launch setup, but I think he missed it actually.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little too greedy for those up B kills.
Oh,
he called out the jump out of shield very hard.
I just have PTSD.
Very beautiful, but like this map specifically bothers me only because of the textures in the background. Because I come from a video game background because I do work for a game studio, so like just seeing all the textures like
it's definitely very noticeable. Yeah, seeing all of the messed up textures, which that's a result because all they did with this was copy and paste the Bridge of Elden background.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which works in certain situations. Like there's a lot of maps that look really great, but on this one, I can tell it's it's causing some graphical errors.
Yeah, it's a compatibility issue for sure, because on the trees you see the cards, the actual playing cards.
Yeah,
so
you
it's weird.
see, yeah, you can see the transparency is
off.
I think it's just like the transparency is showing through all the particles that are in front of it.
Yeah.
That's what makes it look so weird.
That's for sure, but back to the matches though. Wow, P.I.E is picking it back up right now.
Really picking it back up. Mars called out his options. He called out his jump out of shield with the up smash really well first thought, but P.I.E definitely brought this back.
Ooh, P.I.E missing that pepper grabbing. P.I.E read that too. P.I.E read it.
Oh yeah, definitely. But we're seeing a change, seeing the stage control changing a lot back and forth. Obviously, being on stage is the favorable position, but we're seeing a lot of changing in stage control from both players.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Wow, I'm surprised he did not get that up smash. That I feel like that punish was handed to him on a silver platter, and he just let it slip through his fingers.
But then again, I mean, like it is pretty pressured right now.
Yeah.
So
that was
him.
one of the. That's exactly what you talked about earlier with execution errors. There it is.
There it is.
But he went to go for the punish, and there was he just got like an empty pivot out of it.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely now it's 1-1. So P.I.E just need 2 more matches, and he is good to go. But Mars, if he's able to get his matches in, we can have a bracket reset. So we'll see.
Mars is gonna need another 5 wins, I believe, under his belt to. Yeah, he's gonna need another 5 matches, while P.I.E in this position only needs. He needs significantly less matches. So we'll see. We'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, for sure. But I already predict that this is going to be some close games going on. And it's already starting to become really close.
Definitely.
Oh my god, stop gambling your roses. Oh my god. No, because I have a currency system on my stream, that's the thing.
I'm the worst when it comes to those.
Yeah, and she keeps on gambling.
I gamble a lot on Chillin' Dude's stream. Like every time, because I sub to him, so he gives Revlo points every time you resub. So I'll get my resub points and I'll gamble them away instantly.
Oh my god. I mean, there was only like 2 people on my stream that got jackpots. Like somebody gambled 2,000 and they tripled their earnings. So yeah, so it's like
that never works for me. I'll always work my way up slowly, and then as soon as I have a bunch saved up, I'll gamble it all away, and I'll put it all on the line, and I just lose all of it.
Oh my god.
But that's how it works. Back to the match.
Yeah, definitely back to the match. Okay, we're on game 3 between P.I.E and Mars. So both players are pretty even right now.
Yeah, this is a very even match so far. But,
it is. And the thing is that I think it's to the point where they're not even playing the character. They're playing the players themselves at this point, because they know what each character is capable of. That was very nice.
Wow! No! Amazing!
Oh my god! That was nice.
Really good.
That was very nice.
See, I was gonna mention that earlier. A big oversight in this matchup is the fact that Mario can have a huge advantage edge guarding Ness with that cape, with the fireball.
Specifically, what happened there? That is exactly
what you need to win this matchup. Just as you said, right now it's just the players and not the characters,
that's
and
the thing.
he takes advantage of Ness's poor recovery instantly.
Oh my god, oh my gosh, yeah, my stream is going kind of crazy now. Oh man.
I mean, I'm just getting questioned about the score.
Getting questioned? It's 1-1 right now.
She has like.
Oh my god, there's 16. There's 16 people so far for me.
60?
16 on.
Okay, I was gonna say 60. That's a lot of people.
I wanted to be excited.
I mean, still be excited for 60.
I mean,
You take those.
we got 13 over here.
So right now, P.I.E is really trying to get his bearings back on the match. I'm sure a situation like that can be very demoralizing. That was really good option coverage right now. He covered so much space with that. You cover. Oh.
Is he gonna go for another setup? Okay, no, he can't.
Okay, I think that was an execution error on the fireball.
It was because.
Wow!
And
But he
able to
saved
make
his
it back.
he saved his
Very
jump.
nice.
That was very
He
smart.
did.
Never. That's a very important thing.
Ooh. And I was gonna say earlier, the thing is that Mars, he loves to do a lot of reverse aerial rushes.
Right.
And the thing is that his reverse aerial fireball, he tends to mess up the execution a lot.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times he does miss his fireball execution there. So this is of course another execution situation that we're seeing now.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of missed inputs and a lot of missed punishes from both players. I've been seeing a lot of situations where someone will roll or spot dodge and just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
They keep missing. There it is again. Like a lot. I think there's a lot of pressure on both players at this point. But P.I.E is definitely bringing this back right now. He's got all the momentum in his favor. So I think we can see. I think this match is going to go either way at this point.
It is, and very nice fair, and
he went for that up air,
he
but
did.
Mars, good presence of mind to air dodge that.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh, that was not what he wanted. So
Hi! Oh my god!
So he just did a turnaround neutral beat.
I mean, we take those, but
We'll take
oh
them.
my god!
But that has got to be very frustrating. I would be fuming right now if I were him. I don't know what he was going for. I don't know if he was trying to side B or if he was trying to quickly up B. I don't know. But whatever it was, he messed up and he paid the ultimate
He
price.
definitely did, and I think both players are going to be comfortable on FD. It seems like that's going to be a unanimous stage pick, FD.
Yeah.
It's a really safe option, because Mario does well both without platforms and with platforms, and with Ness, I mean, it same kind of goes for Ness as well, but I think at this point, this is the most neutral, safe stage for both characters in this matchup.
And I'm sure, because it was P.I.E.'s counter pick, who took the game previous to that one? Was it Mars?
I want to say it was P.I.E.
Was it?
Okay, their last
So both players are definitely
Mars,
content with
P.I.E,
staying. Both players are definitely content staying on the stage. I think in this particular case, P.I.E really wants to run back because I'm sure he feels as if he had that game in his grasp.
Definitely.
And, he thinks Mars definitely got a really lucky break there, so I think he wants to go for the run back and try to take it on the stage.
And that was execution errors. Oh my god.
Fireballs? Okay.
Oh, he missed it. He missed that one. If he
That
got the
one
second
just barely clipped the stage instead of going past. That definitely would have been very problematic. He might have even been able to snuff out the PK Thunder if that went over. But P.I.E lucky enough to get back onto the stage unscathed.
Yeah, I thought Mars was going to probably go for a back throw, but I don't think that's Mario isn't enough rage. I think probably not yet.
No, not yet.
No, not yet, not yet. I want to say
now,
160.
He's on the opposite side of the stage. He's going to have to go for that forward throw and just
true.
take the stage control over it. Now he's got his back facing the ledge, but he's fishing pretty hard for the grab.
Yeah, but very nice up smash.
I think P.I.E was definitely anticipating a grab right there. Mars was definitely looking very desperate for the grab, so it was very good conditioning for him to switch it up and go for the up smash instead.
That seemed very nice.
Oh, wow, that was actually a really good catch on the roll. Both players missing each other a lot. It's looking like a glory match right now.
And I think we're hearing some tense going on here, some foot stomps.
Oh, all right, that was a good air dodge bait.
Oh, very nice follow-up.
He's covering out. He's calling out all of his options.
Definitely,
right
and
he went for the. He knew he would air dodge, so he just went straight for the regrab. And then knowing he wouldn't air dodge again, he shielded P.I.E.'s attempt to snuff out his combo, and he managed to just grab off of the shield. So
definitely, and I think P.I.E is definitely playing a lot more differently. It's as if P.I.E at this point, the way he's playing,
back throw,
very nice back throw. Because I mean, like right now, it seems that P.I.E is. I don't want to say he's a little scared of this match, because he seems a bit hesitant with a lot of his moves right now, and I'm seeing it a lot.
Which
can be good and can be very bad. Because obviously, if he gets too hasty and throws out something, he can definitely get a hard punish for it. But at the same time, he could also be missing out on very crucial opportunities if he hesitates a little too much. I think that's a very important thing as a player, is to find the right balance, while not necessarily hesitating too much, but being patient and not throwing out hasty options. That was a really good setup.
That was a very good setup, and we got a bracket reset.
See,
oh my god!
I can see right there that situations like that are why P.I.E hasn't been throwing out a side B as much. I think at a higher level of play, Ness's side B doesn't play a very big role like it does in lower level play, where you'll see a lot of Nesses throwing out side Bs and getting a lot of mileage out of it. At high level, you have to place your side B very well, because in situations like that, if you panic, you're stuck in the corner, you throw out a side B, you can pay quite a hefty price for it. That's exactly what we just saw.
For sure. And also, for those of you that don't know what a bracket reset is, a bracket reset, it is by tournament rules. It's when whoever is in losers finals and grand finals, if they win a set, the bracket is essentially resetted, because when you're climbing out of losers, you're technically winning that game to get out of losers in a way, and then you're coming back in as, say, for example, you know, like your placement in winners. So losers have to work a little harder to win a tournament match when they are in grand finals. Is there anything else I'm missing for bracket reset, or?
No, I think you just about covered it.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So that is pretty much what a bracket reset is for those of you that don't know. So we just got a bracket reset. So Mars is definitely doing very well against P.I.E. He has him pretty downloaded. Very nice pivot.
Mars
that was a very nice pivot smash.
Right now, he's definitely in very heavy control over P.I.E. He's calling out all of his options perfectly. Ooh.
Definitely.
That was a little hasty, but I still like the idea of going for the hard punish on that.
For sure. And
oh, he's going for the fair. He almost grabbed that, got that spike, but P.I.E. very cautious of that. Wow! Ooh. That's almost gonna kill. He's gonna go for the 2-frame again, but he's not gonna find it.
Yeah, he did it too early. That's the thing. I think he did it a bit too early.
In situations like that, a lot of time it's safest to just wait it out, like Mars just did.
Oh, he goes for the time. Wow. And they both taunted. Okay.
But sometimes, if you wait for too long, and they call out that you're gonna stay patient and wait. Wow, I'm surprised he actually didn't catch that. That was actually in that situation, that was a true combo. I think he was just too slow on the forward air.
Okay. But it's what's coming to true of what I said. I mean, like, P.I.E. at this point, I think he's just so fatigued. At this point, he's not keeping up as much as he was in his earlier matches. He's not.
There's the up smash.
There goes the up smash again, and a 2-stock. Oh my god.
It's a 2-stock.
If Mars
has all the momentum right now.
He really does. And this is what I actually kind of predicted this. This is Mars coming out of losers bracket, especially people that come out of losers and do a bracket reset. They have such a huge momentum and energy going on. So Mars is definitely showing that. And I think that's kind of throwing off P.I.E. just a little bit.
Right. Definitely. Mars coming out of the losers bracket with so much momentum. If he continues to play his cards right like this, I think this could very well be a 3-0 for him. But we'll see if P.I.E. can pull back a little bit of his momentum, regain his composure.
And they switched to Lila. This is interesting because they're switching from Final Destination. And I think P.I.E. probably feels uncomfortable being on Final Destination only because Mars has been getting used to P.I.E. on Final Destination.
Right.
So
the platforms coming into play is definitely gonna definitely switch up the scenario quite a bit.
It will, for sure. But Mars is going in really strong right now. And
see, I'm really not sure if this was a good choice by P.I.E. because, like I said, the platforms can be nice for catching landings, but at the same time,
whoa, very nice. That was
you see, right there, he definitely was making some very hard reads. He almost got the up B right there in that situation. He put Mars. Wow,
that was a very nice read.
He put Mars in a situation where his up B either was gonna either catch the neutral get up like it just did, or if he rolled through him, he would have hit him with the PK rocket from the the PK Thunder hitting himself. So it was a very good option coverage by P.I.E. That was a really good call out on the roll. Oh!
Wow, very nice power shield. Oh my god.
Mars was very smart right there not to air dodge too late. He made sure to air dodge early enough so that he wasn't going to get the landing lag. And he managed to power shield it.
And earlier he did jab out because I think P.I.E. was going in for another grab too.
Right.
It's a very nice back throw.
That's the thing. He power shielded because he power shielded it. Wow.
Oh, he took the flood. That's probably a misinput. That was definitely a misinput.
I'm not sure that's what he was looking for, but P.I.E. Going right through the water, even though he got pushed, he still managed to hit him with the up air. I'm actually like, I feel like this has been in like Mars's favor, but at the same, but P.I.E. has the lead.
He does.
Wow, he almost got that again. See, that's the interesting thing about these platforms. Unlike other stages, on some stages Mario's up smash can actually reach through the platform, but not on Lilac. It's a little too far.
Yeah, I think he's starting to notice that now. Very nice, very nice.
See, I'm glad that Mars didn't get greedy and go for another cape give. He just kept it very simple and realized I don't have to gimp him at this point. He's way past skill percent. I can just up smash.
Exactly.
He's definitely got a lot of momentum going into this stock.
He does, but yeah, he has a little bit more safe. He does, because I mean he's playing a bit aggressive, but I mean I think personally he should play just a tad bit more patient because I think that's what P.I.E. wants. I think he wants that aggression from Mars.
Yeah, P.I.E. is wow, that was a good shield drop, but P.I.E. is playing very reserved right now, trying to just space out with aerials and bait out reactions. Wow! Very good catch. See right there, Mars air dodged. P.I.E. put him into a situation where his choices were either to get hit by the up air without air dodging, or air dodge into a platform and get up aired anyways.
Exactly.
Basically, the only way he could have gotten out of that is if he upbeat away, or if he somehow managed to hit Ness first. But obviously, upbeating away would have been pretty disadvantageous for him because he would have been able to catch the landing on his upbeat anyways.
True.
So it was a really good option coverage there by P.I.E. putting him in a really bad situation.
And knowing Mars, probably definitely will not pick Lilac again. He's gonna make sure Lilac's not gonna be.
He knows those platforms definitely work against Mario.
Exactly.
See, I wasn't sure it was a great choice for P.I.E. because I know Ness recovering. He has a really hard time recovering on that stage, but he definitely played his cards right and used the platform to his advantage. So it's 1-1 in this second set. We're gonna see who comes out of the gate the strongest on Game 3.
Yeah, we'll see, because both players at this point, they need to win 2 more matches. So,
right. This is definitely going to be a very pivotal match. Whoever wins this is definitely going to have a huge advantage.
A very huge momentum.
Because they basically get a safety net. They get an extra game that they have to lose. Wow, he almost got him off the top there.
Yeah, he almost did. I think if the last one, if the last hit connected, that could have been a very early stop.
Oh, see, we're seeing that same situation a lot of the time where Mars goes for the fair and P.I.E. knows just to double jump and air dodge right through it, which can definitely be very problematic. It can be really hard to catch that as Mario. I think what the adjustment we would need to see is baiting the air dodge, because obviously in that situation it's going to be really hard to get the fair. It would be better for him to just fake out the fair and catch his landing instead.
But it's pretty, literally it's even right
now. It is exactly even.
Oh my god.
But
man.
P.I.E. Oh, see, that was the same situation except wow! That was really smart by P.I.E. I don't know what the chance.
Wow.
See, okay, we saw it.
So we hear P.I.E, you know, like, what the fuck?
Did Marty just dab?
Oh
I don't know what I saw him do. He did something. I saw his hands go out to the side. I don't know if he dabbed.
We need cameras.
Oh,
we need a player cam.
God.
I'm pretty sure he just dabbed.
Wow.
What'd you say?
That was an amazing call out.
That was.
P.I.E. really likes to stall his momentum with that down B. A lot of time he'll stall his momentum and then come down with an aerial when you least expect it. But Mars wasn't having any of it. Wow! That was
Oh, Pi was
Both players are
that.
they're just barely dancing around each other.
Oh my god.
Was not able to catch that.
Yeah,
That's
that was very
small,
nice timing. That was a very small window space.
It's an extremely small window where you can, I believe it's only 2 frames. Back throw is not going to do it.
It's not enough.
Just barely enough breathing room for him to
I think if Ness
DI
had more
that.
rage, I think that would have killed, but
It definitely would have. I think that was at the maximum. Oh, he could have grabbed him
he
right
could
there.
have grabbed again. I was thinking the same thing.
Really.
He grabbed again.
Oh no!
Oh my
wow.
god.
Both players are missing out on so
They
many
are,
crucial
because with
opportunities.
Mars Kate, that was it.
I feel like both players are very nervous because they. Oh, there's the same situation again.
Grab!
He
Oh my
definitely
god,
could
grab!
have. Back throw, it's not gonna do it.
It's not gonna do it, it's not enough. Ness has to be at least 150.
We're seeing a lot of the same situations over and over again where, nope.
It's not
gonna be a down
enough,
throw. It was gonna be either a down throw or a forward throw. I think a forward throw.
That's
back
it.
throw, that's it.
That's it.
See, both players, I can tell both players are in a very pressured situation.
They are.
You can tell they're definitely feeling the pressure when they're both missing so many crucial opportunities. They're basically throwing away the game.
I feel like it's like that.
They're basically handing the game to each other back and forth at this point.
I like how my stream is like, come on Mars, and then we got Pi. You know, like, oh yeah, get ready for the comeback. So it's definitely the battle of the streams.
That's true. Our stream is for Pi, her stream is for Mars.
Pretty much, it's funny.
So Pi is definitely in a really good position right here.
He is, definitely.
That could definitely be very demoralizing for Mars. As while both players missed out on a lot of crucial opportunities, Pi was able to barely edge it out. Mars, knowing that he definitely had the game within his grasp, multiple points away, but he missed out on all those opportunities.
Especially the cape. That was a really pivotal opportunity.
It was so important, and he let it slip right through his fingers. So we'll see if he can keep up the pressure, or if he's gonna crack under it.
We'll see. We're back on Smashville, and we're gonna see if Mars can turn this around.
Wow, I see. That was a panic spot dodge right there. But Pi was very patient to just wait it out and just throw out the air to catch it. Pi is coming out of the gate pretty strong. I mean, Pi is making a lot of good calls, but that was a really good up air into fair.
It was, but
the thing is, Mars is capitalizing on all of his openings a lot more than Pi is.
That too, he is, and
a lot of that just plays into the matchup. Mario has very, very easy time converting off of winning the neutral, while Ness is a lot more of a safe kind of character, where he constantly pokes away at you. See, I was kind of expecting him to. He's fishing for the grab too hard.
That was a 50-50 situation, definitely. But that was a very nice follow up from Mars, and very nice power shield, beautiful power shield from Mars. He definitely knew exactly what Pi was going to do, especially with the second roundabout of the PK Thunder. That was for definite. He knew exactly he was gonna hit himself for sure.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen situations where he'll loop it around himself, and somebody will try to roll through it, anticipating that he's about to fly through, and instead they roll straight into it after he loops it around. So Mars isn't falling for it though. The back throw is.
And it seems the crowd is pretty hyped too.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely getting pretty excited for this.
They are. They're getting really excited.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
That was a nice follow.
I'm surprised. He could have definitely gotten a grab off that.
Down tilt would have been
down
better.
tilt, definitely. That's exactly what he did last game when he capitalized on the trip.
That's it.
That's gonna be the back throw.
That's it.
Only got 45. It's a decent amount of extra credit on the stock, but it is definitely nothing Pi can't come back.
Yeah, because he can't come back. Now if Pi was at 80%.
See, now he's doing a really good job at calling out Pi's air dodges. Those are those situations I was talking about before, where neither player were really making the correct adjustments, but it seems Mars is definitely making a lot of really good adjustments on this match. Up smash, that's not gonna do it.
Up smash, not enough. He needs a forward smash.
This is really risky playing on the platform here.
It is very risky.
It can definitely backfire against either of the players, especially Pi having all this rage. But Mars is just gonna opt to go for the stage control. Oh, he tried to catch the
Oh,
two-frame. Wow! That was really good for him to just wait and come down with the up air.
And it's very nice that Ness is really floaty, because if it was any other
Oh,
character,
there's
that
the forward
was
smash. There's a lot of rage coming into account right here, and Mars is getting pretty close to that magic percent. There's the back.
There you
We're
go.
game 5.
Very nice.
Is it game 5 or 2?
Game 5.
Game 5.
2-2.
It's game 5, 2-2.
Special.
Give me 1 second, I need to give Mars some good luck.
I'm trying too. And I'm the one that still has to clean this whole place up.
CFL special.
Oh man.
Oh, I call that shit too. Bracket reset game 5.
So I gave Mars my famous good luck kiss.
We'll see if
There's
it comes
no
into
player
we'll
cam.
see if it comes into play.
We'll see.
Let me help him out too.
What?
Oh, let me help him out too.
Yeah, go give him a little smooch.
Nice, so we're on the final game, guys, in grand finals between P.I.E and Mars, and this match...
It's going straight back to Smashville.
This-
Both players are definitely are very comfortable on the stage. I think it's another situation where it definitely has its merits for both characters.
It does, and I think it may be in Mars' favor, only because Mars has been adapting with every stage that they've been on consecutively, and we saw that with Final
It
Destination.
seems like every time there's a stage change, P.I.E gets that edge. But when they continue to go on the same... Oh! He almost caught that! That would have killed. That would have killed. Very, very close. Oh, we're seeing P.I.E, instead of going to the ledges, he's jumping past the ledge a lot, which I don't like. It's very unsafe for Ness. Putting himself in a position where he's in midair, even if he has that air dodge. Spending his double jump and getting back on stage like that puts him in a really, really risky situation. Okay.
Oh man.
Not getting anything. Oh, he's going for that double jump. Wow! Amazing
Very nice.
2-frame right there.
You get that frame again.
That's the thing. Ness's down smash is so good for catching that because it's got that extended. It has a very extended hitbox that stays out for a lot of frames. He's gonna say there's no rage
That's
at
not
all.
it. That's not it.
Wow!
Oh, he saved him! He
Well, actually,
saved him!
I think he would have made it to the platform.
I don't think so, no, because Ness, okay, it doesn't matter, but Ness's momentum, it wouldn't have, because Ness was already at his peak momentum after he got knocked out.
You're right.
He was.
Half the distance, and because he's facing away, it's already 60% less.
Yeah.
He was, so Mars actually saved him there, but he was able to capitalize on it,
He still
thankfully.
got it. Only 21% on Mars. This could be anyone's game.
Oh my god, this is intense.
It is dead even right now. Oh!
We barely missed!
That could have been very, very bad for Mars, but P.I.E just barely missing and accidentally clipping the stage with his up B. Mars just running away and giving up stage position. Okay, that was a good power shield. Wow, good guy coming out. He's really good at. He sees when Mars is gonna come down with an aerial, and he just throws out that bad.
Oh, very nice viewer succession. Oh, missed that grab.
See, that was a very safe situation, but I think he spent a little bit too time looping it around. Oh, he almost
clipped the PK.
He almost stopped out that PK. I can't believe he didn't go for the fair.
Oh my! Oh my god! Oh man! Wow! Grand final!
Wow, I
bracket
cannot believe
reset,
it.
and Mars takes the tournament first place. Second
Dead
place
even
going
till
to
the
P.I.E.
last second.
Very even,
Mars,
very close to the end. Oh my god!
Bro, that SD taunt right there, bro.
Mars
Oh my god!
did a really good job.
He did a very good job at
keeping his composure when it really mattered the most.
He did, and that was a very nice run back and a very good example of a run back. Definitely, coming back from losers.
Yeah,
that was
keeping
a very nice run
his
back.
momentum and keeping up his composure, regardless of playing 3 consecutive sets in a row.
Exactly.
Well, actually 4, including the backward reset. He played P.I.E Winners Finals, he played Wild and Losers Finals, and then he played 2 sets against P.I.E. He managed to keep it up and edge it out in the end.
For sure.
Hey guys.
It's that good luck kiss.
Yeah, see, my good luck kiss worked. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
You gotta do interviews.
Oh, nice.
Interviews.
Interview. So we're gonna go ahead and go into interview. So I guess we all leave while you do interviews.
No, I'll do
or...
it. One of you guys want to do it, or I'll do it?
I don't know. I don't have any questions.
I'll do it.
Okay, that's fine.
You'll
So
do it? Okay.
we're gonna go ahead and switch to interviews, guys. So thank you, Stream, so much for tuning in on this matches and all this stuff. And be sure to follow Juicy. Definitely, they do weeklies and all that stuff. So yeah, keep up to date with them. So I'm glad that I was able to commentate with Meowmix, which is
Very
awesome.
nice commentating with you.
Very nice commentating with you as well. So we saw some awesome matches. So congratulations to Mars for winning first place and to P.I.E for winning second place. So really close games going on, and we're going to go ahead and switch to interviews. So we're going to go ahead and sign
Alright, you're my first one.
See you guys later.
My battery's dying.
Yeah.
So I told them, like, we'll see this.
Yeah,
Thanks for tuning in.
Where's my wallet? There's my wallet. Okay. Oh my god, Mars, you're first.
I am first.
Yeah. I saw what you did there.
Alec.
Give you up.
Yeah, I'm good. I just been sitting here way too long.
Yeah.
Alright. You almost forgot this.
Whew. Alright, Mars, come here. Ah.
Woo! What's up, people?
Alright, let's bring out the chat. Alright, you did a great job keeping your composure the entire time. Like, going through winners finals with P.I.E, losing. Well, losers finals right after that against Wild. What was it, a 3-0?
I think it was it a 3-0? It was a 3-1. I wish it was a 3-1. He won 1.
Oh, let's double check for sure. It was a 3-0.
3-0, wow.
Yeah. Dang, man. And going against P.I.E, 3-1, then into a last Game 5 CFL special bracket reset. I cringed so much, I'm like, I'm not going home. I'm not going home. You did amazing. Even with, like you said, the bracket against you, you pulled it out. Like, wow.
I'm very happy. I knew.
This shows that even though you don't go out as much, you still have the power and stability of any of our players that go out to Orlando or CEO or anything like that. You're stable to it. Even though you were at CEO, you still show that you're as tough as any of these players.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so definitely with BlackRose's chat and our chat, like before it was like a chat war because her chat was like cheering for you, our chat was cheering for P.I.E, and it's just like, and then last second everyone's like cheering for Mars. It was great. Like, what did you have to do to like stay calm? I know there was like maybe setup issues.
You mean like trying to land something on him? Like, oh yeah. P.I.E was reading a lot of my approaches and my setup approaches, even pressure approaches, which I'm like, okay, he's reading everything. I have to understand, how is he reading? Is it my spacing? Is it my movements? I saw that P.I.E was waiting for Fireball, a lot for Fireball. I'm like, okay, he was waiting for a Nair because he beat it out with a Fair, and occasionally the Bear. Each of those different instances, he reacted differently, but what helped the most was the spacing. Just resetting back intra-neutral, because a lot of times what people do is once you're in that vicinity of each other, I'm talking about like maybe a special can hit, they go in, they hit confirm, if not, they just do the next one with their combo. But for what I like to do, especially when I'm Mario, I know that Mario is a very commonly played character. A lot of people are seasoned with him, whether he's a pocket or he's a main. A lot of people know how he's supposed to play. And I pride myself with being a very, very unique Mario. I understand there are some things I kind of show that, I'm spamming through. Yeah, I did it all match. I understand it wasn't always the best option. But unfortunately, if he had thought, he's not going to do it, there would have been a fair to his face, realistically. Now, when I was going back to neutral to reset, I wanted to space out, reset it, because I know Ness's aerials are...
That's what he did a lot against you during winners finals and the first set of grand finals.
Yeah.
He would try to destroy hard in air every time he wanted to approach him and get a grab or
Exactly.
dash attack or try to jump and get a backer.
Exactly.
He just pushed you away with his air game.
Definitely. So he was playing very preemptive, and I saw this. I even stood still and I just watched him spam Fair 3 times. I'm like, okay, let me approach this differently. What is he expecting? He's short hopping Fair. Okay, that means if he's short hopping Fair, he doesn't expect me to jump higher than him to come from above, and then that's when you see me do a dare, something like that to mix it up. So I was keeping on his toes. Definitely the neutral resetting made him uneasy because he didn't know what I was gonna do. And you saw, I just jab.
And you wait.
I stopped. What are you gonna do? And then I grabbed it. It's like,
Yeah, because he tries to grab or use his own jab right against you. Think you would reach, but I feel like you kept this composure, and I don't want to say this, but it was what it looked like. He slowly broke.
Did he? Okay.
It seemed like it, because he upbeat way too much. Like, of course you were going to keep shielding when he was going to approach with that beat, even though they caught you off guard. In what, game 2 of the reset? When he like upbeat you on twice?
On Battlefield?
Yeah.
I think that was winner's side. It was on Battlefield.
Yeah.
First, it was on Battlefield. I thought I DI'd away from it. I should have just up D. I thought my DI was significant enough. It was the tail. It was the tail that kept me. And then the second time when he landed it, I mispositioned Mario's down smash because it would have clipped. Fortunately, that landed. You know, he landed his PK Thunder 2 twice in that game. Don't need the losers. It's okay. So I took that as a learning experience to look out what I had to look out for.
What are you going to do after this? Most likely, whenever you have a chance to come out, you're going to come out, or try to travel, or what do you think you have plans now?
Well, right now, currently, I have availability in my schedule. I'm very happy I showed up. I'm very eager to come to next time, but my availability is still what it is over where I work. So I may actually tweak it so I can at least show up to Juicy's a local. It's only 20. It's not even 20 minutes from work. It's 5 or even 10.
Wow.
And it's the commute from home for me is grand.
Yeah. Especially with the sport and the chat right now blowing up your name.
Look at that.
Mostly from her views, but now with her views coming here, I definitely think they're gonna come here a weekly, or when she's like done streaming, can definitely host us.
Yeah, Valley's a great hostess.
Definitely.
She's good at announcing.
Yeah. Cortez calling you out though. Cortez winning 2 weeks ago. He was a Nest player and won our tournament. And now he's calling you out thinking I should have went and beat you with my Zelda.
So let's see. I'm not sure talking about. I'll definitely love to play a Zelda.
Yeah.
Zeldas are one of those rare gems you don't see in any tournament scene, so you'll be surprised what they have.
Yeah, definitely. He plans to visit next time, and he was actually supposed to be first seeded, but he couldn't came out through family reasons, which is understandable. So who knows? I would definitely love to see your guys set. And definitely you're gonna keep up with your good Mario. Like, I don't know if you have any talks or anything, but your Mario is just perfect.
Thank you. Like I said, like the thing is, you have a lot of people who pick up Mario later down the line, like, oh, Mario's OP, Mario's broken. Me, I genuinely love the character. Like, I have a love for Mario, and how I picked up my playstyle, how I learned this game, I took it to heart when I would see Mario get hit, die. That infuriates me, and I'm like, no, because that's an extension of me. I love that character, and I do my best to mash him, to know setups. Like, what Mario's feet that runs up to jabs and just stops?
Yeah.
Like, who does that? Who makes it? No, like people have rumored, like, oh, I'm an ally. I'm not.
No,
I'm
you're
not gloating.
You're
I'm not gloating with that.
You have the potential, and you can keep on increasing to get there. But you're not an ally. Your playstyle, like, I feel like every different Mario playstyle. Like, if I would try to play Mario, I'm more of a grab, wait, and up air or up tilt kind of guy. Just wait and then attack. You are the type of person that would wait and use the correct punish because of your knowledge.
Yeah.
Now,
there was some opportunities you saw, like a smash on Ness where he was doing the PK Thunder. I grabbed his stack. No, I'm not gonna get the Thunder.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just gonna wait for your opponent to react. See the player, not the character.
Exactly. That's what it means.
Hey man, any shout outs?
I want to give a shout out to both Juicy's and BlackRose's stream. I'm happy that we got together today. Valley was very excited to host and be your guys' commentator. She was really excited for this opportunity, so I want to thank her for coming out. And part of it is her and I brainstormed because I remember the last time I was here, I mentioned her name. Now she's actually here. She went out and communicated with you guys. Coming out.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like more eager than anything because we have Nerd as our main commentator, but he can't always come out because sometimes he works multiple hours and he gets too tired. He'll come in, of course, because he cares about the community and gives us good knowledge, but we just need like someone who can reach out, bring us more people that we love. People love seeing Nerd, so it was a great bringing Valley over and bringing all these viewers combined. We had like over 40 people watching us. And that's something for as small as us in Kissimmee.
Yeah, it's very phenomenal to see such a group come out. I mean, like I heard, what, we had like 20, 24, but these are top players. These are just not no pushovers.
Yeah, no, these are people that go like top 32 at CFL.
Yeah,
then we have people like Prince Ramen, Leohard, Moogie, like, wow.
Our numbers may be small, but we have a lot of strength.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the shout outs going out to both streams combined. I'm happy you guys had an amazing time.
Charlie at that game 5.
Yeah, she was.
Like, we were like, I wish we had a player cam. That moment, we wish we had a player cam.
She was she was exhausted. She was talking like, you guys are just driving me crazy. She went out there to wish me luck for the last game. But yeah, thank you for the wishes, both P.I.E and my fans. So,
yeah, thanks for that, man.
Thank you, Alex.
Here's your earning.
Thank you.
Alright, can you mind giving me P.I.E right now?
P.I.E, definitely. Take care, guys. It was nice seeing you. It was nice talking out with you. So next time,
Mars is gonna come again for sure. What's all that? What random pauses, Cortez? Alright, P.I.E.
Alright.
You okay, man?
Yeah, but I don't want to not.
You okay? You a little stressed?
Well, no, normally especially like eating stuff, sometimes I play live.
Oh, okay, man.
I was just trying to get sleep.
No jobs, though.
Yeah, exactly. No, I was just trying to get sleep because I work at 6 o'clock.
Good shirt, good boy. Yo, your guys, Kevin and Josh, they clutch.
Clutch? Oh, they were watching me?
Oh, random pauses? Not, because a lot of stuff happened, like...
Yeah, there were random pauses when, like, something big happened. It was...
Like, definitely their set was for sure, like, wait, we gotta check the screen. We gotta check the adapter.
Yo, Mr. Major Stranger, tell P.I.E, Aaron, Kevin, and Josh said you... Oh, Clutch ain't dead, yeah.
Alright, man. You were in winners, and then you went through a bracket reset. What happened in your mindset? Like, what happened before? Like, what happened to you before you went to winners finals?
Well, I can't, like, originally coming in, waking up this morning, I was like, I'm gonna do some shit, you know what I mean? I'm gonna, like, have the drive, you know what I mean? I'm super into it. And then I guess, you know, I was just, during the last set, I didn't want it as bad as he did in the sense.
Definitely.
I wasn't, like, as hyped up.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it was sleep or whatever you want to call it, whatever it was, I just didn't have it. So, I was on a, you know, I was a little tilted. But yeah, he got me. Yeah, I got the up smash and everything like that. Usually on the ledge, he would try to catch my roll, so I didn't roll the up smash.
Yeah.
But it's such in my habit, so I rolled and then I got
exactly. Most of the time when you catch you with up smash, is like your way of approaching onto the stage or how to get back to the neutral. He's like, no, I'm calling it. Get it, up smash.
Because typically you can't really, you can only do so many things for Mario. Like I can't go and fair back on stage to catch it and stuff like that. And so that, and he knows how to get me, so that's an issue.
What was your state of mind though when you up B to left though? I noticed that. Like
when I'm hyped and I'm ready for something, I'm gonna pull all the jank out that I have. So if anytime you saw some jank, that was when I was getting hyped up myself. Anytime you saw like, you know, but you know, that's usually just what it is. Like I don't want to lose, so I just, you know, pull out my jank real quick.
That's true. You want the jank to support you. That's fine.
Cause just like thunder up air, that's guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He actually worked and caught him off guard. Because he tried to DI it when he told me in the interview, but like, it just caught him. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Yeah. You know, I had a lot of practice with Pride and everything for the Mario matchup, and some of my old friends from the Brawl days. So like, you know, I felt a little comfortable with it. You typically have the winning record versus him, but it was just, you know, it was hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't anything like that. You know, obviously it wasn't like a gap. So
I mean, through a matchup that's like, even though people say it's even, what would you say about it?
It's only even when people, because in Brawl he could get really easy with Mario, but the active friendship of the Reflector isn't as quick in this one, so typically people are more afraid to give him. So in terms of offstage Mario wins it, I feel like it's 55-45 Ness's favor. That could be biased.
Yeah, no, that's fine because the stream was having a discussion on it. It said it could potentially be even, maybe 60-40 in Mario's favor.
The reason I say Ness's favor is because just like on paper it sounds like that, but how it actually turns out, if you're actually playing Ness and you know the matchup, you can fair him out. Mario's are usually afraid to gimp properly. If I played Mario, I would give him Ness better.
Because I felt like when Mars thought he had a potential, he stopped.
Yeah,
because he saw your position when you're trying to up B. And I know that as a Fox main, because I can easily get finesse with down B. When I see that angle where it could be risky if I don't tech, there's no point of gimping.
And then like it's invincible, like once it starts, like the big hitbox and it's invincible, so it's a little daunting. But really, the less you're afraid of less afraid you are of it, the easier it is to deal with. It's the fear that gets everybody, so it's easy to get really.
Alright, from all this, what can you learn from it?
I guess try to keep up with my energy.
Yeah, because you felt the hype.
I know, I felt all the hype up till like, you know, I'm like, oh no,
we literally heard you stopping.
Oh no, I wasn't, but he was hyped as hell. I was like, dang, he talking all this good stuff.
Oh, I was actually Martin stopping?
No, he was talking, I wasn't getting hyped. I mean, like, yeah, he
just felt this hype?
No, I felt this hype like, whoa, okay, sure, because he was like, when we started grand finals, he's like, look, I'm gonna get this monitor so there's no lag or nothing. I'm gonna show you my best. I'm like, oh, alright, chill, alright, okay.
I don't think you're watching our videos, but we had a Nest main winning last time.
Yeah, I was expecting to play him actually.
He was supposed to show up and he was on your side,
so I studied I was playing a lot of Sheik
okay.
because I don't like the Ditto. And I can lay him out.
I understand your pain because I hate the Foxtail, so I go Cloud.
I was gonna switch to Sheik in this one, but it was really close and I wasn't feeling that confident.
Yeah, you weren't feeling that confident with the Sheik.
But honestly, I feel like
especially the monitor, even though it's an Asus.
No, like, it's monitor was good. Like I didn't mind. Like he played on the other smaller monitor, but I still played
because he was practicing. You were practicing on two different monitors. You were both practicing on different monitors, and once you went back down stream, it felt different.
No. I played on. I felt a little bit of it, but I didn't mind it. Like it wasn't impacting my play. Okay. So he would look at the smaller monitor, but I was playing on the normal monitor because it didn't look like I was getting like I wasn't like 3 minutes in the past. You know what I mean? So like I said, like I play a lot of Ness. So Mario. So it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Like some of the dares, I actually learned this just before playing them. That down throw to spike is actual thing. So that kind of helped me out because I would have got blocked.
True.
So I mean, it is what it is. Got to keep grinding.
True, man.
I get carpal tunnel. Oh, I don't know what this is sometimes.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Like me, when I go in a tournament, I need a moment or I need water because I feel like anxiety is kicking in or my blood pressure is rising. So I'm like, you gotta remember. I don't know. I feel more comfortable hosting, making these events possible.
I mean, and really, I don't have an excuse. I've been in the situation before. You know, I reset the bracket.
Yeah, I remember I believe the last Teen Centric Emporium against Pride, you made a bracket reset and took it.
And I 2-framed him with PK Flash.
Yeah.
But that's...
Which you tried to do against Mars multiple times!
I had nerve, I was like, she's gonna up smash, no please! And then...
You did great though, you just like try to use all the jank in your favor to pull it out, but you know what? You just gotta make sure next time you keep your composure, keep focused. Headphones, like the grid thing.
Well, I had the headphones. It's just that's one of the reasons because everybody was like, "Go Pride!" I'm like, "No!"
Everyone's cheering for you. Everyone's cheering.
No, they're cheering for Pride. I'm not Pride. They're cheering for Mars because he was trying to do the reset and getting hype. And so I had the headphones in. That's just one of the reasons. I was like, "Okay, we don't want this. We're not gonna listen to this." Because I think hype is a big factor in how I play. If people are behind me, I start styling up people. Like, no lie. So.
Alright, we're getting some advice for Cortez. Mario's down smash is better than Ness. And his up smash kills Ness doesn't. Ness up air also deteriorates with Mario's up smash. Ness up air and back throw are super intimidating. Ness does well to keep him out of the gimping and giving. It's not easy to set them gimp and relieve them getting their double jump. Well, I'm not meaning trade with Hey, Pride and Cortez looking y'all, man.
Look, thanks for the support, guys. Rep the Kissimmee Smash crew, bro. Like, I always have Smash Fest. I always want people playing and coming out.
I mean, did you ever expect Kissimmee, like, now we have a stream, and we had over 40 people watching us? Something, like, it doesn't sound that big, but, like, in the beginning of CFL, that's, like, a normal thing. So, we're catching up.
Like I said, back in the Brawl days, all we had was like 12 people from Siena, and only like 5 of us actually went to tournaments, and we played, and we had to have our own tournaments at somebody's house, you know what I mean? Because no one had a scene over here.
Yeah.
So I'm just proud that we got from, a house tournament all the way down.
We have our own venue with a stream, like a really good monitor, people showing up, bringing setups. Yeah, like, this is amazing, man.
I just shout out to you, shout out to everybody who helped out Kissimmee Smash and CFL as a whole. Keep on grinding, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Malta's coming out, which was great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he felt the power of Kissimmee. Weavile and Wild, just boom.
I just want to note, like, Weavile, if you're listening, I always believe in Weavile. Okay?
Good, like,
he will whoop my booty.
He can whoop people. I just want him to mix it up.
I just think it's a mentality thing, because if he goes in not believing in himself sometimes, he doesn't. But I've seen him like...
Nah, I love it when it's like, before going to tournament, he's like, I'm going to win.
Yeah.
And I see it throughout the set.
I just feel like maybe he may not notice it, but sometimes it's just confidence will impact it. But like he plays like.
Yeah. Like I give him the title best Pikachu in Kissimmee.
Well, yeah. I feel like if there were a PR, he'd be
on it.
Yeah, at least top 5, at least.
Yeah, which we're gonna do after like this season. Once we get to fall, I'm definitely gonna create a PR, which I have no idea what to do for it. That's the fun part.
Harambe theme.
No. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, so I've always wanted to be in PR. So long as I'm on a PR, like I ain't even mad. Like,
Alright,
you know, I'm doing it for Team Clutch. If you ever, that was an old crew. Shout outs to you guys, by the way. I still rep them. So like, for them to see that, that's all I really wanted to do.
But Cortez calling out on a Ditto one day, just one day.
I'm not gonna Ditto next. I refuse. I'm gonna go to.
Alright, thanks for coming.
Thanks, man.
Here you go.
Oh, lit.
Yeah, you guys second, man. Now you get me wild because I gotta get in the 3rd place thing too.
Yes, I can.
See, we have good enough for top 3, man.
No!
Because our venue is a god. Our venue owner's a god.
Yeah, man.
Alright, guys, P.I.E's up to bid, and we're gonna get wild next. Oh boy, this was great.
He said he doesn't want to interview.
Are you kidding?
That's what he said.
Any shout outs or like tell him to do something?
I'll ask him for a shout out.
Or at least come over for something real quick. Okay. When a little brother's character wins the tournament, he doesn't want to do anything?
He in a match. He's trying to.
Alright, he's trying to grind right now. That's fair enough. But yeah, great work for both players. My God. Wow, trying to coach it out, but Mario's hard, man. Mario's hard. Alright, great job, guys. I'm gonna try my best to upload last week's videos of Smash and Mortal Kombat as fast as I can. I'm just having a real time with the system. I want to thank again for the people who followed Rose's stream to come over. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed ourselves in our matches. Alright, wait, one more interview with you before we go, David. Alright, and
You want to do the interview now?
I'm gonna do an interview with our venue guy, then give him his payout.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Yeah, because he didn't want to come for an interview. That's what he gets.
Oh, my bad.
No, not you.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you. I want an interview with you.
Right now?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then you can dim the lights.
Alright.
Alright, good venue guys. So guys, this is our venue guide. I'm gonna call him a guy because without him we can't make this all possible.
Thank you. You all are the reason why. Because honestly, if we didn't have a great community of players and viewers and people who support the community, it wouldn't happen anyway.
Exactly.
So thank you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So we had more entrances than we had before, and our viewer count like tripled, quadrupled, thanks to the community coming through. Definitely with Valerie, our commentator friend, and I bringing her viewers in, and then combined total we had like 40-something, 50-something people watching, and not just from Florida, from around different places as well.
Man, that's crazy.
I know. Yeah, so definitely you would definitely keep up the support with Smash. We saw you once trying the game out in teams once with your girl. That was an interesting din.
Next time we do a Smash tournament, I would love to try. Even though, you know, for the fun of it, I'll go ahead and enter.
Yeah.
It will support at the end of the day, like the people who are going for a top, you know, and it's all about fun. So I'm ready.
Yeah, definitely, man. Any good words for the people, like your store or anything we can know, like advertise yourself, man.
Definitely on Thursday we also are gonna host Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
So if you guys love playing MK, we're gonna have that ready for you guys.
Unfortunately, the stream won't be present because I will be out of town, technically, but we'll make sure we're back and running next week.
Okay.
A full schedule, and remember, in the month before CEO Taku, we're gonna give a stream for Skullgirls. Ooh. So if you're in the Skullgirl stuff, that 2D fighter kind of thing, that's gonna be up Thursday. For now, we'll have Mortal Kombat. We got Eris Silly Boy, aka Blackie, with our connections for Mortal Kombat working well. This guy right here, is good at this game. You didn't show it at the bracket though.
No, I was slacking that day. I need a little bit more practice. Well, practice makes perfect. Everybody has room for improvement.
Marge practices at home. He practices online. Exactly. He practices here. And look at him. He was scared against Wild. He was scared against P.I.E, but he pulled it out, making it from a bracket reset. He beat P.I.E 6-3. It went to a game 5. You saw people laughing. Game 5, one-hit situation.
That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like right there at the edge.
Yeah. Also, Harris wants to say shout out for the Powerades.
Oh man, yeah, man. We always have food and drinks for you guys. So if you guys came unprepared to hydrate or anything to eat, we got you covered.
And right now, hookahs and vaping, this is our guy.
Oh yeah, if you need anything as far as vaping, if you need anything, papers, anything like that for you smokers out there, we got you covered. Not only, you know, we do events for gaming, but we also have a smoke shop here and hookah. So
appreciate it, David.
Absolutely.
You're the best.
You're the best.
I just do my best for the community.
You're the best.
I just do my best. All right, next time, you know what? Next week we're featuring Pride. So Pride, you better be ready for next week. You gotta be ready, Pride. You're heading out. You're gonna be heading out practice. Come out next Monday. Alright, thanks guys. That'll be the end of the stream. Wild would not want an interview. Definitely shout out for David again for helping the community. P.I.E also bringing as much as well because he is the administrator for the Kissimmee Smash community. So I'm glad P.I.E finally came out. And shout out for Mars and Valerie for like bringing these viewers and Action B as well. Like they fill in like great people. Anyway, that's it for tonight, guys. Later.